in terms of that Crawford fight, right? That's something that you said for sure. You're with it if you go up to 154. What would you think would be your advantage in defeating him?
Just, me being hungry. That hungry, whatever he think he could do, I could do better. Smart, I'm sharp, I'm trying to tell y'all, y'all gotta see when I would fight somebody that's better, it's gonna make me better,
Exactly.
Yeah, and people don't understand it. When you fight better competition, better guys, it make you sharper, it make you better, it make you think, it make you go to the next level, and the fight might even be easier than what what you think, what other people think,
right?
Because I know what I'm gonna do.
Same space. He can't get good shot. There's an uppercut. Stuck of his own. Boots coming on. Here's Ennis into a bloody mess. This man is the difference in this stage. He can't land a punch because he can't track down when he throws with him, and they're both stationary. Junior 3-time. You talk about Boots. Speed, power, long arm. Ennis. And celebrating in front of this very fight. I think I expected Sergio. Yeah, but see, Ennis, that's going to be his part. Boots' team felt that, nice seeing be the man to do it. He's grinding it. Ennis at bay with that long jab. Criticism we have on Ennis. Punches. The guy hit with kryptonite, I believe. Yeah, he's shrinking, and now Boots teeing up for the
way he detonated that combination now, so clean.
Yeah, what's making all this even more impressive is he's knocking out fighters that are not supposed to get knocked out so quick, and people that haven't been knocked out before, like Clayton. So his power is.
B3 Picks TV, we back with another one. As you know, Rose Show, we working, man. Listen, Mr. C went out of town. No haircut for your guy. Hey, we still working. Now, man, salute to Jerron Boost Ennis for the great, fire content, man. He's been putting on dominating performances. It's his fight week. So we supporting Boost Ennis versus Lima, man. I think it's going to be a great event. Shout out to Tamir Smalls versus Jose Roman. We also have the young Zaquin Moses, Giorgio Vizioli. It's going to be a great event, So salute the Boots. Salute to the Queen Miss Bitch in the building, Mike Rim in the building. God bless. Salute to y'all. Listen, y'all know it's going to be a good show. We're going to talk about Haney Norman. We're going to talk about Boost Ennis, Virgil. We're going to talk about a lot today, man. It's a lot to talk about. Okay. Tight. Salute to the Queen. Now, 100%. Now, and salute Justin James in the building, my brother Justin James. Yeah, we about to work, man. We about to have a good show. Dub is gonna pull up. We're gonna have Dub right side. He gonna pull up. Dub is off today, so my brother Dub, he'll be pulling up in a few. So we gonna get into everything. I'm just gonna get us kicked off, but it's gonna be some Haney Norman talk, man. People ready for this fight, man. This is exciting, man. People are ready for Haney Norman. Yeah, salute to the good brother Mike Rim in the building, Justin. Yeah, man. It's the Haney Norman fight, man. It's coming up. I think that's the next big fight, the most anticipated fight. I know my brother Hot Rod is really excited for this fight. He's everybody's excited. They interested to see what's gonna happen, man. They want to see. Truthfully, they want to see Devin Haney get put on his ass. They're ready to see somebody, Devin in there with a power puncher, a young guy his age, his size. So that's really exciting to people. Everybody's looking forward to this matchup, man. Man, 50-50 fights, man. People want to see 50-50 squabbles, the best versus the best. Really, we tired of seeing the old, Grizzly veterans, 4, 5, 6 losses against the young champs. So, I mean, exciting, man. I can't wait for it. Salute to my good brother, Mr. Moore in the building, ready to cook, man. Listen, it's gonna be a great live today. It's gonna be a great road show. We working, man. Open panel. Pull up, man. Chop it up with us, man. First and foremost, smash the like. And if you haven't followed the channel, follow the channel B3 Picks TV. Yeah, we working. Shout out to my good brothers in the JBT Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Man, we about to fire off the day, man. It's Justin James said, I'm not gonna count Devin out. I just hope the old Devin shows up that night. Yeah. Yeah, what we want is we don't want any excuses. We don't want anybody to say Devin had PTSD from the Ryan fight. Man, we want both of these guys 100%. And like Benavidez, like David said, we want these guys on an even playing field. That's really what it's about. Guys matching up, being on an even playing field and putting their skills to the test, man, for the world to see. We always talk about what this guy did in sparring and what they did in the gym, but what it comes down to is what they do under the lights. So on fight night, November 22nd, we're gonna be tuned in. It's gonna be in Riyadh season, so it might even be a midday. We might even be able to have watch these. We probably gonna get to watch these fights midday, and then enjoy and talk about them pretty much all night, because you already know we're gonna be on fire. Benavidez Yard, Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes, Bam Rodriguez versus Puma. I mean, hey, it's a lot to look forward to in the sport of boxing. We're gonna get into it all, man. Do y'all want to see Manny Pacman versus Rolly? And I mean, it's a lot to discuss, man. Salute to my brother BVO in the building. What's going on, BVO?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Man, doing well. Another great day to give thanks, man. Just up here working, man. As you know, that's all we can do. Now, I mean, we're gonna kick it off, man. We're gonna talk a lot, but why I got you in here? Because I don't know how much time you have. I want to appropriate your time wisely. Now, it's a lot to discuss. So I came out yesterday, and I was under the impression that there would be a rehydration. Excuse me, a rematch clause. There is no rematch clause for Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. Suits our good brother T Hill in the building. Pull up T Hill. You already know what time it is. Um, there's no rematch clause on this fight. Now, do you think that it's in the best interest of them to not have a rematch clause locked in on either side, being that this is a highly anticipated matchup? Norman Jr. putting a lot on the line, being that this is really his first champion he'll be in the ring with. Do you feel like do you feel like Norman Jr. is just going to walk through Devin and they didn't concern himself with a rematch clause? Or do you feel like, they should have had that locked in to make sure they had a second fight?
Go ahead, sombrero.
Our brother BVO, he may have fell down the steps, Mr. Moore. BVO, you all right? Oh,
Yo,
okay,
can you hear me?
yeah. All right, we
Go
can hear
ahead,
you now.
sombrero. You go first, sombrero.
Oh, look at Granddad up here early, 8 in the morning. What you doing up so early, old man?
I'm finna go to therapy, man. I got war stories to tell to my psychiatrist, but I'm fuck with y'all first.
Good. Come out with the family first, yeah.
Go ahead, sombrero. Do you think they need a rematch clause or no?
Can y'all hear me? You
Yeah,
hear
we
you
can hear
now?
you. We can hear you now, yeah.
Oh, okay. Shout out to Granddad up here, up at almost 9 o'clock in the morning, man. Look at that. Just had to go to the bathroom.
Oh, here you go. So answer the question,
But
my man. Do they need a rematch clause or not?
no, because when I mean they really kind of bit off more than they can chew, and I love Brian Norman Sr., but Devin's gonna hurt him, man.
You going with Debo Dad?
Yeah, I'm going with Black Jesus, man. Y'all,
Debo Devin. I got a different with you, brother. I think Norman gonna put them tips on.
yeah. But Grandpa, you know better than that. You know, ain't no upstart nigga who only can punch on win like that. Ain't nobody walking to him.
That's true. Devin can box, but I think
Yeah, ain't
I
nobody
think the
walking
thing
right
that
to him.
people underestimating is the athleticism of Brian Norman Jr. I think he's athletic enough to cut the ring off and force Devin to fight.
He's not saying no, Grandpa, is because you got to remember one thing about Brian. Every fight he's had has been against guys who walk right to him. And
Exactly.
any nigga anybody who had that whip wop, you know, niggas got that whip wop.
Right.
Anytime a nigga had that whip wop, whether it was Randall or was Buka Chica, they gave him hell.
Gave him problems, yeah. Gave him problems. You're right. You're all right about that.
And I know this because I'm a fan of Mexican boxing. It's hard to be the slick nigga, man. You fight the slick niggas when they.
So let me ask you this: you don't think he's worked on that in the gym? You don't think he's worked on that preparing for this fight?
How my man Rocco say, no.
Our brother Mike Grimm said, so I
I'm
guess
gonna tell
Haney
you
gonna
why.
have locks in his gloves.
Tell you why, because you got to remember, I've talked to Brian Norman before, senior.
Yeah,
he got
you
a big
have.
ass ego. You know how that go when you got that big ass ego. That's when you get your ass kicked.
That's true. You better be able to back it up.
Yeah, because he talked that cash money, and that's my brother. He talked that cash money. But you know, like I know, Brian shouldn't be taking this fight because Brian really, him being champion, he supposed to be on that top ring die like Xander. He ain't supposed to be fighting no monsters.
Well, I mean, at 147, who are the monsters? There are none.
I guess that's true. I think Rolly gonna be better than y'all think, man. Rolly with that power.
Hey,
and that
Rolly
coach,
is just a lucky dude. Rolly, hey, I am not mad at Rolly. Rolly done parlayed his little retarded boy act into millions of dollars. You gotta salute Rolly.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know the fun thing about Rolly, he punching like bricks, man.
Yeah, they say Rolly's strong. They say Rolly's strong as hell. Everybody says. Yeah,
everybody. What Tank say? He almost knocked my koala bear head off, man. You gotta be careful, man.
Mm-hmm. Hey, BVO, is Dev a monster?
No, but to Brian he is. I won't know what Dev is until he had his real weight class 160.
You know what the good thing about boxing is? The beautiful thing about this sport is we damn sure finna find out what Devin is on November 22nd. We finna find out.
So, Mr. Sheldon, in your opinion, Norman Jr. is the guy.
I think he hits hard enough. I think he's aggressive enough. I think he's athletic enough to beat all those guys down there 47.
Yeah. Now when we talk about, like, for instance, David Benavidez, he definitely just chose Haney. I gotta speak about this with y'all. With Boost Ennis, it's his fight week. Is Boost the cream of the crop? Can y'all see any of these guys beating Boots in reference to a Norman Jr. or Devin Haney? Because both of those guys was in talks with Boost Ennis.
I don't see either one of those guys. I think he's too big, too athletic for both of those guys. That's just my opinion. But at 54, is he the cream of the crop? Hell no. He ain't proved nothing to me at 54. I ain't seen him fight nobody at 54. I don't know what he is. We'll find out, though.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Now, let me ask you this: What are you expecting from Boost this weekend against Lima?
Oh, against Lima? He should knock Lima out because Lima's tailor-made for him. Lima, you're not going to have to look for Lima. Lima don't really move his head. His footwork is so-so. He's a power puncher. He's a big, strong guy going to come to you. So, and that's what Boots needs to shine. Look at all the fights Boots shined in. What do they have in common?
Yeah, guys that was gonna be there.
Yeah, dudes came right to him. When he had problems, is when the dude was moving. That's when Boots has issues. But when the dude's just gonna walk straight to him, yeah, he gonna shine on them dude.
Yeah,
Hey, let
it'd
me
be
ask you
nice.
this, Paul.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever seen a nigga so praised who ain't never did nothing in the sport like Boots?
No, not really. Not
I
really.
mean, he
I've
even
never
got no
seen
gold
nobody
Well,
medal.
so
he was
overhyped for doing absolutely nothing. He's done nothing. He beat Stanionis, who had 15 fights and was coming off a damn near 2-year layoff. That's his best win, according to them. Stanionis.
For nobody.
now we not gonna act like he didn't stop Lipinets in like 6
Lipinets is a
rounds.
140-pound
Hold
fighter,
on, hold
bro.
on, hold on,
He's
hold
a
on, hold on.
140-pound fighter. You
Now,
can't do
no,
that. These three, you can't do that.
who else walked through him though? See, that's
Huh?
what I'm saying. Who else walked through Lipinets?
Thank you.
A whole lot of people walk through Lipinets.
Well, I
You
ain't. But
mean, a
I
whole lot
don't
of
feel
people
good with
walk through
that. I
Lipinets.
thought B3 was saying who he sent the offer to. I didn't know you were talking about Lipinets, nigga.
Yeah, a whole lot of
Everybody
people
beat
walk
him up.
through him.
Everybody
No,
beat
I'm
him
talking
up.
about stopped and
That's a
walked through
terrible
him.
point,
Who's walked
B3.
through him? No, y'all missing it. Who
Boots is
walked through
not the first person.
Stanionis? Who walked through
Listen. Boots is,
Stanionis?
he hadn't fought nobody to be walked through.
He
He
didn't
hadn't
fought.
fought
He
in
didn't
nearly
fought.
2
He
years.
didn't fight a
And the
monster
best
in
win,
Butaye.
Butaya wasn't no
Boots was a
monster. Butaya was
monster.
a good fighter. He
Ah.
wasn't a monster. He's
Man,
a
y'all
good
know
fighter. He
Butaye
wasn't a
was hitting
monster.
brothers with
But Sheldon
elbows and
Moore.
everything.
Sheldon Moore.
Yeah.
How on one hand you gonna give Bud a pass for ducking Boots, but then you gonna be on top of Boots' head for not fighting nobody.
How did that? Wait, stop.
Well, that
You
man
tell
not
me how
mandated
Bud
to fight
Crawford ducked
Boots?
Boots.
Was he
Wait.
not
You
mandated to
tell
fight
me. Let me
Boots?
finish because I got to go to therapy. Let me finish this.
Okay.
You telling me that Bud Crawford ducked the dude who left the entire sanctioning body to get away from him,
He dropped the
who
belt,
was
right?
offered to fight and turned it down. Bud ducked that dude to go make. He
Yes.
ducked a
He
$5 million
dropped the
fight
belt.
to go make $25 million. That's what
He
you're trying to tell me?
vacated the belts. He didn't want to fight him.
Okay, so I'll fight this guy for $5 million. Means absolutely nothing. I'll go up to another weight class,
You
get
see,
another
but we
title, get
making
me on.
excuses. Now we making
No, we're
excuses
not
for why
making
niggas
excuses.
can't
We
fight
stating
niggas.
facts. We stating facts. Okay, now. Because I'm gonna be honest with you. The fight I want to see more than any other fight right now for Bud Crawford is Boots Ennis. That's the fight I want him to take.
I agree.
Just to
Yeah,
shut you
we on the
motherfuckers
same
up.
page.
Just to shut
Yeah,
y'all up. But here's the
yeah.
thing. You tell me, Marky Dan, since you brought it up, who in the fuck will give Bud $75 million to fight Boots Ennis?
Who paying him what? How much?
Who's gonna give it? He just made 50 beating Canelo. So you know what he said, if it ain't for more than I made on September 13th, I'm not interested. So
They
who's
said
gonna
it was 100 million.
pay him $55 million or $60 million to fight Boots Ennis? Who?
The point I was making, Sheldon Moore, is we can't on one hand give guys passes for not fighting Boots, whether it's because of the financials or whether it's because Boots ain't fought nobody yet to deserve a fight with him. We can't then turn around and be like, why you ain't fought nobody, nigga? Why we giving the niggas we want him to fight excuses for not fighting them? Like that's just my only
I'm
problem
not
when we
giving
had these
nobody excuses.
conversations about Boots.
All I said was the man
Thank
B3
you,
asked
AK,
me,
man. Salute
do
to
I
the
know what
queen.
Boots is? I said, I
Y'all
don't know
smashed
what
the
Boots
light.
is because he ain't fought nobody to prove to me what he is. He hasn't fought anybody to challenge him. Who has challenged Boots? Who has pushed him?
I mean,
Uh
shit.
oh,
Nobody.
Nobody.
Via
Nobody.
put Via gave him a good push, but you
Hey,
know he
Villa didn't
ruined
do
Via.
shit
Oh,
but get
Karen.
He
beat up
ruined
and
Via. He
knocked out.
ruined Via. Stop it.
Villa
Y'all know he
didn't do
ruined
shit.
Via.
That nigga Karen.
Villa
Via
didn't do
worked
shit but
over
get
Karen.
beat up and knocked out.
Canelo's number one sparring partner, Rashidi Ellis, and Via worked him
Karen.
over. And
Listen
Karen
to
look,
challenged
me,
him.
B3. Villa didn't do
yeah, that's
shit
a good
but
point. I
get
forgot
beat
about
up
Karen.
and knocked out.
Boots ruined Via. He ruined his
Yeah.
whole career.
Stanionis.
gonna tell you this, man. One thing about Boots
VM
is
niggas do
him
nothing
and
to get
Cam.
beat up
Nah,
and
they
knocked
pulled
out.
his coach
Both
pulled. Go ahead,
of you.
BBO. But I just want to say this: he pulled his coach, Stanionis' coach, saved him. He stopped it after
Hold
6.
on. Hold on one
Huh?
sec, B3. Miss
Yeah.
Bitch, don't you ever call me a Cyberman again, bitch. I'm Goku in this bitch. Go ahead, B3. I just wanted to address that quickly.
Okay.
Nigga,
Marcus, hold on. Let me play Mark drop before you go, BBO, because you know Mark is a wild boy, man.
yeah, he's
Yeah.
so
No, she
crazy.
didn't think I would catch her saying that crap. Go ahead.
But I'll say this, man. You know, Boots and is a hype job because Bozy and Cameron Duncan both moved him slow. People got to remember he been a pro for what 10, 11 years, and they did nothing, bro. Devin done had a Hall of
He's
Fame career.
unified.
Tio done had a Hall of Fame career.
He had to.
Shakur done had a Hall of Fame career, and these niggas is talking about this guy. Stop it, man. Even in my opinion, it ain't popular. Abdul Wahid then had a Hall of Fame career, while this nigga just now fighting Stanionis, man. Get out of here.
Listen. Let me say this. He boosting his to his credit, right? He was with Cameron Duncan. Now Cameron Duncan got Crawford a lot of fights that nobody, building him up. He did the same thing with Norman Jr. He did the same thing with Boost Ennis. Now when Boost Ennis got with Showtime, that's why people started calling him Baby Roy and the Matrix and all this stuff because he was put in front of the public, but he wasn't with Al, so he couldn't get the big
And
names. He
Showtime
couldn't get the best names. He had to
and
get.
Showtime about the business, man.
He had to get.
You
Listen, he
making
had
my
to get
point for me.
Delorme. He had to get Lipinets. He
You
had
making
to
my
get
point for me.
Herndon. Salute to the Queen Angie, baby, in the building. Go ahead,
He's
cook on it.
expensive. If you need a ride, you call Boots. He give you a ride, man. But as far as him being a big time fighter, nigga, I don't want to hear that, bro. I don't want to hear
Hey,
that, bro.
man. Hey,
If he, hey,
you
I'm gonna
can't
be
be
honest with
upset
you.
with the brother not
Oh,
want
nigga,
to not
stupid.
want to take a monthly stipend.
I'm gonna tell you this. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I know Boots ain't that guy. He had the belts, the ring magazine at 147. He should have killed himself to make the weight because he had the leverage there. When you got the leverage, sometimes you gotta play places you don't want to play. It's
And
So
then
that
and
so
then
so
simple.
that
he and
then
then
so
he
that
get and then he
then so
can't
that
keep up
then
with
six
Devin
months
Haney.
later. Yeah, so that then 6 months
Nah.
later you could say, oh, he a weight bully like Devin Haney. Why he ain't moved up already, man? Boots and his weigh 180 pounds when he step in that ring. I already
And
know
and
what you
we
niggas gonna
I
say.
never said that about no weight bully because I don't believe in that. If you make the weight, you make the weight, bro.
I agree.
It's
That's
just
my
that
nah.
simple.
philosophy about it. But
What
unfortunately, when we had it, go ahead, B3, my bad.
that Virgil Ortiz stuff where he was pulling out of fights because he couldn't make the weight, and when
He was
the same thing happened with
scared
No,
him,
Janabek.
he
bro.
had a disease. He actually had a disease, B3. He was hospitalized.
He had
Yes, because
rhabdo, man.
that was based on the weight cuts and stuff like that. He was killing himself. He weren't supposed to be cutting that much weight. So what I'm telling you is that Boots look horrible on the scale for Stanionis. So he did the right thing, man, because if somebody put hands on him, then they would have said he was a hype job. But he or if
He
he
looked
blew
pretty
the
bad
event,
now. You saw how he look now?
he stopped Stanionis, man. He sent him back to Lithuania.
Man, you talking about a dude
Made that
that's
man
nobody,
quit. That man
man.
said, I got a flight to take. My son was just born. I got to get up out of here. That's what the standing on it said after Boots put his hands on him.
I don't get it, man. I don't get what y'all be watching, man. Like the pickle pulling is outrageous, bro. It's outrageous. Most of
Not
y'all
we
fall
pickle
out
pulling.
the
Wow.
pickle pulling y'all doing, man. I would be sleep, man. This kind of pickle pulling y'all doing, man. Like the dude ain't fought nobody. Ain't nobody picking on the nigga. The nigga's not that guy.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
I seen Teofimo Lopez become a two-time Ring Magazine champion in the same amount of time.
And you don't get Boots no credit for becoming a one-time Ring Magazine champion. So what does it matter?
It matters. The thing is this, Marky Dan. We seen Roy Jones. We seen Bernard Hopkins stay at weight classes they didn't want to be at because they had the leverage there. You got to stay where the leverage is. And when you see him do that, and let you know he's a coward, man. If he was
Yeah.
a unified champion, imagine how big the fight with him and Devin would be. If Devin would get, and if they put the vacant before it got picked up, if they would have had the vacant IBF and the whatever belts, the other two belts he had, the WA and if he would have had them belt, whatever, he would have had them belts up there, he could have been fighting them for 2 belts, got $5-6 million, then moved up, have a name on his record, and then move up. But he didn't. He did what suckers do. He made every excuse.
Nah.
But the right.
You know what's a sucker? You know what's a sucker? Keyshawn Davis, a nigga who knows he can't make the weight, but comes out, tries to make the weight for a fight. He knows he can't make the weight. He's out there talking all this cash shit, getting people's hopes and dreams invested, and it's bullshit. So
And
if
mess up
Boots
and mess
Ennis
up
feels
people
he
money.
can't make the weight, he shouldn't try to make the weight.
Yeah, that's real talk, man.
Cause BBO, you remember that week that Keyshawn Davis was at that press conference and he was talking all that crap to Abdullah. I was excited. Like for
And,
that
and
24-hour, 48-hour period, Keyshawn Davis in my mind was the king of boxing. I said, yeah, this nigga Keyshawn running down on people. He calling for the smoke. The nigga missed the weight. Nah, focus on what you got in front of you. You can't make the weight. You trying to go to 54, do that.
and speaking of
Stay around
pickle
for none of
pulling,
these
wasn't
niggas.
it? And speaking of pulling pickle, where was your antennas when Emiliano was supposed to be giving us the Abdullah fight at 135, but he got to move up to
He called the
140?
nigga out, and the nigga didn't
Yeah,
answer. What are you talking about?
nah, we
You
seen him.
lying ass.
Right,
Hold on. Because
right.
you pulling Abdullah's pickle so hard he about to fall out. What I'm gonna tell you is this.
Wow.
That's how you know you're not talking real, because you got a tweet out there from Emiliano saying this could be the biggest fight in boxing, and Abdullah never answered. Don't hit me with this, man. Don't hit me with this BS, man.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
Right? So I ain't trying to hear that, bro. Not saying it about Abdullah, but come on, man. These dudes don't want to fight.
Abdullah is in a title shot with the best 135 pound out of the UK and Sam Noakes. Meanwhile, Emiliano, respectfully, he's still on the sidelines, man. I mean,
Well,
Fernando
Noakes
got
fought on the big
Fernando
card with
Fernando no Fernando has gotten into a good fight, a 50-50 fade. His older brother, Emiliano, has yet to do that.
Emiliano beat a nigga to death with one punch.
He beat somebody we never heard of.
Hey, man, who in the world has Abdullah Mason beat that we know?
He
Stop it
beat
with the
Nakatilia. He beat
condescending stuff, bro.
Nakatilia. He beat the guy that everybody said that Shakur was running from, Nakathia. Yeah, he stopped him in
College,
Yeah.
a handful of
Made
nigga
him
who
rounds.
worked
quit.
security at Kohl's. Nigga, stop,
Nah,
man.
Yeah,
firstly, that dude's a police officer. He's not a security guard. You remember BBO?
yeah.
I
Oh, my
can't get whooped by no cop. You remember that,
yeah,
BBO?
yeah, that's true. But so you telling me a officer of the law who respect our boys in blue, you want to tell me that's what gives your guys, man, stop this, man. Like I said,
Yeah,
the pickle
man.
pulling
He
is
beat a
crazy, man.
lawman.
It's crazy, man. But that's why I
You
came up
ever
with
put
that
your
term
hands on
pickle
you ever
pulling.
put your hands on a police officer, BBO?
No.
Exactly,
Yeah.
because you ain't as bad as Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason put his hands all
Mm,
over that lawman.
You talking about a
yeah.
contractor? Nigga, please. I'll put my hands and feet on you. How about that? We'll make up for
It take a
You'll
different
get
brother to
maced.
slam a lawman.
it.
Now,
You know what's
that's
funny about you, B3? One
go
thing
ahead.
about you, man, you got to be the most pickle pulling nigga I ever
Oh,
seen,
here
man.
we go. Now you want to
I was
disrespect me.
watching my
Now you want to
yeah,
disrespect the host. Now you want to disrespect me, man.
All I can tell you, sir, is that he's gay.
niggas, man. Yikes.
Man, listen. All right,
Yikes.
man.
This bitch she funny as hell.
Salute to the queen, Miss Bitch, man. Man, smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Pigs TV. We work, and I got my brother BVO Sports TV, Democracy 101. Make sure you lock in with Marky Dan, man. Follow our channels and support the movement, the Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Now, I gotta ask you this, BVO. What do you want to see from Bud Crawford next? Do you feel like Boots is the best fight for Bud?
I want to see Bud Crawford, man, retired, man. I want
Oh
to see him
man.
retire. And the reason I say that, we got one of my favorites, um, Christian and Bealey, Ben Whittaker, Martinez. I want to see some of the young guys fight, beat each other to death, and get the belts, man. That's what I want to see. Because I
So
heard my brother Ben
mhm.
Whittaker just signed with Matchroom, and I'm telling
Is
you,
he
man,
going?
that's
Is he
only
going to go
wrong.
down to 168?
Who Ben Whittaker is? Ain't he at 68?
Nah, he's 75.
Oh, he's 75. Okay, my bad. Hey, well, we got somebody for your boy, Mexican Pussycat, the Pussycat. We got somebody for him now. I got Ben Whittaker
Who?
stopping him in 10.
Oh man.
Pussycat.
Bet
Stop
Whittaker will get hands and feet put on him. That guy's trash.
Put lunch on it, man. Let's put a lunch or something on. Let's put some money on it.
All
Let's
right,
put something
let's
light
put
on
a
it.
friendly 20. Friendly 20.
Because you got to remember,
you hold on, y'all out
Ben
of order already.
like Roy
Y'all
Jones.
already out of order.
Ben
You
Whittaker look
out of
like
order.
Roy
We
Jones.
talking business.
Putting no damn money on no damn Ben Whittaker. Who putting money on Ben Whittaker?
Shout out to my country brother, Ben Dub.
What are we
You talking
doing?
about baby Roy Jones, nigga? You crazy?
Baby Roy Jones?
Yes.
What do you mean?
He beat niggas to death. Have you seen him?
Yeah. He beat the post. He done beat a couple postmen up. He beat a couple Uber drivers up.
Right.
Who he beat?
He
Come
beat
on now.
niggas dead. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Hold on now. You say this all the time. BVO.
Liam Cameron just put hands and feet on that brother.
Come on, man.
Some of the dude that flipped him over the ring.
Yeah, man. He was punching a hole through Ben.
That's why he flipped on the ring, because Ben was kicking his ass so bad. Ben was doing a robot and shit, man. He was up there pop
Man,
locking on him, man.
man, he turned into the Rock and DDT'd his ass over the ring, man.
Hey, hey, look, that what you do, especially nigga from Ohio. You see what my brother what he did when he threw Buddy over the ring. I'm just saying that what nigga do from Ohio, man. But hey, man, Ben Whittaker, I will say, with an unorthodox style that he has, right? He got that drunken master style when he step. Man, he not that guy, bro. If he get in there with real guys, somebody who really tough in the light heavyweight division, he gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt.
He got that whip wop, dog.
Okay. All right. You tell me.
You
tell me when that style ever won anything in the sport of boxing. Hello? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I'm here. You kind of was going out. Yeah, you was going in.
I can hear you. I thought you was talking to BVO. My bad.
I was talking to BVO. He the one who shut up. He ain't saying that. I was waiting for him to answer.
No, you went out a little bit. Say it again.
I said, you tell me when that style done beat anybody and won anything in the sport of boxing.
He said, tell him when that style ever won anything. That nigga was clear as day. He didn't go out or anything.
Roy Jones didn't fight like that.
Yes, he did.
Man, you out of order.
Fast with the whip wop. Come on, man. Now he do got a little drunken master to his game. I'll just say this about Ben. Unless he's running into somebody who's gonna knock his head off, there's not many dudes that's gonna beat him. A puncher will flatten him out. But I don't think as many niggas I don't think as many punches at 75 like that who can lay him out. Like, I think a guy like Morrell would be dangerous for Ben Whittaker. A nigga who can really punch.
Morrell would mess Ben Whittaker up.
Nah, he got to get his conditioning up, man. Ben don't got no conditioning.
Morrell would stop Ben Whittaker, bro. He would stop that man.
Who?
Morrell, David Morrell.
I mean, he can punch, man, but I don't think he would stop it. We talking about Ben Whittaker, Baby Roy, man. I don't know, man. I don't know if you've been watching this kid.
Man, when that big ass white boy was walking him down, he ain't had no answers.
Bro, he might, if he would have fight Zach Parker, bro, he might lose to Zach Parker, bro.
Man. Yeah, that's his next test. That's the level that he need to go to. If he could beat Zach Parker, then we'll believe him. You know,
And then y'all say
he need to
he too
call
much.
John Ryder.
Exactly. Hey,
What he need to do is
can
fight
he
Mexican
beat?
monks.
You think he could beat Joshua Buatsi?
I think so. I think so.
All right. I don't know. I
Only
don't
thing
think
I
he
will
beat
say,
none of these guys.
only thing I will say, he got to be careful because I think a big puncher will hurt him bad. He just got that look like he just go right to sleep. That's my only thing.
Yeah,
you know
if he want to get with Turkey, he gonna have to fight Kyle.
Yeah.
Turkey ain't giving no. He better
too,
stay over
bro.
there with Eddie.
Man, you know who I want
That's
to?
a dangerous fight.
Put him in there with Najee Lopez, man. Najee Lopez just had a good performance, and there were rumors of Najee Lopez fighting Beterbiev, so put him in there with Najee.
Hold on. What Tank say, Dub? You trying to see me lose?
What you? Hold on.
And I would take
You just said that you just called the man the next Roy Jones, and then I say Najee Lopez. You say I'm trying to see. What you mean? That's a good fight. Two young guys.
I think he got that whip wop, man. I just want to see more people like Ben Whittaker, man. These young guys that's not scared to fight, that's entertaining. That's what I want to see more of that.
How many fights did Ben Whittaker got? 6 fights? 7?
I gotta look.
I don't know.
I don't know. Whip mean work in progress. Wop mean wet ass pussy. I don't know what this brother BBO was talking about.
What you mean? Hey, work in progress with
that miracle wop, baby. Sometimes you need that miracle wop.
Shout out to Mr. Chapman, man. Shout out to Mr. Chapman.
Hey, he about to get hit in the head with a.
Hey, Mr. Respectfully in the building.
Salute to my brother T.
Big sombrero in the building. We got to put that extra sueño on the R with my man Sombrero. Shout out to B3.
I got some shirts made with Fernando on them, man. So we doing our thing, man.
I seen the shirt, dog. It was pretty. You should have put a little bit more flair on it, because you know when your Mexican fighters been winning, that sombrero you dance around, that sucker is sparkling.
And we still waiting for the man to dance around the sombrero for the Canelo loss, man. We still waiting to watch him do it. Hey, that's what he told her he was gonna do. The man ain't held it.
Yeah. You know what? You gained a lot more followers if you did that, bro. I think you should tape that. You should tape that and put that in a short, dog. Dance around that sombrero. Get a nice spiffy one, not the one that you put on your shirt, though.
I'm working on my Spanish, and I'm gonna start adding more Spanish to the channel, man. We're gonna do this right. We're gonna do this right.
And bust it out to that
Salute to Sleeping Sounds. He was just trolling. He don't believe Ben Whittaker can do anything with Bivol. Respectfully.
Bivol will beat the dog. He'll beat the
brakes.
Sleeping Sounds. My man Whittaker would get in that ring and he'll be making some sleeping sounds if that ever was to take place.
Y'all niggas tripping. I didn't say
my man had got the new moniker. I'm sorry, Dub. My bad, BBO. He had got the new moniker Ben Whittaker, because that Mickey Freaky hopped over the ropes when he got a little bit too tough.
Niggas.
Did I cut out?
Nah, I don't know if you cut out unless you was talking, but I know B3 definitely. He kicked rocks. He had a connection error.
Hey, like I said, man, the brother. Hey, what's my brother from Ohio name? And I can't remember the brother name at this point. It done got so bad for him. The one that used to walk around with the little puppy dog.
Montana Love.
There we go.
Oh yeah, that's Montana Love. Yeah,
hey,
Montana,
Ben Whittaker, the 175-pound Montana Love, man.
And all it took was a white boy.
Right.
Hey, when you beat me down, I'm just gonna tackle you, and we gonna get this thing thrown out, man.
100%.
Hey. my man Pato was putting them things on. Was it Pato? Wait. It wasn't Pato. Who was it? It was Spark. It was Steve Spark.
Steve Spark. Yeah.
Steve Spark was in there giving him. He was sparking his ass up. He looked like the symbol. You check Angie Baby joined the conversation with the stop sign in it, stoplight up in it. My man Spark was hitting him with a couple of them lightning bolts, dog. Nigga said no.
Hey, look, but
Funny thing about it is Sparks ended up retiring. I think a fight later he fought Gabriel Venezuela, and he got whooped bad. And Eddie got that brother retired. Man, he should have took that. He should have kept that brother in Australia.
Hey,
That
he
was
thought
terrible.
it was sweet because he whipped up on Montana. He didn't recognize it wasn't as much love in that victory as he thought it was.
That ain't 100%. That shows you the levels in boxing. Cause just cause you do things, styles make fights. That brother, he got a tough, hard, grueling fight. Let me ask y'all this now. Then I'm gonna get on topic, right? So the no rematch clause. I gotta ask Doug, what you think about this? Speak on it, man. No rematch clause for the Haney Norman. Do you feel like that's not good either way? And just speak about the fight in general.
I'll say, and this is the homer in me. I think it's a horrible thing for Junior because as a champion, you always have if I lose the fight, I got a rematch clause in the fight. You know what I'm saying? As the champion. I think most champions do that. Yeah, Tank, he had a rematch clause with a draw, respectfully. And so I don't like that. But in the same instance, if I'm Devin, I would say, hell, if I go out there and lose that fight, I want a rematch. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a close fight. Now, it's one thing if it's not a close fight for either side. That's one thing. But in a close fight, we always want to see a rematch. You know what I mean? So I think I don't understand it. I think it was bad negotiations, you know what I'm saying, on the part of Junior team. I think it was horrible negotiations as far as not having a rematch clause there. Maybe you're that confident, but it's boxing. Anything can happen in boxing. So you should never be that confident as far as, hey, the greatest of the champions that had rematch clauses in there, especially if they lose. So I think it was horrible negotiations on Junior team.
Now, and let me just say this before I bring T Hill in. I would have loved to see Junior have at least a second, possibly even a third fight attached to this deal. But they maybe went for a higher number. It may have been a take it or leave it, kind of how we seen with some of the Haney deals.
Agreed.
So let me bring T Hill in. What's your thoughts on the no rematch clause, T Hill? Do you feel like somebody kind of dropped the ball in a sense, or what's your take?
Definitely believe that you never go in as a champion without the ability to fight for your belt if you have not been favorable that night. I mean, that's just regular, regular nomenclature and contractual dealings. You always put that in the contract. Them words are usually, the language is usually, because they like to use language. The language usually favors the champion and having a rematch. So I agree with Doug truly on that. Is it a mistake? It's a mistake, and I'm gonna say why, bro. He's an instrument. He is being used as an instrument. He's looked impressive in his last couple of fights, and he's looked devastating in his last couple of fights. Frill Bill has rubbed folks the wrong way. One of those folks have been the ninja over there with the little checker flag, gi on, and the headband with the glasses over there smiling and looking and smirking at the same time. Your boy Turkey Alice Sandwich. He I don't think he really rocks with Bill like that. And I think that, he is trying his best to put his son in unfavorable matches. So he's hoping that this is gonna be one. But he doesn't have respect like that for the Normans. It's just that they are used to possibly put a little roadblock in the way of the Haneys. So you want to protect yourself in this thing, man, because we saw that Mickey Fricky get up on the mat, which was you can't do. You can't do that type stuff. He got up on the mat, told a fighter that he rocking with, hey, Negro, you down 2 rounds. Let's pick it up. That Mickey Fricky then, before our eyes, goes and lose the next 3 rounds and gets a draw. So somehow 2 minus 3 equal 0. And I don't get it. But if you don't get that dub, and we know that there's a big fight coming up that's being promoted by this same individual for Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, you don't go up in there and put a thorough beat down. I mean, they really betting on themselves to go up in there and just dismantle this man. Because the last I checked, when he handed the belt over to Crawford and he was there to shake his hand, he had a look of disgust on his face. Messed up the bag.
Yeah.
B3, we had this discussion the other day. We said a fighter probably entered the ring a little compromised because of a bag lost. That bag was to Manny Pacquiao, was going to be the biggest bag in that fighter's career. And he wasn't about to let that bag pass him by again. I don't think Turkey going to let a bag get blown again.
But you got to
No,
realize,
absolutely not. And think about. I just want to say this. And I'm gonna let you cook, Dub. That money was earmarked. He had them. He had that bread earmarked. T Hill. He already. Earl already knew what he was gonna do with that money. So he probably had dreams or things he wanted to do with the Pacquiao bag that he had to sit out a year for. You know what I'm saying? So you 100% right, T Hill. Wasn't no way in the world Errol Spence was going to not fight Bud under any circumstance. But go ahead, Cook, Doug.
but my thing is we right now we've seen, as far as the reports go, just speaking on the reports, that the man is going to go in February, I believe. Turkey is looking to make David Benavidez card, with Devin being on that card against Ryan Garcia if he wins this fight. And so that, once again, I always say you can't count your chickens before they hatch. But it seems like that's what's going on, because I don't think this is just earmarked for Devin to win. You know what I'm saying? I think that it's going to be a tough fight regardless. So, but that's already been put out there that, hey, we looking to make this fight happen. So I don't know. It's interesting. It's just an interesting situation. If I'm Junior's team, I'm like, hey, wait a minute. We want to, regardless, we the champion. So regardless of how this fight play out, we want a rematch clause if we lose. And I don't know. We've seen this happen. Hell, y'all tell me the time y'all ain't seen the champion have a rematch clause. When the last time we seen that? Only time you don't really see a rematch is if you just go out there and get scrubbed. You know what I'm saying? It was an automatic rematch clause with Bud and EJ. Only problem was EJ just it wasn't a close fight. You know what I'm saying? I believe it's probably a rematch clause in there with Canelo and Bud. The problem is it wasn't really a close fight, and we got to see if Canelo will take the rematch. But I don't know. I ain't never seen. Well, I have seen it, but it's bad negotiations if that's what you allow your team to do, and that's what you come out with.
Nah, 100%. I just want to say this. Shout out to Adrian Clark and Jolene Mazone. They've been doing very well by Junior, and they put him in position to be able to secure this big payday. So I think I gotta give them shout outs and salute to everything by John in the building. Appreciate you. And so let me just and Carrie in the building as well. Salute to y'all. We're gonna cook. We're gonna definitely get to some of the comments. This is a road show, so we working.
Carrier boy, instead of the aircraft carrier, that boy is the troll carrier. That boy up in there trolling your boy right now, man. I can't even breathe right now.
Y'all working. Y'all working, man. Listen.
Hey. Shout out to the carrier. He is so very necessary for the growth of the network and for the pride and for the podcast. You know, I respect my brother greatly. Shout out to
100%.
Mr. Respectfully, because hell, we got to be respectful in this bit. And shout out to B3 Picks because he working. I'm gonna go back to the back.
100%. Listen, smash the like and follow the channel. Don't hesitate to jump in the chat. Definitely follow the channel. And now, Dub, let me ask you this, right? So I was talking about this, and I got to get your opinion on it. I was talking about this the other day. Crawford and Boots. Now, me personally, I think it's the next big fight for Crawford. I don't believe Benavidez is realistic. Benavidez, hasn't said anything about going to 168. Then, with Tank Davis, of course, he's fighting Jake. That would be a big fight for Terrence, but of course, that's a little unrealistic as well. So, in my opinion, I feel like Boots is right there, as style wise, being a switch hitter. He's a former Ring Magazine Unified Champion. Do you foresee anybody else that you would put over watching Boots versus Crawford? Is there any other fight in your opinion would you rather see next for Crawford?
So I would love Boots and Crawford, but I don't see Bud coming back down to 54.
Now I'm proposing this at 68. Boots going up. He doing what Bud did and go up, and I think that'd be good for the storyline if they could play it that way.
Man, Boots, I think that's not. I think that would be horrible for Boots. You got to get acclimated at 54 against Lima. Respectfully, I say that respectfully. That's the fight we got this weekend. You get acclimated with Lima. So for you to move up, hell, when the fight gonna happen? 2 years from now? Hell, Bud gonna be them 45 at the 41 probably, or 30 to somewhere in the, what is he? He's 38 right now, right?
Yeah.
So he'll be 40 at that time. Like,
we talking about next, duh. We ain't talking.
It ain't. If you need an acclimation fight, I would look. Let me put it this way.
I feel what you're saying now. Because what you say, if a nigga need to acclimate to 154, I don't even want to talk about
68.
You versus Bud at 68. I'm with you. Now I know where you going with
it. and mind you, we talked about. I think that Bud will be outside of Fundora. I think Bud whoop everybody at 54. In my opinion, and I would love to see him and Boots fight. I think that's a hell of a fight. You know what I'm saying? I think that Boots, the youth, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, him being a switch hitter, I think all that plays into the closeness of the fight as far as how it would be scored. I don't think neither one of them knock each other out. But at the same time, I think Bud just got a higher ring IQ. And I think they will have a game plan for Boots, you know what I'm saying? So hell, fighting them at 68, it wouldn't make no sense. I never see that fight happening. Would I like to see that fight? Absolutely. I would love to see that fight. I just never see it happening for Bud. My thing now, hold on real quick. For Bud, the thing is go and become a champion at 60, and now you done connected all your damn divisions. You done connected all them shits now. You know what I'm saying? Especially, I believe we're hearing talks about Genovic versus Adames. If we can get that fight, you know what I'm saying? You go fight Laura, it's 2 fights, and you got a chance to be undisputed at 60. So I think that would be more impressive than Bud fighting Boots. And like I said, if Boots need a tune-up at 54, I can only see that fight possibly happen at 60. He gonna need a tune-up there as well. Go ahead. My apologies.
Hey, salute to Mr. Roll Tide in the building. Man, God bless everybody in the building, man. Appreciate y'all. Now let me say this, Dub. I'm with you on that. Now, outside of that, who do you want to see? Carrier saying, respond to Carrier. He's asking, I've been campaigning for this fight. Yeah, I've been campaigning for it. I think, as far as a big fight, I don't believe Janabek or Laura is a bigger fight for Crawford than Boots. Respectfully, I mean, maybe somebody would try to say a Fondura or a Jamel. I mean, I just disagree. Boots is with Eddie Hearn, with Matchroom Boxing, who is really is moving and stepping in the sport right now. And, he's got Boots selling out in his hometown, over 14,000 tickets, things of that nature. Boots is 33-0 with 30 KOs. So he has the danger element and he can switch hit. Now, let's move on from that, Dub, because I know, like what you said, in your opinion, that's unrealistic, right?
Absolutely. Oh, but real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think it's realistic?
If Boots would drop his nuts, respectfully, and I love Boots. I mean, that's the only thing I can say. If he drop his nuts, yeah. Salute to J Will, and that's my opinion on it. 100%, I think it's realistic if that's the case, because here's the thing. Size wise, they not too far apart. Boost may even be a little taller, and I just feel like Crawford is at that stage where they're saying Canelo's old. People trying to, say Canelo was over the hill now. You see? So he's going to get, it's damned if he do, damned if he don't. But if he fights somebody that's dangerous, let's say this, Dub, a passing of the torch fight, right? Because what Clarissa say, she don't respect Layla because Layla didn't pass the torch to somebody, or she didn't fight until, who could beat her. Keep whipping ass until you can run up and until somebody can, see you actually or compete with you. But what is people just want Bud to retire? Nah. Fight the guy that everybody is deeming as the next one. Give him an opportunity. See if he can step up to the plate. Now,
Hold on, no. But the problem is, and I understand what you're saying, Three. I gotta stop you though. The
yeah,
problem
coach.
is when Bud when he did that interview with Andre Ward, right? What he said? He said, hell, Virgil had the opportunity to fight me. Boots had the opportunity to fight me. And they didn't want the smoke. That what Bud said. Correct me if I'm wrong. So
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think the man lying about it. So I'm like, bro, like it is what it is. And Boots, like you said, with Boots and Virgil as well. Like you said, they got, man, drop your nuts, man. Get the smoke, man. When are we gonna see y'all in these in true 50-50 fights? We done seen y'all beat up on.
Salute to our brother Prize.
And shout out to my brother DP Rocker.
DP Rocker, salute.
But we done seen these guys beat up on folks. But man, it ain't. We trying to see you fight the best. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna compare you to the next coming, then you need to be fighting those guys. You know what I'm saying? And when you say a pass the torch fight, how you gonna pass the torch if nobody ain't fighting? If they don't want the smoke, who am gonna pass the torch to? Somebody, you gotta want the smoke for me to pass the torch.
100%. 100%. I'm with you. I think he's taking. I'm gonna be honest with you. Crawford told him focus on your fights and stuff like that, making sure you looking sharp. He walked through Stanionis. Bernie talked about how impressed he was with that performance. So he speaks for Bud in certain aspects. I think Bud appreciates him walking through Stanionis, and that's what it takes. It takes. Boots is not going. He's not a disrespectful guy in general, but he's watching and he's seeing what it is. And Crawford, all he want to do is, if you gonna say, if you ready for that challenge, you need to say you ready for that challenge. So I'm expecting and I'm hoping that after this performance, I'm hoping for a dominant performance versus Lima, and then I'm expecting Boots to call out Bud. That's what I'm expecting.
Stop it, B3. You my brother and I love you. As BBO would say, you my hell, man. We done had conversation behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You out of order, man. Ain't no way. I guarantee. First off, I want to ask one question before I even get into that. Well, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say first, and then I'm gonna ask you the question.
Yeah.
Ain't no way Boots about to sit here, and I think he gonna put. I think he putting hands on Lima. Me personally, Lima straight up and down. It's gonna be very similar to what Stanley Onis, the Stanley Onis fight, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But my thing is this is a tune-up fight for 54. If you need a tune-up, what weight they gonna fight at? You said 68. I definitely know they ain't fighting at 68. Boots ain't even ready to come up to 68 yet. He just get acclimated to 54. And then if they fight at 60, it ain't what does that do for what does that do for Bud? It don't do nothing for Bud legacy. Like it does outside of us wanting that fight, which I agree with you. I think that would be one of the best fighting the best type situation. But I gotta see what Boots look like at 54. Now my question is this, 3. I was talking the other day, I was talking to my brother Lou, and they brought up the picture of Boots and at the face-off, right, with Lima. And they were saying that Boots looked drained already, this, that, whatever. I didn't see it that way, but so far what you've seen, how do you look at what Boots look like at the division at 54 since we done been seeing face off, those type of things? I think we'll get the press conference tomorrow, and we'll get all of that. But how have you seen it so far as the way
With
Boots
the Lima, with Lima, I mean, let me say this. He's cutting. See, these are grown guys, like, respectfully. They're cutting from 180, 190 sometimes all the way to 147 or now 154, right? So he's still going to look somewhat drawn. You know what I'm saying? That's a lot of weight. That's 30 to 40 pounds. People got to really understand that. Think about it, most Black American males, that's 5'11", they walking around 195 and up. You know what I'm saying? Upwards of 200 a lot of the times. So Boots, like, look at his structure. He about 5'11". He walking around 190, 185. Look how big he looked in the Canelo sparring, and that was just recent. You see what I'm saying? So these weight cuts is drastic on these guys' bodies, and I'm just hoping that he can still put forward a dominant performance. I don't want no excuses. There is no excuses because he dominated and walked through Stanionis. So Lima, he's a similar style. He's not as aggressive. I don't expect him to be able to take the punches. Boots like to throw that uppercut to the body. So I'm expecting him to continue, the
Hold
same
on,
thing he been doing.
is somebody cutting hair?
Yeah, somebody at the barber shop.
Oh,
I
okay.
think that's Marky. Marky, you all right? Marky, he be on the beach walking.
Marky, you cutting hair right now?
No, I'm at work. I have a buzzer for the door, so I don't have to get up and unlock it.
Okay.
And it just buzzes all
Okay.
goddamn day.
I just be buzzing, folks. I got you.
Yeah. That shit is like white noise to me. I don't even
Hey,
notice it.
Doug, you can't be coming over here bringing up that shit that Lou be talking about, because Lou is biased. He don't like
What was the
Boots.
question? What was the question 3?
Well, no.
About
I
did
was
he
just
look
asking the
drawn?
question. I was just
Did
asking the
Boots?
question of how y'all
Yeah,
think.
and I didn't even see. I want to see the full physical. I just can't look at his face, but I'm expecting his face to even still be drawn at 154 because he looked horrible to 47. I
Man, he
don't
didn't
know if
look
y'all
horrible. I
remember.
mean, he looked emaciated for the
Yeah,
weigh-in,
man.
but he looked fine on fight night. He didn't
Oh
look
yeah,
horrible.
beautiful.
Let's not fucking
No. Yeah,
jump
but
off
that's
the
what I'm
boat
saying.
and do
Horrible
all
is
that
what I'm
shit.
saying is emaciated. That's
Yeah, let's
still
not jump
not.
off the boat. Because Bud
Yeah,
looked emaciated at 47. You seen Bud in
yeah,
the Benavidez weigh-in, in the Porter weigh-in. He looked like he was skin and bone. That shit didn't look good.
yeah.
In the
And those
Spence
weren't great
weigh-in, that shit didn't look
performances.
good. Yeah. That shit didn't look good. That shit looked emaciated, But yeah, you know what I'm saying, Dub. I ain't shitting on Lou. You know that's my guy. I fuck with him heavy. But Lou bias is a motherfucker. You can't listen to shit Lou say when it comes to boots.
Hey, I just be trying to be in order,
My
man.
God,
I'm just
salute.
asking the questions. You know, hey, it is. Shout
Yeah,
out to my brother.
yeah. Leave that nigga out. Leave that nigga completely out of the boots conversation because he biased.
But I expect Boots to look good this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I expect him to put on a masterclass. If he doesn't do that, then shout out to the aircraft carrier. He said, "Hey, y'all overlooking Lima. That's not good." It's not overlooking them. I just think that Boots' skill level is. I mean, it ain't. It's not close. His skill level to Lima is not close, and so
tell aircraft carrier that this dude is tailor made for Boots. Boots shines against dudes who gonna stand right in front of him.
That's what I said.
Dude ain't gonna move.
Yeah,
he a come forward guy. You know what I'm saying? He wanna bang with you, and Boots gonna style on him, bro. Like he gonna style on him. So
the carrier only excited about this guy is because he the IBO champ, man. If he ain't had that IBO belt, carrier wouldn't care.
What belt is that? The IBO? Nobody recognized that belt. You only recognize that belt when you've been you trying to say I've been a champion in 5 and I got this title and that title, just making yourself a champion. You use that belt to make yourself a champion.
Bro, hey, listen. I don't know the last time somebody told me anything about the IBO belt, bro. What are we talking? Why are we talking about the IBO? We don't care. It don't mean nothing.
Yeah, they supposedly putting in. I haven't seen it on the graphics yet, but they supposedly putting the IBO on the line for this fight.
For what?
Carry
Who cares?
the IBO will get you ranked. The IBO will rank you with the. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why Boost we would need this as a unified champion moving up, but the IBO will rank you
This
with
is
the
a tune-up.
IBF.
This is exactly what Turkey said it was. This is a tune-up.
But
you want to see where you at the point.
But that's the criticism as a unified champion, right? Holding the quote unquote the lineal champion at 47. When you move up, we looking for you to fight top competition. We didn't know this guy.
Okay, who's the WBA champion at 54? Who's the WBA champion?
It was Crawford, so he couldn't
and now
get
it's a
access
boss,
to
right?
it.
Now it's a
boss Baru, right?
Baru.
It's a boss Baru?
Correct.
Yeah.
Okay, so he just fought. He's off the table. Who's the WBC champion?
Fondora.
He busy.
Yeah.
Who's the WBO champion?
And that's the one. Hold on. That's the one he should be fighting. No, not the WBO, the IBF champion. Bakram. That's who I thought.
We know ain't nobody in boxing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Let me say this again. Let me say this again. Ain't nobody in boxing gonna come from a lower weight class and go up right to boxing. Ain't nobody gonna do that.
Why not?
Ain't nobody gonna do that.
So Boots ain't really that good then. What you telling me?
I'm telling you, ain't nobody going straight to him.
Why wouldn't you go straight to Bakram?
Yeah.
Because everybody saw what he did to Timzu.
Exactly.
And they ain't trying to fuck with him. Look, Bob, let me tell you something. That dude has been telling you for 2 years that everybody's ducking him.
Bruh,
has he not?
Mr. Shelton.
Has he not? Has Bakram not said that?
Uncle Shelton, I love you, Uncle Shelton. Outside, and I'm just telling you, outside of Timzu, name somebody that Bakram fought.
Whoever he fought, don't nobody else want to fight him.
He ain't fought nobody. Talking about whoever.
But listen, let me ask you this. Okay, then how come nobody wants to fight him then? How come Xander Zayas didn't want to fight him? How come Tellers didn't want to fight him?
They might not know he exists. You talking about why don't nobody want to fight him?
How come Fondora didn't want to fight? Fondora
Let me say this. Hold on. Let me say this. Let me say this, Mr. Shelton. I'm just joking. Let me say this real quick. They was placating with the Lubin mandatory. They kept saying that this brother had a mandatory, then Virgil was supposed to fight Thurman. And then they did a switcheroo where Thurman got Fondora, and Lubin and Oscar pulled Lubin out the way. But that's what I'm saying. They was talking that Lubin mandatory stuff for a minute. But I'm in agreement with you that it does make sense not to go up straight away and fight Bachram. And the reason why I do say that is that motherfucker bigger than people think he is. That nigga big as hell, the Bachram.
I understand. Listen.
He ain't no little ass
You
boy.
said
he might be 6 foot, maybe. I don't even know if
and
he's 6 foot.
then but Dub sitting here acting like all these
That's a
dudes who
strong
fight
ass
at the
6 foot
154-pound weight division don't know who that dude is. They know who that dude is. That's why the fuck they staying away from him.
I didn't say they didn't
That's
know
why
who
they
he
staying the
was.
fuck away from him.
Wait a minute. I didn't say they didn't know who he was. What I said is, what has he proved? He beat Tim Tszyu. That's it.
He beat the shit out of Tim Tszyu.
We agree.
That was a lot.
We agree.
That was a whole lot.
Hold on. Hell, nah, he fucked Tim Tszyu. Respectfully. He fucked Tim Tszyu up. He stopped that man in what, like the 4th round?
It was 3 rounds.
Third round.
But
and he put him down in the first.
But I thought Fundora put on just as bad as an ass whooping. He made the man quit on the stool. I would rather get knocked out cold any day of the week than to quit on the damn stool.
But here's the situation. But you talking about an accumulation puncher versus a one punch putting you on your ass. So that's what I'm saying. That's the difference. Is Fundora, he's gonna give you a lot of volume, and that's an easier time than somebody that can just put your lights out. This nigga Bachram, goddamn.
Hold on. You said it's easier to get.
Let me ask you a question,
Hold on. Real quick, I just want to make sure I'm clear. You saying it's easier?
What I'm telling you, yes, it's easier to navigate somebody with less power. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? Because that's how I'm
Let
looking at
me ask Dub a question. Dub, you from Warner Robins, Georgia, right?
Absolutely.
Warner Robins.
So you got old niggas in the hood that give you good game, right?
You already know how it goes.
Okay, so remember them old niggas used to tell you when you was a kid, don't listen to nothing the motherfucker says, right? You watch what he does. That's gonna tell you who he is. I don't care what none of them motherfuckers say at 154.
They don't want to fight the nigga.
If the dude ain't shit and the dude ain't fought nobody and he is unknown, he's sitting over there with the IBF belt, why you don't go over there and take it from him?
I ain't say he won shit. I'm saying that he's overrated right now. And the only
if he's overrated, why come none of these? Listen, if he's overrated, how come none of these niggas don't go prove it?
That's a tall task, and it got to be the money, and it's the money too, Ms. Sean. Because think about it. Respectfully, a Virgil Ortiz fight is not as difficult, and you get more bread. So that's why Lubin took that fight.
That's Virgil Ortiz. The rest of them motherfuckers ain't making no money like that. Listen to me. The rest of them motherfuckers ain't making no money like that.
But also, you gotta understand who else.
When
hold on,
Boots
let me say
came
this
out,
though. That's
go ahead. When it first came out about Boots, they said Boots was going to be fighting Josh Kelly, correct?
Yeah.
Then they said, well, because they lowballed Josh Kelly for the Boots fight, he was going to go fight Bachram, right?
Yes.
Josh Kelly.
Then Josh Kelly ended up moving up some type of way. He only think does he still fight at 54 now? I think he fight at 60
that nigga ain't
now.
fought. That nigga ain't fought.
Know what I'm saying? So
Pretty boy Kelly ain't fought shit.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, hey, it may you may have something there, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
But that's what I'm saying. You can't say. But hold on, that's what I'm saying. You can't say.
Did you hear what Eddie
Boots
Hearn
was a
said
low
today?
ball offer, and what was the Bachram offer then, nigga? Not to you, but I'm just saying the Josh Kelly, like y'all bullshit. It's like it's all about the money.
Josh Kelly said he made more money than that fighting in the UK, so he wasn't taking it. That's what Josh Kelly
Nobody's
said.
disputing that, but what I'm saying is that if the Boost offer was asked, what was the Bachram offer?
Well, did you
see
hear
what I'm
Eddie
saying?
Hearn said today?
Boost actually has a network deal, and he actually has with the
Network
Zone.
deal with who? Oh, with the Zone. With the Zone, yeah.
Yeah, so he's
so let me ask you this though. Did you hear what Eddie had today?
With the Virgil Ortiz situation?
I haven't heard it.
No, he said after Boost destroys this guy, he going straight to Bachram.
All right. That's a good fight. I would love to see that fight.
Yeah.
Boots versus Bachman. I would love that fight.
Now,
Hey,
if that fight,
Kerry, that's honest. You know these guys, they not putting the money up respectfully. I know we want to believe that Bachram had all these offers or they was putting all this money up for these guys to fight Bachram. I don't believe it.
no,
Because
dude
somebody
wasn't
will
trying
be
to fight
fighting
that
Bachram.
dude.
Well, I mean,
Nobody's trying to
They
fight
can
that
find
dude.
somebody.
But
They can
here's the
somebody.
thing.
Then
Ain't
Michael
nobody
Fox
trying
will
to fight
fight
him.
him.
but the purse
I
for
said Michael
Bachram,
Fox will fight him. Put him in there with somebody. Shit.
the purse to fight Bachram is gonna be 100,000, 200,000.
Come on now. Exactly.
That's what it's gonna
For a
be.
champion?
That's
No,
exactly.
ain't nobody.
Yes.
Oh, you mean
As
the
it-
challenger? For the challenger, yeah.
The
For the
challenger,
challenger,
yeah,
it's
the
gonna be
For the
something.
challenger.
challenger.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
let
And
me
that's
ask
what I'm
you. Let me
saying,
ask
Dub.
you
That
this.
ain't no bread. That's what
Bro,
Boots was
I've been
offering
on mute
them.
this entire time screaming my head off thinking y'all are ignoring me for the past 10
Can't even
minutes.
hear
This
you,
shit
nigga.
crazy.
You can't even hear you. You're on
Yeah.
mute.
But
You're on
Nobody
mute. But let me
ignoring
ask
you,
y'all this.
Hold on. Let me hear what
Hold
Brookie was
on.
gonna say real quick. Okay.
Hold on. Do y'all think that
Well,
Bachman would need a tune-up before the Boots fight since he ain't fought in a year?
no.
What?
Nah, he that dude. He a
I
killer.
was
He
Go
not
ahead,
that
Mark.
dude.
Sheldon Moore. Bacrum just came from fighting in ballrooms. He fought Tim Tszyu in a ballroom. He ain't got no machine behind him to
I
be putting
know.
up no big
Mark Nash
purses.
had just stayed there. Look,
Yeah.
Mark Nash had just stayed there the week prior, so I know exactly where he fought him at.
Exactly my point.
Shout out to my brother Mark
100%.
Nash.
Terrible.
Yeah. Yeah,
Hey,
that's but I
well,
mean, and I
Marky,
love
since you bringing up the ballrooms,
salute the
why one of them
specs.
other motherfuckers go to the ballroom since he ain't shit?
Mm-hmm. They don't got no bread to bring them, man. Look at Josh Kelly. He said he get paid more in the UK. Look at Lubin. Lubin said, "Man, I've been fighting Charlo at 21 years old. Y'all ain't got enough bread. Get y'all money up."
He fought, but he went and fought Holmes, and he ain't getting no big bag for Holmes.
Yeah, but that's because he's with Gary Jonas. Gary Jonas is going, that's his people's.
Agreed.
You know
We
what I'm
agree.
saying?
We agree. We agree.
So when you
Damn, somebody got a dog.
somebody got Marky
Man, you
might be
already know
cooking
that's Sheldon
a
Moore's
dog.
demon.
Hey, so let me ask you this, Doug. Now, who's the top guy at 154 in your opinion? I need to know. Give me the top three, and do it skillfully because Fondor done got put on his ass. Bachram, we haven't seen much of him. Who Boots? He just getting to the division. Virgil. He still need to move to be champion and things of that nature. Who is your and Xander just became a champ? Who are you looking at as probably like the top three? Maybe give me top four guys in your opinion at 154.
5'4", man. I gotta go with Fundora. Y'all can say he got put on his ass. I agree with you. We seen it. Hey, the man was ordering fries against Mendoza. I understand that. At the same time, though, I think that Fundora, he's learned he's learned how to fight. He's learned how to utilize his range much better than he did 2 years ago when he fought Lubin. Hell, he got dropped in the Lubin fight, I believe. So, but he figured out how to utilize his range much better. He'll still fight you on the inside, but I got Fundora 1. Definitely got Bachram number 2, and I'm just gonna be honest. I'm still questioning what Xander gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Still questioning that. So I got Boots number 4, man. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, Boots number 3. I got Boots number 3. Fundora, Bachram, Boots. Then I would go Xander and Virgil. That's the order I would go.
Like that
but
fight.
My thing is I still worry about with Xander. The way he looked against the brother Garcia, I believe that's the brother name. I understand. Hey, Garcia got some whip to his punches. He long, he rangy. I ain't really like the way he looked in that fight. I thought he won the fight, and I think he can utilize his legs. I think Jesus Ramos is a dark horse in that division. I thought Jesus Ramos beat Lubin, in my personal opinion. So those would
Can
be
I
the
throw a
guys.
name at you?
Go ahead.
Boss Baru, the WBA champion. Did you get to see him versus Tellez, and what's your take on him?
So I was never. I thought Tellez was okay.
Yeah.
Right. I wasn't really high on Tellez. I picked Tellez to win that fight. I will say that I picked Tellez to win the fight, but I think he okay, but I don't think he beat none of the other champions. I don't think he beat none of them guys. Matter of fact, if you put him in the ring right now with Ramos, I think Ramos stop him. You know what I'm saying? So I think that even Madrimov, he had some tough fights out there with Bud and Virgil. So I still think Madrimov is a dark horse in the division as well. I think he got hella boxing skills.
And he fought tough guys injured, back to back.
Yeah.
And let me say this to Specs real quick. With Charlo, right? So is extremely inactive, and I think the 154 talk is just talk. Respectfully, he's done everything he needed to do at 154. The 160 is really where I want to see Charlo return. That way he can put another division under his belt. I want to see Charlo versus Adames for the 160 WBC.
Adames will beat the shit out of Charlo. He'll beat the shit out of Charlo.
Well,
and I say that respectfully.
Listen, well, you gotta put him in there, man. I think you're probably right. Yeah, Adames is yeah, Adames is cracking shit right now.
Bronco is he a dog, bro. He a dog.
Yeah, he is.
He a true.
Well, we gotta line Charlo up for the Bud fight, so they probably go.
We gotta line.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we trying to build up. We gotta build him back up for the fight.
So beat the shit out of Charlo. Come on, man. Charlo's he got bitch in his heart. He gave up against Canelo. He's a hoe.
That's why. But this is why I'm stuck on the Boost fight, Dub. Is because if I can't get Charlo Bud, I'm not gonna get Spence Bud rematch. Nobody really want to pay for Janabek Lara Bud, Adames Bud. Benavidez not coming to 168. Tank not going to 168. So y'all see, I'm in a situation where I'm feeling like Boots is the best option.
I disagree. I think that people, I believe, and I still don't know. We got to see what happened. But if Adames versus Janabek happen, right? I think if I'm Turkey, I'm gonna try my best to make the Lara versus Bud fight. And we know Bud, and no disrespect to Lara, but hey, Lara ain't the Lara of old days. You know what I'm saying? Lara.
They doing PBC Top Rank doing Janabek Lara.
Oh, it's Janabek Lara.
That's the reports. They're working on that for the end of the year, possibly beginning of January.
My bad.
Janabek gonna beat the brakes off Lara. Janabek gonna hurt that old man.
I hope, man. I don't want to see that.
Two-top brother Curtis Robinson.
He gonna stomp a mud hole.
I do.
He gonna stomp a mud hole.
Appreciate you, Curtis.
What you say?
God bless you, Curtis. Appreciate you.
I do, but not because Janabek gonna beat him. I think Lara's gonna whoop the shit out of Janabek.
You think Lara gonna whoop Janabek?
Absolutely.
I don't.
You listen to the same nigga. You listen to the same nigga Marky Daniels said Canelo's gonna knock out Bud. So don't listen to that nigga.
I changed my pick.
All I'm saying, Marky, is Lara don't use his feet no more. Lara like the bang now.
He used his feet against Danny Garcia.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Nigga, you can use your feet against Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia don't even have feet. That nigga got tree stumps. He don't even have feet.
Danny Garcia was getting clipped with overhand after overhand in that fight, and he quit the damn fight.
Danny Garcia is a fucking can, Marky. Come on, man.
Man, look here. I'm putting friendly
that
20.
That nigga's a can.
Friendly 20 right there, nigga. Friendly 20.
Between y'all.
Man, Mr. Moore, he getting all type of money from the military, man, from retirement, man.
I know. $20. He got Social Security age. That 20 ain't nothing to my
guy. You know Danny Garcia is a fucking can. Everybody on this panel knows Danny Garcia is a fucking can.
The man is fighting. He fighting somebody we don't even know coming up. We don't even know the guy that he fighting.
I mean, look.
Delvin Gonzalez. Nah, Gonzalez, he been around. My bro, TD Sports picking Gonzalez to beat Danny.
Exactly.
I can't wait to see the line on this.
I'm not saying Danny Garcia was some world beating opponent at that time. All I'm saying is Dub right side said the man Lara don't got no feet. I was just making it known. He used his damn feet in that fight.
No, I didn't say he didn't have no. I didn't say he didn't have feet. What I said is he don't use his feet like he used to. That's what I said.
I provided you an example in his last fight.
He sit down on his punches now.
He do. But I'm saying he still got. But look, the reason why I'm picking Lara, I think he still has the feet, and he got the power. I know for a fact he still has the straight punches and the skills. He definitely got a chance at that fight. I can see him
I didn't say he
putting
didn't have a
Janabek to
chance. I
bed.
just say
On
Janabek
top of
gonna
the fact,
win.
Janabek's best opponent was Denzel Bentley,
Agreed.
and he didn't have an easy time in that fight.
What about
Some
the
people
Frenchman?
said he almost got stopped in that last round. I think he was just exhausted.
What
But
about
either
the
which
Frenchman
way,
and
you
Well?
with a whole different tier of fighter when you step in there with Lara versus a Bentley. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Danny, moving Danny up, that didn't really prove much to us. I mean, Lara was already, solidified champion. I think
Hold
this
on.
is a great fight. Go ahead, Doug.
Real quick. At this point now, and I say this respectfully, we all know that, and I don't mean no disrespect to Laura, but we know that what they say, the man 41 now, right? We all know that the man is all
Yeah.
53 years old. We all know this.
That's
we know
even better, Doug.
Yeah, them Cubans, when they say they 41, that mean they 51.
That mean he in his Cuban prime, Doug.
Oh,
Cuban
Lord,
prime between
that's his
50
prime.
to 55.
Man, his best opponent in the last 3 years is Spike O'Sullivan.
Hey, shout out to Spike O'Sullivan.
No, what about Cornflake now? He did fight Cornflake.
Hey, Cornflake.
Man, he
Do y'all
beat
hear
the
the name?
death.
Hold on. Do y'all hear the names we
Cornflake, that
named?
was a blur.
Hold on, but do y'all hear the names that we naming right now?
He turned Cornflake into a bowl of milk.
Do y'all hear the names that we naming right now, though?
I mean, shit is better than anybody Janabek fought.
Yo, can I ask a question?
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tommy Hill.
For this fight that's coming up with Boots,
Okay, Cook.
who's behind the promotion of this fight?
Man, it's been awful. Matchroom Boxing.
Matchroom. So Eddie Hearn, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now Eddie Hearn is promised to make. You're right, but he's promised to make certain fighters stars, right? When he signed a very big, a very dangerous, a nigga that's not afraid of no smoke, according to most, and Shakur Stevenson, who was gonna be his very first fight?
I don't even remember no more.
Yeah, it's a guy by the name of Cordina who had got sparked.
Cordina, there we go. Cordina, who had got knocked out.
Doug, you said something about tune-ups. That nigga got a tune-up promoter, dog. So maybe the best fight he can ever get is a tune-up match.
But
he ain't got a catalog that he's working with that's actually celebrated, decorated, or any such thing.
But why do you go sign with that guy then? Why would you sign with him?
Because he was messing with some people who did him dirty. And I guess he didn't think that, he'd get dirty this way. I don't know why Shakur actually went out and signed with him either. Now, they did get some fights, and thank goodness that, your boy was there to provide a platform where they can get some fights and get paid. But I don't think the catalog...
Hold on, what fight Shakur got?
Paid for?
The Williams Zepeda fight?
I thought he got over 3 million.
2.5, didn't he get like 5 million?
I'm not talking about the money. I'm talking about that. I ain't looking at the money. I'm looking at the actual fights.
I'm saying he ain't got access to good fighters, bro. They ain't got them. So I don't think he can get very many good fights right now because of who's promoting his ass. And I think that more so than anything affects who he's getting, because he ain't got access to people, and maybe the working relationship with some other folks ain't to the point where they're willing to work with them. And I think that if they do work with them, they're not trying. Like I said, man, most of these people, in order for them to attract more people, got to have something that is attractive. Like, you go and watch a rap video. You see Mickey Friggy's got chains hanging down their neck, gold everywhere, ice everywhere. That's the lure, motherfucker. And to believe in, I'm balling like that. Oh, yeah. I'm trying to help. I'm saying right now, my man, he just ain't got the cachet that's necessary to push certain fights for certain fighters. And unfortunately, they made the mistake of going there. You just heard, and we've talked many times with somebody who is unfortunately aligned with them. And, they're a little afraid. You could tell in their tone, they're frustrated with the the amount of promotion they're receiving from Eddie Hearn.
Hold on, real quick, Marky, you got to mute yourself, Marky.
Marky can't even hear that boy.
B3, mute Marky. He talking to his clients or somebody right now. There we go. Go ahead, Mr.
So with that, I believe that there's only a certain amount of fights he is going to be able to pull from, and there's a certain amount of fighters that he's going to have access to, and the working relationship between people are not to the point where they can make better fights, and I think that also factors in. I just think that unfortunately he's got a tune-up promoter. And he has to take tune-up fights because that's the only thing that his promoter actually has access to. And I think that it's a shame because, he's going to get the brunt of it. But none of these fighters...
But Mr. Chairman, this is the problem with what you're saying. And I don't disagree with you. My thing is you chose to sign this deal with Eddie Hearn. You didn't have to do that. You could have stayed a free agent and you could have made been an independent contractor, you know what I'm saying? And pick those fights. Hey, if this promoter is willing to make this fight happen, and we talked about this. I don't know if it was yesterday, but I understand when you have certain contracts and those type of things, right? When you sign them deals, well, if you get a belt, then your contract go from 2 years to 4 years. If you get a belt, if you get another belt, you got another 2 years. If we can move you up and get you in position to fight you, well, it's another. We understand that as far as the contracts go, but this is why individuals and even in regular business, when a contract is presented, if you don't understand the language of it, what do you do? I have a lawyer right now. Shout out to my uncle. That is really my uncle, but I have a lawyer right now to look over any contract that I will ever sign. Why? Because there's going to be verbiage in there that I may not truly understand what it means. And so I need somebody of that education, which he's much more educated than I am. Most of y'all are probably, but he's that much more educated. And that's what you do as a fighter. You put the people. Ryan Garcia made a fight with Tank Davis when Oscar De La Hoya was like, nope, don't make it. Ryan Garcia said, I'm going to my lawyer and I'm gonna let my lawyer make this fight happen. That's what happened. So all I'm saying is that you can say you can put it on Eddie, but I gotta put it on Boots. Same way I gotta put it on Shakur. I can't put it on when Devin signed his contract with Eddie, right? Devin, he took what 3-4 fights over there, and then Devin got out of that, and what he did. Nope. All right, well, Undisputed is over here, so I'm going to Top Rank. I'm gonna do a fight deal with them so I can get Undisputed. Then I'm gonna go back and keep doing what I'm gonna do. This is how these fighters need to move. You got to be more engaged into your career and into your business because your career is your business. You got to be more engaged and have those guys behind you to understand that, all right, this is how if this is what you want to do, this is how we should move. So, I mean, I understand the whole Eddie aspect of it, but I blame Boots more than I blame Eddie because Boots went over there signed with Eddie when Eddie, he ain't had no face for the nigga.
Nah, I agree about that. I'm just saying that, Boots can't make the fight. Boots can't put up the bread for the fight. Boots can't secure the necessary liaisons that's necessary to put the fight into production and motion.
Devin Haney didn't have to put up Devin Haney understood this is how I need to maneuver. Boxing is a business.
Devin Haney also came into it at a great time for him. It was a time where, there was a person who had the belts that everybody thought was food. You remember JoJo Diaz also pitched his tent to try to get that belt as well, too. And this is the same JoJo Diaz that got beat by Devin Haney. People knew that was a great opportunity. And your boy Loma had stepped away. If Loma had not been sequestered by his country to go take vacation out there in Croatia, guess who would have had them belts?
We don't disagree. We agree 100%.
So it became.
But the problem is even if Loma would have won, And if he would have fought, and that's who we thought he was going to fight until the whole Russia-Ukraine situation happened. Shout out to them both. Well, not shout out. I don't want to say shout out. I hope that get resolved. But my whole thing is I agree with you. But even then, Loma wouldn't have been undisputed because Devin was still the WBC champion.
I agree. I said all them belts. I didn't say all of them belts.
And then after that, Devin went and fought Lomachenko.
Yeah.
So Loma still got his opportunity. He still got his opportunity.
He did. But that's what Bob wanted. Bob had wanted them belts for him. So once T.O. got relieved of them,
But you're missing the conversation, Mr. Chairman.
I'm not missing no conversation. I understand the conversation fully. He should not have went.
No. What I'm saying is at the end of the day, even if you're gonna go there, then once you sign with them, all right. Before I sign with you, these are the fights that I'm looking for. I'm trying to be the best out here. I want to be the best, and I want the big name fights. That's how I'm gonna get my big money. So. What fights are you offering before I sign with you? What fights am I gonna get if I do sign with you? That's what we're talking about. Hold on, Arturo Gatti, he passed away. Anyways, sorry, we'll go back to that. Shout out to my brother Prize. All I'm saying is, you understand.
Arturo Gatti passed away. He got unalived by. You remember that was a whole murder for hire scheme with his fiance?
Arturo Gatti Jr. Excuse me.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, that's
I was just reading what Price said. I don't know. I haven't looked at it, but all I'm saying at the end of the day, Mr. Chairman, before you sign those contracts, before you sign them deals, you know what I'm saying? Being a person of business, you make sure that, well, this is offered to me. This is going to be offered to me. This is what I'm signing for. Whereas that ain't what happened with Boots in this situation. In my opinion, we would have never got the Lima fight if he truly went out there and said, these are the fights I want. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Lima was on his list. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman. I apologize.
No, you good, bro. I agree with that point as well too. But what I'm saying is that you can't overstate the fact that your boy has been making hella promises but not delivering on any promise. That nigga is overselling but underproducing, and that has been the story for him. And he can't do anything for any of these fighters, it seems to be. And there are a few fighters that he can do things for. And I think
that's why you put it in the contract. That's why you can contractually agree to it. That's what I'm speaking of.
I agree that there is some onus to him. I'm saying that there's also onus to his promotion as well too, because his promotion can't get him these fights. And that's
this nigga at the airport. Are you about to fly out B3?
Nah, he about to drop off something at the airport, dog. B3.
It just looked that way. All that sky we got. I'm just glad it's not blue.
Hey,
but and I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing. All I'm saying at the end of the day is just that, man, if you truly want to be great in the sport of boxing, if you truly want these fights, then you say, hey, I'll sign with you, but I need this guaranteed in the contract. And if it's not guaranteed in the contract, then money wise, I need it guaranteed, and fight wise, because I'm only gonna make the money from the fights. You know what I'm saying? And it's good for the promoter. If you can put these fights together, you can put the biggest fights together, you're gonna make more money off of it. It works both ways. So I agree, but I definitely understand what you're saying.
I feel you. I see it as like there's a partnership there, and the partnership is not able to do what they wanted or what they hoped he would do. And, unfortunately, he has to honor out his agreement to whatever he signed to. And that means he has to deal with what he can get until they can create the demand for a better fight. So putting himself in line is where he should be doing. He should be going for fights. But like I said, some of these fights might be off limit because of who Eddie Hearn is, and them not having a working relationship with another promotional team where the belt holder or the champion may be. And I mean, that's where I think that this thing with Zuffa and TKO is going to kind of force these people to start working together, to be more apt to working together and putting on fights, because they're going to need to make these fights.
I think at this point, as far as boxing goes, we need all these. We got to get these fights now. You know what I'm saying? Boxing is shrinking. Instead of growing, boxing is shrinking, and it's headed in a certain direction. You know what I mean? People don't like turkey. At the end of the day, I don't give a damn if I like them or not. I'm getting fights.
Let me get in on this, man. Salute to my good brother Dev. Hey, listen, y'all in the building, smash the like. If you ain't follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. I'm with my brother Dev right side. We got T Hill in the building. We definitely working. Lock on my brother Dev right side. Now, with the turkey situation, right? I think he's trying to build another star. You know, hopefully my audio coming through a little bit. I hear him a little feedback. I'm not sure if that's coming through T Hill, but hopefully the audio coming
No,
through.
you
All right,
good. You
cool.
good. You good. You good.
Let me ask you this, Dub. Like, I
No,
think
hold on. Before you ask that, Dub, is my mic out of order, Dub? Let me
nah,
know.
you good when you speak.
No. Your mic is in order. It's just when somebody else talk, then we kind of hear ourselves through you. So
Okay, let me turn down. I think I know what it is. I'm gonna turn down the volume on this thing.
Okay.
Go ahead, B3.
Now, with Turkey, you know, he's trying to line up Devin and David for another event in February. I think those are probably the two guys that he's viewing as potential superstars in the sport that he's building. I want to know from your perspective, Dub, and then I want to bring T Hill in on it. Who do you foresee as guys in the sport right now that can set the stage for the future, potential future pay-per-view star from the guys that's active right now that we watching?
Shout out to my brother Just Do in the building, man. Salute to my brother Just Do.
Salute to Just, man.
I would agree. I think Devin has that opportunity. David Benavidez, in my personal opinion, because he has the opportunity to fight. If it happens, if he goes Anthony Yard, Bivol, or Anthony Yard, Beterbiev, Bivol, and wins those fights, I think that he has that opportunity. And I think that Turkey, because Canelo still has two or three fights left with Turkey, I believe. I think if Turkey would have pushed that fight with Benavidez, I think that could really make him a star. I think that an individual, and I think Bam Rodriguez could be a star, depending, because if Bam goes and fights on a main card, a Chocolatito, then moves up, fight somebody, and I don't know how far Bam can move up. So
I think that's going to be the issue.
Right. He a smaller guy, so I don't know how far he moves up. But depending on how far he moves up, I think he may have opportunity. I'm gonna tell you, I think Antoine Russell. If I was Turkey, I would get Antoine, because I want to put him in with the Teofimo Lopez's of the world, the Shakurs of the world.
I gotta cut you off. You know, Tio ain't fighting no Antoine, but go ahead, Dub.
You just asking me if it was up to me, how I would make a star, right? And these are the things that I would be doing. Teofimo Lopez, him and Shakur, when they fight each other, I think depending on how that fight plays out, which in my opinion, I think Shakur wins that fight. But if Tio can go out and win a fight like that, then move up to 47 and win a couple big fights, he could be a star in the sport. You know what I'm saying? I think there are guys out here. It depends on how you move them.
Now, let me ask you this, because we know Tank Davis and Deontay, you know, certain guys that we've seen kind of to move into superstardom, they've really been punchers. You know, they've been putting guys out. Can you foresee a non-puncher like a Shakur, like a Devin Haney? And respectfully, Benavidez hasn't, he's a volume puncher, more so a combination puncher. He's not like a one-punch guy. Can you foresee the sport of boxing moving in a way where, you know, a non-puncher, a non-devastating puncher is the main superstar, pay-per-view attraction?
So before I answer that question, before I answer it, I want to ask you this.
Mm-hmm.
You tell me, who are the one punch knockout artists of today? Outside of Tank Davis, right? Outside of
one punch guys.
One punch knockout guys.
I think with the right shot, but in a way, and he's really a combination puncher too. One punch. Lately, and I understand the level of opposition, but Norman Jr., he's been looking like he has a lot of one punch knockout power. Just based off his recent performances.
But we got to see what he do against Devin.
Yeah, we got to see what he's doing at the top level.
You can't name them, and the reason you can't name them, it's not that you don't have those guys. Yeah. So what you have to look for is the guys that still bring excitement to the game. You know what I'm saying? And so, if you want to say in a way, he has somewhat of one punch knockout power, but 9 times out of 10 he overwhelms guys more than just one punch knockout power. And so.
Now I could put Bakram in it, but of course his sample size. But he showed a lot of one punch versus
D-Man said Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason. He ain't got just one punch knockout power. Well, and this is the thing. When we say one punch knockout power, the one thing I want everybody to remember, one punch knockout power it happens at the lower level. But when you're fighting the elite guys, you don't have like one punch knockout power is not the same. Like the elite guys aren't just getting taken out by one punch. Even if you say Beterbiev, Jayo Pataya, Beterbiev, the man is 40. You can't build a star out of 40-year-old. Manny Pacquiao, you can't build nothing out of Manny because the man he should have been. He already done retired. Anthony Yard ain't got no damn one punch. See. Aircraft, you out of order. Respectfully, you out of order. I'm just telling you the truth.
And then I would say with Zhao Pataya, he has some, like you saying, but it depends on the level. Because when he stepped up in levels, we seen what Breedis did to him.
And now he beat Breedis. He beat him.
Yeah, but that was by the skin of his ass.
It wasn't no one punch knockout.
He barely beat Breedis. He got his jaw broke.
That's what I'm telling you.
Yeah,
so it's levels to boxing, and when we don't have one punch knockout guys at the
that's
top
the guy
level
though. That's
of
the
sport.
only guy. And Ryan Garcia, Spec said it, but the thing about Ryan is, go ahead, Doug Cook.
Ryan Garcia, the man got knocked out by Tank, quit the damn fight, and the quote unquote one punch knockout power, he knocked Devin down 3 times in that fight. Devin got up every time, and he ended up losing. Devin ended up losing on a split decision, and Ryan was on drugs, and he was overweight. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? I'm just telling y'all. Most of y'all niggas don't know, and I say this respectfully. I love y'all. I love the chat, and I say this respectfully to the chat. A lot of y'all niggas don't know shit about boxing.
Nah, Carrier he just here to troll, dog. You gotta let him be. Sometimes you come here just to give some opposition, just to increase the conversation, man. You know,
and we love the opposition. We need the opposition. I ain't got no problem with it. I'm just calling a spade a spade. Y'all tell me what I lied about. I ain't lied about nothing.
You ain't lying, man. And one thing about Ryan as well is that once, and even David spoke on that. Shout out to David, man. I want to pivot a little bit because we kind of covered that point.
Hold on,
right?
real quick. So when it comes, My bad. When it comes
Nah, you
to
good.
the next stars that are going to be built, I definitely think that David Benavidez will be one of those guys. Depending, and I'm gonna be honest, depending
Salute
between
to the
shout out to
Queen
my sister
Shower.
Shawa. That's my sister, right? I love Shawa. But depending on who win the fight between Devin and Junior, depending on who win that fight, I think both of them have an opportunity to be a star as far as boxing go, or a superstar, as we're talking about.
Yeah.
I think Shakur has the opportunity. The problem with Shakur is who is he gonna prove it against? You know what I'm saying? We got to see him prove it against somebody. And for you really to become a star, you got to fight those guys. I think Devin has one of the best opportunities because Devin fights those guys.
Yeah, he's
Devin
getting the
ain't,
names.
he
He's
ain't ducking,
getting the
he ain't
names, but he's
ducking
getting
right.
the tough matchups.
So because he's not ducking right, I think he really has a good opportunity. Like I said, David Benavidez, it's a handful of guys. I think Boots could be a star, and Fundora could be a star. A lot of those guys at 54, if you start beating that, if you beat that division, you can become a star. You can become that guy. But they not fighting each other like that no more. It's so bad because when we start talking about them fighting each other, the first thing that come up and we end up having a conversation, well, how much he getting paid? How much? No. To become, you're going to make your money once you become that guy. And I'm not mad at anybody making their money. All I'm saying, to become that guy, sometimes you got to take them bad deals. You know what I'm saying? When we watched Floyd, when Floyd fought Oscar, hell, Oscar picked everything, but that was the fight for Floyd, even though Pretty Boy had been fighting everybody. Pretty Boy fought everybody. Hell, Floyd Mayweather, Money Mayweather, he fought everybody outside of two guys, probably, in my opinion, two guys.
I appreciate it.
But that's how you become a star, is by beating the top echelon of guys. And the only people I see doing it right now is David Benavidez, Devin Haney, and we got to see what happened with Brian Norman Jr. I can't even put him on that level yet. We got to see what happened. This is his first big fight. So,
Man, beating the name, but that's what I'm saying. It depends on the fashion. If Norman Jr. goes in and can dominate Devin Haney, Norman Jr. becomes an instant star in the sport of boxing. And what's good, my brother Sin in the building? What's good, Sin?
what up,
Had
Sam?
on lunch break, just swinging through. What's going on, D Free, my guy? What's up, everybody else? I can't see all y'all. I can't see all the names.
Nah,
What's
that's
going on?
Dub. That's
No,
Dub
hey,
T
it's the
Hill.
right
That's
side, bro.
Dub
You
and T
good? You
Hill.
good, bro? Don't worry about it. Do your
What's going
thing,
on?
man.
How y'all feeling today?
Hey,
Shut up, my
Hey, we
good brother.
chilling, man.
Send me
We just
cards.
talking
bless.
boxing, man. We just cooking on some good boxing.
Okay, what we talking about today?
Hey, how do you who the next stars in the sport of boxing?
I like Abdullah Mason, David Benavidez.
I like those two names.
Hey,
I definitely like those two names.
it depends because it depends on. I think Abdullah goes out. I think he put hands on Sam Noakes, right? I think he stopped Sam Noakes, in my personal opinion. But at the same time, Sam Noakes ain't no real name, and so it depends on what he do next.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't forget Scooter Davis. The Queen Shop are gonna get keep us on point.
Shout out
Scooter
to
Davis.
Scooter.
Yeah, man. I think he definitely got the skill set. He's showing a lot of power at the level he's fighting on. So yeah, he's definitely in he's him. Uh we gotta just see him in some tougher fights.
I like Shushu. I like Shushu. I'm real big on Shushu. I like Shushu.
Yeah.
And I got my eye on Caroline Dubois.
Oh,
Hey,
okay.
I like.
Caroline,
Hey, I
Caroline
think
Dubois. Huh? Go ahead.
I was gonna say, let me add, who you like better. I think Gabrielle Fundora. I think that she put hands on people just as bad as Caroline Dubois is.
Yeah, but Caroline Dubois just got that. She got that. She talk that talk. She pretty and she back it up. You know what I mean? She got that. That give over Gabrielle Fondor be doing her thing, but I just like Caroline Dubois.
I ain't mad at it. I ain't mad at that.
Caroline Dubois she talk her stuff and back it up every time.
Yeah, and on top of that, she feel like she the one that got to carry on for the family.
T Hill, my God.
What up with it? What up with it, Senior Cos, Mr. International?
Man, I can't
All
call
access.
it, man. I can't call it. Just happy to be back at work, man. That's it.
Nah, I know that's right. I heard that, bro.
Yeah, I'm off from work today. Hell, that's the only reason I'm up here. I'm off. So
I'm appreciative my brothers done pulled up. And let me ask you this, Senior. We talked about Bam, and then we just talked about Gabriella. They fight at the smaller weight classes. Do you feel like how special of a talent do you feel like a fighter has to be a star in the sport from the smaller weights?
Oh, you really gotta be a star.
Yeah.
You really gotta be a star.
Nah, 100%. Because Bam, I mean, I think Bam, he got a lot of marketability, but he's not getting a lot of the opponents. You know, the opponents is far and few in between. Like for instance, Chocolatito ain't been on the pound for pound list in 10 years. Respectfully.
You out of order. It's been 3 or 4 years, man. Probably five.
Well, you ain't seen him fight in 3 or 4 years.
He just had a fight and I couldn't find the fight. I ain't lying to you. I couldn't find it.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I did watch it. Shout out to Chocolatito. It was a tough fight for him.
What did you find it at? I couldn't even find it.
It was on YouTube. I seen it on YouTube.
Okay. I
on
look
there.
for it I was like, God damn, I can't find this shit. But
yeah, it's on there. But okay, so go ahead, answer that, Dub. Keep cooking.
I was just gonna say, even with Bam last victory, right? He fought the guy from Africa. What's the brother name? I can't remember his name now. Shit, with the pink hair.
Oh, Fule.
You know
it's like Famule. Yeah, let me look it up, bro.
Ain't nobody.
Kafu. It was Kafu.
Ain't nobody know who that brother was.
Umele Kafu.
I had to go watch his fights to understand who he was. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like you gotta have big names on your resume to become that guy in the sport of boxing. And
Salute to the good brother David Toussaint in the building.
Hey, shout out to my brother David, man. One of the best debaters that I've ever heard, man. Shout out to my brother. But you gotta go, and if I gotta go, same thing with Lima. If I gotta go find and watch video of you, then if I gotta do it, and I watch boxing on a regular basis, we talk boxing on a daily basis. If I gotta do it, then that means that the average person ain't never heard of you.
Yeah,
I've never heard of you, and so you're not gonna get credit off of those fights. So to get to that superstar status, you have to be fighting the big names. Ryan Garcia, for whatever you want to say about him, he a drug cheat, whatever you want to say about the bully. I can't call him a weight bully. I don't believe in weight bully.
Racist.
Whatever you want to call about, whatever you want to say about him, at least he done fought more of them guys than anybody. He done fought the younger guys at the time that they should be fighting each other. Ryan Garcia, he's doing it better than than most are. It is what it is. And so it's just so hard of a situation to figure out.
He gonna stay in the big house? Well, you got a problem with that?
I'm burning off that shit. It's like you gotta fight them guys at the top of their game when they're names. That's how you end up. That's what Floyd did. That's how Floyd ended up being as big as he was. Or you gotta have, like you said, that one punch knockout power. And niggas ain't doing that. David Benavidez is trying to do it right now. Devin Haney is trying to do it right now.
No bullshit.
I think Junior.
Now,
I think Junior is gonna try to do that after this Devin Haney fight. Like I tell you, I got Junior winning, but after that fight, depending on how it go, I think he's gonna try to fight the top guys, and so that's why.
Let me ask this. Let me get in right quick, Dub.
Last point.
Mm-hmm.
That's why we're so critical about the Boots Lima fight, because I think Boots had an opportunity to start that and be that star, right? If he would have went in there and fought a Bakram. If he would have went and fought Bakram for a championship immediately, then I think he had that opportunity to be that star. But when you go fight Lima, we like, oh shit, you finna beat the shit out of this dude. You finna beat the shit out of him. It is what it is. Go ahead.
Now, I don't believe Bakram would have catapulted Boots. They would have said, "Look at his resume. He a one-time champ." I feel like a name is what Boots need. Boots, he has belts already. He needs a Virgil Ortiz. He needs a Fondora. He needs a Bud Crawford to kind of set him apart. Now, let me ask you this, Senior, real quick. We got Boots fight week coming up, right?
Right.
Well, this is his fight week. He fighting Lima this week. Who do you want to see Boots lock in? Like, who is the guy that you saying? In my opinion, is Bud, but I want to hear your opinion. Who do you really want to see Boots fight?
I think Boots and Benavidez in a tough spot because they need that name. I think Boots need Bud. Boots need Bud, but I don't really. I want to see the fight, but I don't think it's much there. Benavidez needed a name, like that's why he needed that Canelo fight. I think that would have put him over the hump. But as far as like Boots, he gonna have to get I think he gonna have to get Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah.
I don't think he gets Bud. I think he gonna have to go. He gonna have to go the Virgil Ortiz route.
I'm with you. Now let me. We already spoke about Bud, so I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it there. Get back in here, Dub. You was about to cook on something.
Well, shout out to my brother Cloud in the building. He asked me why I got Junior being Devin, and anybody who know me, y'all know I'm a Devin fan. Anyways, I love Devin. I always be a supporter. I think he's a great young man, a great boxer. The reason I would I picked Junior over Devin is because what Devin does well is he jabs well, right? Everything is set up behind the jab. I think that Junior can jab with Devin because he's the longer fighter, and I think he got the longer reach in that situation. He's the more powerful jabber. And once you take Devin jab away, Devin ain't no good inside fighter like that. Devin, we've seen him fight on the inside, but at the same time, he's not the best inside fighter. You can't, and the person, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, you don't want to make it an inside fight with Junior. So the reason I picked Junior to win that fight is because he can take Devin jab away. He can cut the ring off much better than say Ramirez did. And when he does cut the ring off, he ain't scared to let his hands go. He ain't scared to get clipped with something. It's dangerous for him. It's definitely dangerous for him. But at the same time, I think that people underestimate his footwork. I think they underestimate his boxing IQ. Yeah. Will he fight you in the pocket? Absolutely. If you will come for a fight, I'm gonna meet you where I'm gonna meet you at. That's kind of his mindset. It's a country nigga mindset. It's my mindset, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a homer. I always tell you I'm a homer. Hey, he from Georgia, I'm from Georgia. So it is what it is. But at the same time, I think Devin boxing ability is gonna be he gonna have to put on a show that we've never, I ain't gonna say never seen. It's gonna have to be very similar to the Regis Prograis fight, and I don't think he does that again. I think Junior is much better than Regis is. You know what I'm saying? And it's a tough ass fight for Devin, in my opinion. It's gonna be some shots he's gonna get clipped with that he probably don't want to get hit with. Now, the good thing is, in my personal opinion, is with him coming up in weight, I think his chin is going to be better. You know what I'm saying? I think he done already showed he got a chin, but with the Osterine shots, he getting knocked down with that. The nigga get up every time. You know what I'm saying? When he got hurt against Linares, nigga ain't dropped. and it's crazy, people always criticize that because when Lomachenko got hit with that same damn shot, Lomachenko was on the damn canvas. Nobody ever said that's a whole new story. I don't want to go that far. All I'm telling you is that I think it's a bad style matchup for Devin. I think that people underestimate the boxing ability of Junior, and I got Junior winning that fight. Shout out to my brother. Hey, my brother said, I'm going to pull up on you. I ain't got no problem with you. I appreciate you pulling up, fam.
Salute to the homie Cloud Boy AB in the building. What's going on, AB Cook, bro?
Nah, that just kind of lost me a little bit when he said that he got Junior beating Dev. I'm trying to figure out, like, what does he do that Devin hasn't seen yet? Because he didn't got hit as hard as you can get hit in boxing for real by Ryan Garcia, Jorge Linares, and other motherfuckers. And we see the sparring. I know sparring don't matter and shit like that, but we seen the sparring with him and Tank, and that showed us right there that he don't got no quit in his heart, and his conditioning is A1.
Agreed.
So if we looking at the conditioning between both of them guys, we can go ahead and get that edge to Devin Haney. If we looking at the experience between them guys, and then on top of the experience, because experience can go hand in hand, because experience can work against you, as we've seen with Canelo, it can work against you and it can work with you at the same time. But with them guys being similar in age, I don't really see, the experience being a bad thing for Devin Haney.
Did you hear what I said? Did you hear my breakdown?
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just breaking down everything, and then I'm gonna slice it up for real.
All right, do your thing. My bad. I'm out of order.
And what I was saying, what was that?
You was talking about gas or the conditioning.
The conditioning.
Experience. Go ahead.
Yeah, and then on top of that, what I seen in the last fight too, I seen that Devin Haney, he seemed to be a little bit more sturdy too. He seemed to be a little bit more stronger at 47. So I don't. In real life, people keep saying the inside skills with Devin Haney. If you really look at him and Lomachenko and a couple of other fights, I can't really name them off top, but he really has been improving on the inside for real. So I don't see. My bad. Go ahead.
And I don't want you to think, hey, I love Dev. You know what I'm saying? I didn't argue for Dev for years, so I love Devin. And like I said, maybe this is a homer pick, but my thing on the inside, even when against or Lomachenko, when he went to the body on Lomachenko, tried to fight on the inside, we saw him in the corner, and I want to see what the corner work going to look like with Bill. I definitely want to see that. But when we seen that, we heard Devin say, now he kind of figured this shit out. You know what I'm saying? And he kind of had to switch shit up, which the switch up wasn't nearly as good as it should have been, and in my opinion. And the other thing is that I think people underestimate, people have seen Junior fight a certain way. Well, you fight a certain way against certain fighters, but you change your style up against other guys. Junior gonna walk forward, but at the same time, I think he has better footwork than even say a Ramirez had, right? And there were times that Ramirez had Devin trapped, but he didn't let his hands go because he threw more punches. Devin was letting his hands go in the corner in that fight versus Ramirez letting his hands go. Junior gonna let his hands go. Junior gonna fight your ass, and at some point in time, it's gonna end up at a fight. And when I'm just talking about, I'm talking about just fighting. I think Junior a better fighter than Devin is. You know what I'm saying? I think Devin a better boxer. I think Devin, if he can keep it at long range, then he can outbox Junior. The problem is when you got somebody who's longer than you, it's hard to keep it at long range. When you got somebody longer than you, then normally you try to go to the mid range, to the inside game. That's normally what you do. And I think Junior inside game, mid range game is better than Devin's.
Okay. So the first thing I kind of want to respond to is when you were saying that the corner work with the Lomachenko fight. Well, the thing is, the reason why you can't really use that in this situation, because Lomachenko is a legend. You mean? So he a legend, and on top of that, during that time, you got to think this is this was Devin Haney in the early career. This was like 3 years ago, right? That fight was like 3 years ago now.
2023. Yeah, 3 years ago. Absolutely.
So he was younger. And that was for real his first step up against somebody who was at an elite level, well, elite skill level. He fought Kambosos he already had fought Kambosos. Kambosos cool. But that was his first real fight against an elite level.
That was in 2023.
2023. All right, so boom. So peep game. If we be honest, right? Let's just say we take Tank. Matter of fact, perfect example. Lamont Roach and Tank Davis. Now, the same shit happened in that fight right there. When we seen Tank go in the corner, was he not frustrated?
Absolutely.
Exactly. And that happens when you going against a person that got the same skill level as you when you on the elite level. So shit like that gonna happen. Brian Norman Jr. and Brian, and this is the thing, I like Brian Norman Jr. I think he gonna unify the weight class if he beats Devin Haney. But I don't think he gonna beat Devin Haney. But what was I at? My bad. I'm on some shit right now.
No, you good. Go no, take your time. Take your time. You were talking about Devin being younger, fighting Lomachenko. And
right.
I bring that back into it.
And Brian Norman, he ain't never experienced shit like that. And see, the thing is, I've been training in boxing right now. I don't got no fights yet, but I've been training in boxing and shit like that. And when you get to fight these guys who got, who already got fights and got more experience than you, your eyes be seeing shit like at a different level. You forget what I'm saying? And I just feel like Devin Haney, he got way sharper eyes than Brian Norman Jr. because look at the guys he been fighting and the guys he been knocking out, and look at the guys that Devin Haney been fighting. He been fighting. That's like playing the video. That's like playing 2K, right? On what's that, Hall of Fame? Is that the hardest shit?
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
And then you enjoying that shit, and then you so used to that difficulty, and then you go to playing 2K on what's the lowest game mode on 2K? I haven't played that shit in years.
Rookie.
On Rookie, you gonna be like, this shit pie, like this shit is easy. It's too easy because you've been doing this. You've been playing the game at another level. If that makes any sense, I don't know.
100%. You on point.
So my thing is this, and I agree with you. I definitely agree that Devin has fought the higher level competition. The problem is that when we talk about Lomachenko, right? Lomachenko is a much smaller fighter than Devin was. And even in that fight, I criticized Devin, even being a fan, and you ask anybody, I'm a fan of Devin. I criticized him because I thought he should have used his jab way more than he did. Now, he wanted to go to the body in that fight. I understood the game plan, but I thought he should have used his jab way better. In this fight, you don't want to get caught in the pocket with Junior. And the difference is that Junior punches, in my opinion, Junior punches damn near 10 times harder than Lomachenko does. And so there's a difference at Lomachenko, an individual who started at, I believe, at 26 and ended up at 35. And then Junior, who started at 40 and is at 47 now, and he's the younger guy, the harder puncher. Like, bro, I just think it's a horrible style matchup. And then even when we look at what Devin want to do against guys his size, when he fought Ryan Garcia, right? Although, and I always say Ryan Garcia is the outlier because the nigga cheated. The nigga cheated in the sport. You know what I'm saying? He came in overweight. He was on PEDs. It is what it is. At the same time, the game plan that Devin them came in was, I'm going to walk you down. People always say Devin is more back foot fighter. Devin liked to come forward in fights. He loved to come forward in fights. He's really comfortable doing that. If he can come forward behind his jab, that's when he's really effective. If a jabber jabs with you, and I got more power than you, and you jab with the jabber, you tell me, I hit you, you hit me, right? I'm going to take it, you going to take it. If I'm hitting harder than you hitting, What we gonna do? You less likely to throw that jab. It's a fact. And then once I get you less likely to throw that jab, I'm gonna continue to throw my jab, and I'm gonna walk you down. Now I'm putting you on your back foot. I'm pressing you, and when I get you around them ropes, and I learn, and one of the things I always say, and shout out to Junior. I listened to Junior. Junior was talking about this as far as interviews go. He was like, man, they asked him, how do you or when you have a back-footed fighter like this, you know what I'm saying? What do you do? He was like, well, people always, they say how you follow them, this, that. No, you cut the ring off. That's what Junior said. You cut the ring off. So understanding how to cut the ring off. No, you good. Understanding how to cut the ring off is the other issue. If Jose Ramirez would have cut the ring off against Devin, well, there were times that he did cut the ring off. The problem with Jose Ramirez is when he cut the ring off, hell, Devin pieced his ass up. And if that's what Devin got to do to win that fight, that's why I say it's a 50-50 fight. But I picked Junior because if Junior cut the ring off, he willing to take a shot to give a shot. He willing to do it. And sometimes when you're willing to take a shot to give a shot, especially when you're the bigger puncher, and we got to see what Devin Chin look like. We got to see what Devin Power look like at 47 because we haven't seen him at 47 yet. So I think all of those things play into the entire equation. My thing is, I just think that it's a bad style matchup for Devin.
Okay, I got two questions.
Yeah, let me say this real quick, and I want you to cook AB. Salute to the Queen, Kirsten Butler in the building. God bless. P2 Lou, God bless. Salute family being in the building. We working. Smash the like button and follow the channel B3 Picks TV. I got my brother Dub right side with me and my brother AB. Mark T in the building. Salute. Go ahead and cook, AB.
All right, the two questions I got. The first question is, how do we really know that Brian Norman Jr. punch harder than Devin Haney? How do we really know that? Look at the guys that he fought and look at the guys that Devin Haney fought.
You tell me anybody on, and I understand we can say Jin Sasaki is a sub-level fighter, right? A subpar fighter. We can agree. We'll agree that he's a subpar fighter, correct? Jin Sasaki. You tell me anybody Devin ever slept like Junior slept Jin Sasaki. You tell me any guy. He broke even Moran. Abdullah. He broke Abdullah face. Devin did. He slept Moran, knockout of the year, and it still wasn't what Junior did against Sasaki. That's how I would tell you.
Okay, well the guy that Andy Cruz fought, you remember that? Was it this year that he fought him?
Which guy?
Matter of fact, it was on that Bud and Madrimov card, the dude that Andy Cruz fought. Forgot his name. Devin knocked him out cold.
He ain't knock him out like Junior knocked out Sasaki.
Yes, he did.
Man, Devin ain't never knocked. No, hold on, bro. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna prove it to you real quick. Devin ain't never knocked nobody out, and the man lost 6 weeks of memory. I'm just telling you the truth. It ain't never happened.
Okay, well, this the thing with that though. Tank Davis. Hold on, wait.
No, you changing. Don't move the goalpost.
I'm not moving the goalpost. What I'm saying is, we all know Tank Davis is a real knockout artist against. I ain't gonna say elite fighters because I ain't gonna sugarcoat that shit. He ain't been fighting no elite fighters, but he has been knocking out guys who are what can we call them? Like good fighters, I guess. He been knocking out some good ass fighters.
Pros, decent pros.
We call them decent. They decent.
Right. None of them had, like no shit like that when they had got knocked out.
I think Junior punching harder than Tank is.
Hold on, he's saying don't move the goalpost. How is that move? Don't
worry about the chat. Don't worry about the chat. Between us.
The whole point of me saying that is the effects of getting knocked out. It differentiates between each fighter. And push that to the side. The second question I got is this. Everybody keep talking about what happened when Devin Haney get hit, right? But what's going to happen if Brian Norman was to get hit? Because we ain't going to act like his chin is just Superman. We seen him get knocked down before, twice.
Facts.
So I'm just saying, anything is possible. And I ain't mean to cut you off, but this is the last shit.
You good. Well, I just want to answer that point real quick, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Well, no, you go ahead. I don't want you to lose your thought. Go ahead.
All right, the last little piece I was about to say, and then on top of that, we seen at 140 that he knocked down Regis, and then he had him on Stakey legs when he moved up and weight. And I'm not saying Regis is this top guy. I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying we seen he can get sturdy if he want to. I'm just saying anything is possible.
No, and I still, like I say, I still think it's a 50-50 fight. I don't want you to. I'm picking Junior. That's my pick. At the same time, I still think there are pathways for Devin to win. I'm not saying it's going to be a wash, Devin getting knocked out. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying that I'm just giving you the reason why I'm picking Junior. That's it. But I do agree with you. When we watch Devin against Regis, and that's the Devin we're going to have to see against Junior. We're going to have, but even Regis, and I say this respectfully to Regis, I'm a fan of Regis. The man got tyrannic or T-Rex arms. The nigga be jabbing at half the damn fight, respectfully. And so when you jab in that air and you get clipped with the 1, 2, 3 down the middle, I mean, it is what it is. That's what's gonna happen, and that's how Devin fought him. Junior, if you watch Junior ain't just jabbing at air. He's not just a jabber at air like Regis is, and so I understand where you're coming from. I definitely understand, but you hadn't told me anyway. All right, let's flip it. Let's flip it. You picking Devin to win the fight?
Yeah.
All right. Tell me how Devin wins the fight. I think Junior wins the fight. You tell me how Devin wins the fight.
I think Devin can win this fight however he planned to win the fight. And I'm going to tell you what I mean by that. What I mean by that is if he want to go on the inside with this dude, I feel like he can go on the inside and still beat Brian Norman Jr. because Brian Norman Jr. to me, he don't have the same education as a Devin Haney. Now I know people gonna run to the Lomachenko situation in the corner. I know people gonna run into the Ryan Garcia situation and also the situation with Jorge Linares when he caught him with that one good shot. But like I said, these are all guys who have something. Jorge Linares, a legend. Lomachenko, a legend. Ryan Garcia, he cheated. But anyways, how I think the fight gonna play out for real, I just think it's gonna be too fast for him. I think the pace is just gonna be too fast for him. Devin Haney is a fast motherfucker. I don't really think people understand how fast he is. I think the speed is just gonna fuck Brian Norman up. It's simple as that.
You ain't told me how you gonna win the fight. So speed,
I just said it. I think he did too fast.
Just speed is gonna win the fight for Devin, is what you're saying.
The speed, speed is gonna fuck Brian Norman up, rather than going to be on the edge.
Hold on. What beats speed?
His foot speed, his hand speed.
No. Answer my question. What beats speed?
Oh my, I don't know.
Timing.
You think Brian Norman Jr. got great timing?
You don't?
Hell, bro. This is the thing. Okay, what fight tells you that he got great timing?
The fight against what's the brother name that he fought that he knocked out in? What's the brother name? I can't call his name. Damn.
Which fight? Which fight, Doug?
Santillion brother. No, not Santillion. Not Santillion. The fight after Santillion.
Boca Chica? Well, he ain't knocked out Boca Chica.
It wasn't Boca Chica.
Cuevas.
Who was it? Cuevas.
But them guys that make
that was timing. That the way he stopped that brother in the second, third round. He stopped them. Why? Because of timing. When he knocked out the nigga in Japan, he set that up perfectly, and it was more timing and a setup than speed or power. It wasn't even power. It was all from timing and a setup.
Hold up, real quick. I gotta respond to this dude, Lewis 4500. He said how many times Devin has been in the ring with somebody his age.
Who cares? That don't
The
mean
thing is, Crawford is 38 years old. Usyk, he's around 37, 38 years old. Lomachenko was like 36, 37 in his last fight. What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
No. That's why I tell you, don't look at the chat, because the chat be respectfully. I love the chat. I love y'all, but the chat be out of order.
Tripping.
They be out of order. But all I'm asking, so timing beats speed any day of the week.
And salute to my brother Lewis 45 in the building.
Oh, I got my sister in the building.
And you're right. Timing do beat speed.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you, Cloud. Hey, you my brother, and I love you. We gonna keep rocking, but I gotta let my sister cook because she finna.
Oh, go ahead.
Hey, shout out to my sister Shawa, man. Hey,
blessings, brothers. How y'all doing this morning or this afternoon?
What time is it where you at?
Actually, yeah, it's just 12:10.
Hey, it's 2:10 around here, so much love.
Blessings nonetheless. No, I'm listening to y'all cook. I mean, you already know where I stand. I'm riding with B too. And the same things you see, I see, and more.
Hold on. Outside of what I'm saying, what would you say outside of what I'm saying, respectfully?
Really, there's nothing, because you've heard my talking points for this is exactly the same. I think people are underestimating Brian. I really don't think most people go back and watch his fights. I don't think people recognize that this man has grown within the last 3 fights, and it's not just the fact that he's knocking people out, because he's been doing that since he was a teenager. So the power is real. That's not a question. And his hands is good now, so that's definitely not a question. And I rock with Devin too, for sure. Any other fight I would choose Devin. It's just something I see here, and some things that I know about Brian, I'm choosing Brian. Everything I can't tell. I can't tell everything that I know.
Hey, the craziest thing, and I don't know, Cloud, I don't know if you never heard me talk ever, but it's crazy because I didn't argue for Devin for years, right? Mm-hmm. I'm the guy that I didn't say Devin beat Tank. And I stand on that right now. Mm-hmm. I still stand on Devin beating Tank. I think Devin has some of the greatest boxing ability. Him, Shakur, like those are my guys. I rock with them. I didn't always rock with them. I just think it's a bad style matchup. I think it's the wrong time for him. Also, I'm just being honest. When we were criticizing, we was just on Boots' helmet, right? For the Lima fight. We got the Lima fight coming this weekend.
Why y'all was on his helmet for that fight?
Say it again.
I said, why y'all was on his helmet for that fight?
Well, if you the goods, what you fighting? Did you know who Lima was before Boots was about to fight him? You knew who
I didn't.
All right, then. So what you fighting him for?
Who else was he gonna fight?
Bakram.
At the time, everybody and their mama know that the IBF were trying to make that him and Lubin fight at that time, and then just so happened, as soon as Boots got a fight, that fight was off, and then he ended up getting lined up with Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, man, I'm not against that fight.
No, I'm out of order. I'm against it. I'm gonna watch it.
And then on top of that, just the thing y'all be forgetting. Wasn't he just at 47 and trying to fight Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Jr. didn't want to fight him?
We're not gonna start that.
We can't. We can definitely do that. We can definitely.
We ain't got to get on it, but I just wanted to touch that point because people be.
But you can't touch with. Ooh, that's not.
This the thing though, and this another thing. It's so crazy to me. This man ain't even fight at 54 yet, and everybody making it seem like he just got to take the guys who got the belts. He don't have no power if he just moving up.
You the lineal champion. You
don't feel that way about Devin?
With two.
No.
Hold on. With 2 championships or with 2 titles, the lineal and 2 titles and being lineal, you telling me you don't have power moving to 54? That's what you telling me?
It's a difference. Everything changed when you go up to a weight class like that because everything just different to me. That's like that. It's just a difference when you go into like from 47 down below up into like 54 and up. That's different.
But we don't watch this. We don't watch this happen multiple times in the sport of boxing. We don't watch.
Okay.
Guys.
Well, can I ask a question?
Who did we see Bud Crawford fight when he moved up to 54?
The number one guy at the time. And the crazy thing is, when Madrimov was the number one guy at the time. No, he was the number one guy at the time.
Over who?
Exactly.
Everybody.
No, that's what they were saying to build the fight up, but he wasn't over no damn Tim Tszyu. He wasn't over no Fundora.
No.
He wasn't over no.
Fundora, but when Bud moved up to fight that man, Fundora was coming off a knockout against getting knocked out against Mendoza.
That's true, but he wasn't over them guys though until that fight got announced.
If you tell me Tim Tszyu, I can give you that. My problem is that even with Tim Tszyu, that's when Tim Tszyu went and fought Murtazaliev.
Right, and then we still got Lubin. Lubin was in there. We were still waiting on Jamel Charlo. It was some names out there that we were waiting on.
Charlo ain't fought since.
That's true, but I'm just saying he wasn't number one. He wasn't over them guys.
Tell me what I'm lying about.
Who, me?
Wasn't number one.
Okay,
I'm not saying he was. He had a belt.
Number one. Let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase it. Number one, he was a champion in the division. Let me rephrase. He was a champion.
Yeah, we know that. We know that. But look, what if? Okay, let's say this. What if? What's cuz name? Lima. What if he had a belt?
He does.
Y'all would have been saying the same thing.
No,
because y'all were saying the same. Hold on, wait. Now we ain't gonna do that.
We're not gonna do not give me that IBO stuff.
Look, this is the thing.
Don't give me that IBO stuff.
Y'all was saying before y'all started giving this man Bud Crawford the Superman kit. Y'all was just on his ass last year about him fighting Madrimov. Don't do that. Don't do that.
I picked Bud to lose against Errol Spence. I picked him to lose, right? He went and put hands on Errol Spence. When he moved up, and real quick, I gotta say this. I apologize to you, my brother. But I gotta tell you, Shower, don't give me the IBO stuff. Come on, sis.
Look, it is legitimate whether we recognize it or not. Number 10 is legitimate whether we recognize it or not. I'm not against him getting an acclamation fight if that's what it is. We ain't gonna sit and act like Lima can't punch. Dude is punching,
but he's straight up and down.
He's gonna be there to get hit, but he's punching.
He's tailor-made for boots.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I'm not even gonna lie. I said he's gonna be there to get hit, but we know Boots gets hit too, and Wisma is punching.
Everybody gets hit. It's boxing. Exactly. It's gonna happen.
Man, it's an easy victory for Bud.
I got a question for Cloud. Go ahead. So you're okay? You think that Devin fighting at 144 against Ramirez is going to be conducive to him moving fully into 47, fighting a man who's been fighting at 47? But when we talk about Boots moving up, you're okay with him not fighting the killer at 54?
Time out, because I ain't gonna front. That's a big ass word. What does conducive mean? I'm from Florida, so you mean the education is different. What does conducive mean?
Wait a minute, damn. Now you got me.
Conducive.
Is it the same? Is it gonna work? Is it conducive? Is it gonna work?
So run that question back again.
Okay, so you're okay with let me just reword that. You're okay with Devin fighting at 144, and you feel like once he gets to 47 fully, that it's okay, but you're not okay with Boots fighting Baki or Bakram at 54. You think it's okay for him to have a step up fight, so to speak?
I don't even look at it as a step up fight. The thing is him moving up in weight. If he would have fought anybody at that weight class, to me, is not really a tune-up because he's moving up. That's another challenge in itself. So can we really call it a tune-up? And on top of that, this is my biggest problem. This is my biggest problem with the box community because niggas do not like to be fair. And when I say niggas, I ain't talking about black people. I'm talking about everybody. How is it that Virgil Ortiz has been fighting at 154 longer than Boots and don't nobody say shit about him fighting none of the top guys?
Wait a minute.
I have. I ain't gonna lie. I got a problem with that.
What we doing?
You ain't answering my question, Cloud.
Okay, hold up. What was your question? Okay.
So Devin, it's okay
situation.
for Devin to fight at 47 and have fought some catchweight fight, right? In between. You think that's okay, but I don't know. I feel like you were saying it's not okay for Boots to have been in that situation.
No, I didn't say that.
Cause I'm gonna leave it alone. Cause I actually agree with you. I'm not mad at him fighting Lima.
How the fuck you know I'm from Jacksonville?
It's dangerous.
Hey, yo, how do you know I'm from Jacksonville?
Don't worry. Well, we can tell how you talk respectfully. Hey, you
I
know,
have no
I go to Jacksonville almost every year. Shout out to the Georgia Florida
game. Damn, how the fuck you know that, man? Hold up.
But no, all I'm telling you is this right here. When what she asking, what she's saying, and correct me if I'm wrong, sis. When we're talking about Boots moving up, right?
Hey, salute the Southwest Dice in the building.
But when we're talking about Boots moving up, Boots moves up, he fights somebody that none of us don't know, respectfully. And I don't think Shawwa got a problem with it.
I don't.
But at the same time, Devin moves up, and Devin fighting the number one guy in the division. Devin taking on the toughest competition.
After he fought a catchweight fight. So
but let's be real.
There's a difference.
Hold up now. Hold up. But this is the thing y'all gotta realize though, right? We gotta look at the relationship between Eddie Hearn and Boots. Boots technically isn't signed with Eddie Hearn. On top of that.
Hold on, did you say he is or isn't?
He's not.
Boots ain't signed with Eddie Hearn.
They got like a partnership, I believe.
Oh, okay.
They got a partnership. I swear he Boots said it out of his own mouth. They got a partnership. He not really kind of like how it was with PBC and Boots, how they had like control over his whole shit. What y'all saying Hunt for? Y'all don't understand that? They got a partnership.
Stop reading the chat.
He's not signed with Eddie Hearn.
Hold on, real quick. Stop reading the chat. The chat going.
Yeah, just cook, AB. They just going.
Yeah, just cook. Am I lying though? Y'all, am I lying?
I don't know.
Not this. Well, here's the thing.
But I don't think Boots
Devin Haney, is like, that, he'll have his promotional company DHP, and then he'll have an agreement with Matchroom. So I mean, Boots does have a promotional company. So you ain't off point, bro. Just keep cooking, like Dub say. Don't listen to the chat.
He ain't on the level.
Don't watch the chat.
I'm not saying instead of the same shower as Devin, because we know Bill has built Devin up for years, but. That doesn't mean that Boots is not in a good situation. He has some form of a partnership, I would say.
Hold on, real quick. Eddie be saying look, okay, I'm gonna leave that alone.
We're not saying that Boots has ownership in Matchroom. We just saying that he partners with Eddie. They partners.
We love the chat. We love the chat. You know what I'm saying? We love y'all. I'm just saying, don't read it, because if you read the chat, it take away from the conversation that we having on the panel. You know what I'm saying?
How many?
Go ahead.
How many pay-per-view fights do Devin Haney got?
3.
He got 3. Yeah.
Well, it depends. It depends.
2.
It
4.
It depends on how you want to call it. It depends on how you want to call it.
How many pay-per-view?
2, unless you count the overseas pay-per-view for Cambosa. It's 2.
All of them count.
States.
Well, hold on.
All of them count.
But so you telling me that the Times Square, that wasn't a pay-per-view fight?
No, that wasn't pay-per-view.
No, that wasn't. Fatal Fury.
I'm out of order then. I'm out of order.
Yeah,
see, that's why I need to be free.
The reason why I say overseas doesn't count, because we don't know what the overseas pay-per-view numbers were. We don't get the overseas. We only get the numbers was put on pay-per-view here.
But
do we have to pay for the fight though?
If we spending money, it don't really matter to me. did we have to pay to watch them things?
It
Right.
was free to us. It was pay-per-view for them over there because a lot of those fights are pay-per-view. A lot of those fights are pay-per-view. They don't have the luxury of having ESPN like we do and things like that to have it for free. Like the UK, every fight they put in the UK is pay-per-view.
Hey man, y'all hit the like button, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button.
Okay, but P Game, Boots Ennis, how many pay-per-view fights do he got?
None.
2.
Okay, the reason why I brought that up because he talking about okay, but you got a guy that got pay-per-view fights and you got a guy who never fought pay-per-view and he only really been headlining in his own city. So you got to think that's two different type of star powers that's coming up. So of course one's gonna be able to move a little different than the other one. And then on top of that, with Boots being in the situation that he was in at 47, being held back because the two top guys, we was waiting on them to fight, and then they finally fight. And then once the belts get spread apart, he then had issues with PBC that led him not to fight for the whole year of 2023, I believe. Or matter of fact, it was after the what's the fight where he did the slow motion shit? What's that dude name again?
Velasquez.
No, not him. It was the one when Boots did the slow motion.
Oh, that was
you talking about
Roman Villa.
Roman Villa. That was his last fight with the PBC.
He did it in both of them.
You mean Showtime? Because he never fought for PBC. He fought for Showtime.
Well, yeah, but you know what I mean though. Like that whole
setup. I got you.
Yeah, and he had that layoff. Remember, he had that layoff. So, and the whole narrative at that time was, he not active enough.
All right, hold on. Let me just ask you a question.
And let me before you ask, let me just say this. Why I got a little. I got you. I ain't cutting you off. I'm just gonna say this real quick. The Devin Haney Cambosis that peaked at 1.3 million. On ESPN. Outside of that, the pay-per-views was, of course, the Times Square event, the Ryan fight, Regis, and then Loma.
Times Square was pay-per-view? Fatal Fury?
Yeah, that was because you remember
I didn't pay for the Times Square fight. I didn't pay for that Times Square fight. That was free.
Yeah, that was on the zone. That was on regular DAZN.
Yeah, that was on the zone. I didn't pay for that.
I don't remember.
I know I wouldn't have paid.
I thought that.
No, that was on the zone. I wouldn't have paid for that. I can
It
tell you
should
that
have
right
been
now.
because they robbed him.
No, free. We did. We got a bundle. Remember, we got worked on the bundle because the next fight was trash too. It was two trash fights.
Y'all bought Canelo and Saul. See, that's what I'm saying. Y'all be spending so much money.
I did. I bought both.
You gonna lie?
Oh, you know what?
That trash.
I take that back.
The trash on Saturday night. It was trash.
It was pay-per-view. I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay for neither one of the pay-per-view, but I redid my membership and I got the fight for free. That's what happened. I was like, I know I ain't paid for it. I redid my membership. They gave me that fight for free for redoing my membership.
Man, how
y'all? Sorry, brother, free. Get back. Go ahead and cook.
No. Wait a minute. I gotta call you out, 3. You said I ain't cutting you off. I done forgot my whole damn question.
No, I was saying that because I knew.
Not you, D-Free. Not you, D-Free. Not you. I apologize.
And my audio out of order, so I can't say much, man. My bad, Dub.
I don't know what I don't know.
Well, I wish I was free because I wish to God I didn't pay for that bullshit because I sure got worked.
No, I already said I wasn't paying for it, but I had renewed my membership and they gave it to me for free, and I was like, bet, because I wasn't going to pay for it. I told everybody.
All right, let's get back to the fight. We ain't see, and this is the problem. We get tied into the pay-per-views and all that. Man, I want to talk about the fights. I want to talk about that.
What's the argument that y'all having right now? What's the argument y'all having?
We have no clue because y'all done cut me off.
Now, I only brought that up because we were just talking about how the two guys, Haney and Boots, was moving. And I was just bringing up the fact that, like, because of them two guys got two different paths, it's just going to be different on how they move.
I mean, me personally, I don't see a problem with how neither one of them moving. If a guy wants a tune-up because he's moving to a weight division, I mean, so be it. As long as his next fight is not a tune-up, I have no problem with him getting a tune-up. He moving smart. He knows he's moving to a weight division. He never fought that. He want to see how his body performs before he get into a real big fight. I have no problem with it. As long as his next fight is not a tune-up. I want to see his next fight be one of the top guys.
Okay, because Virgil had 2 tune-ups.
Yeah.
And he missed weight too.
There you
But
go.
we criticized Virgil. We criticized this man.
No, we did not. No, we did not.
I absolutely did. I absolutely
did. Person
did.
criticize Virgil. I ain't hear a single person criticize Virgil.
I
Only thing
did.
I ever heard was Virgil should have been at 54. He was shrinking himself down to 47. That's all I've ever heard. I've never heard nobody saying nothing about his opponent.
Oh, I did. Because Frederick lost and he brought. Look, I did. I've been criticizing him though since 47. So I'm not a Virgil fan like that.
Yeah, but Shawa, you didn't have no channel at that time, so you don't count. You was in the chat.
Hold on, Free. So you telling me I didn't criticize the Boychuk fight?
No,
I absolutely criticized the Boychuk fight.
The only criticism you gave was you believe he lost.
No, I said he shouldn't have been fighting him.
I've never heard anybody say the Boychuk fight was trash. Matter of fact, people saying the Boychuk fight is a legitimate fight.
Free.
You were just telling me this the other night that was a legitimate fight.
No. What I said is I thought he lost that fight.
Yeah.
I didn't say it was a legitimate fight. I thought I said before that fight happened, he should be fighting moving up in weight. He should be fighting the champions. The niggas still ain't fought no goddamn champions. Anyway,
I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna tell you why I know I didn't hear nobody say that anything about his daggone fight, because the man sat out for like 2 years and he went up and fought I think he fought Boychuk first or he fought somebody else first.
No, he fought Lawson and Delorme. That's why I was talking spit.
Yeah,
they keep bringing up Boychuk, but Boychuk really beat Virgil ass. Why y'all keep bringing him up?
I don't think so.
But Boychuk just got it. Never mind.
He did. Boychuk just got his ass beat
but
too.
He's not good.
I think Boychuk's
Brandon Adams done put hands on this man twice.
Golden Boy just did what Golden Boy do best. They gave that man that win.
But I don't hear the same criticism.
Because everybody's boxing.
Hold on. Shout out to my brother
Brandon
shout out to my
Adams.
brother Lou, man.
That came up with Brandon Adams. They say Brandon Adams was that dude. Everybody says
Uncle Shelton, your mic is
all them dudes like Danny Garcia, all the dudes that came up with him at the same time, they say he was that dude. So you can't look at that.
Who said Boychuk don't count? I'm just saying he got his ass
Your mic
beat.
is out of order, man. Your mic is out of order.
I just don't hear the same.
Well, I'm at the gym anyway. It's probably gonna be out of order. I'll talk to you niggas later.
I don't hear the same criticism for Virgil that I hear for Boots. I hear everybody getting on Boots for fighting Lima, and this is his first fight at 54. This man Virgil been at the weight class for 4 fights, and he still haven't fought a champion. Matter of fact, he had an opportunity to fight Bartram before Lubin, and they said, no, we're not going to put him in there with Bartram because he just came out of a tough fight, so we don't want to give him another tough fight.
Virgil ducked the smoke. He ducked the smoke with
Virgil never
Zayas.
negated that. He never negated that. Oscar said Virgil wants 2 easy fights. Virgil never came out and said, no, I didn't say that. And I was putting it on Oscar as to why Virgil is not a champion yet or ain't fought one, but I'm thinking it's Virgil, but that's me.
I mean, and now he's fighting Lubin, somebody else that ducked Bartram because he had to fight with Bartram. He pulled out to fight Virgil. So we got 2 ducks fighting each other. They're gonna see who's gonna be the goose.
I didn't think he pulled out though. I thought it was something like the business just didn't.
That fight was made. That fight was made. He pulled out. That fight was made.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they had a date for December. The fight was made. He pulled out.
I can't believe
now they
Lubin
looking
pulled
for a
out.
fight.
I can't believe Lubin pulled out. I can't. No.
He pulled out to fight
Virgil
Virgil.
pulling out. Yeah. I don't believe Lubin pulled out, but that's a whole nother ball of wax, right?
Well, he did because
And
that's the
Bucky
reason
ain't no
why he.
boogeyman. Let me just say
That's
that.
that's the reason why they had the date for December because he was supposed to be fighting Lubin in December. Lubin turned around and said, "Nah, I'm gonna go fight Virgil for more money."
Is that what it was? It ended up being the money.
Yeah, it was more money for
I
Virgil.
thought it was something about the management and that it just didn't end up happening. Like somebody, it went to purse bid, right?
I don't know if it went to purse bid. I don't think it went to purse bid. I don't think that fight went
that
to
was
purse
it.
bid.
Okay.
Now, if that fight would have went to purse bid and Lubin pulled out, Lubin wouldn't be the interim title holder because that means that fight was mandated.
We too far into the damn politics. Let's get back to boxing.
You're right.
Respectfully, I say that respectfully.
Man, we trying to get something clear.
Well, hell, what the heck? We ain't gonna clear shit up about none of that. This
trying to get
is
something clear.
Hold on. This is the question. When it comes down to Boots Ennis, right? Jerron Boots Ennis versus Lima this coming weekend.
Yeah.
Is this a fight that's worthy of Boots' time? In y'all opinion, do y'all think it's worthy of his time?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
It's lining him up for a title fight. I don't see what's wrong.
What title fight he gonna get from it?
The IBO automatically rank you in that with the IBF.
Whoever that African motherfucker is, Barubu, whoever he is, that's who next.
Abbas Barrow.
Abbas
Barrow.
That's his ass.
Yeah.
Nah, Bass ain't no punk, but
I ain't saying he is, but that's gonna be his ass though. That's just what I think.
Man,
Boots
will beat the brake shoes off that man.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
that's right.
if you're gonna say that, is the Erikson Lubin and Virgil's fight a fight that's worthy at this time?
Yeah, all them fights at 54
at
good.
least hey, that's a better fight than Lima is.
Based off of what?
I don't think
based off of the way that we didn't see Erikson Lubin. You got to remember, Erikson Lubin is still the hammer. Hold on. Let me finish.
Name the biggest fight Erikson Lubin won.
You can't even let me finish. Go ahead.
Because you said based off of what we've seen from Erikson Lubin, I said name the biggest fight that Erikson Lubin won.
Yeah, my audio had went out. Who got the flu? I can't hear somebody.
Yo.
Ain't nobody saying nothing.
Okay, cool. Okay, my bad. My audio went out. My apologies. I was answering your question. I went out. Free. You. Oh yeah, I think the Virgil fight because it's worth our time because Virgil, Boychuk put hands on him, so he still really got to prove that he can get in there with somebody like Abu Sinis, respectfully. I mean, Lubin is a good test for Virgil right now, so that's worth Virgil time. That's worth our time. I think Virgil is a formidable opponent. With Lima is really just the name that at this point they could afford to take the opportunity because Josh Kelly turned it down. He wanted more money. I believe Charles Conwell wanted more money.
Hold on,
So
can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
I can hear you, Doug. I can hear you, Doug.
Man, I done been talking for anyway. Go ahead.
Yeah, I went out too. Okay, your mic went out.
My mic went out?
Yeah, your mic went out.
Y'all didn't hear nothing I said?
No.
Nah, I didn't hear you either. I fell off too.
Hold on, correct me if you asked Free. You asked. You said, and correct me if I'm wrong. You asked about how Virgil and Lubin. That was the question you had, correct?
I asked. You said it was a fight that was worthy because of what we seen from Lubin, and I said name the biggest fight that Lubin won.
And I literally said Jesus Ramos.
And I said you didn't say it. We didn't hear anything.
Yep, man.
I didn't know that was the question. My bad.
I've been talking. Look, All right, let me get back in order. Let me get back in order.
Well, you win. Let's work. Is Jesus Ramos free?
And
Who?
so Jesus Ramos did what?
Jesus Ramos, one of the best fighters at 54 right now.
Based off of what? Based off of what?
That's what I'm saying. You talking about right now or just in general? I think some of his best wins was Terrell Goucher or Banana, Jason Rosario, my personal opinion. But at the time when he did it,
I mean, because if you
hold on, y'all think and I'm just being honest. I thought Lubin lost the fight against Jesus Ramos, but at the same time, you thought he won?
Yeah, and I was banking on El Mano to win. I put money on that, and I thought Jesus Ramos won that fight. All I'm saying
Jesus
is
Ramos won that fight as well. I thought.
All I'm saying is that that was the best win that he had.
See, my argument is the argument that I'm making is you basing these fights off of. I mean, you basing these guys off of eye test. You basing it off of eye test because
I can only watch him. I base every fight. I can only watch you fight and what you want.
But what I'm saying is you saying that it's a better fight based off of the eye test because he hasn't fought anybody outside of Lubin that you could say he's the best fight. He was the best fight.
You talking about Jesus Ramos?
Yes, Jesus Ramos hasn't done anything.
Hold on, wait a minute. He beat Brian Mendoza and he beat what's the nigga name? Damn. Spencer. What's the nigga name? What's the nigga first name?
Joey Spencer ain't Spencer. I'll give him Mendoza.
Hey, Joey Spencer can fight. Joey Spencer can fight.
Joey Spencer can,
man, Joey Spencer is trash.
Thank you.
Oh, y'all
I'll give you Brian Mendoza.
If you think Joey Spencer is good, I
can't even figure out what style you
want
to fight in.
If you think Joey Spencer is good, I gotta question your eye test again.
Here we go with the nonsense.
Joey Spencer is trash.
Here we go with the nonsense.
He is though.
That man is trash.
He is. Just saying.
Go ahead, y'all. Y'all go ahead.
Hey, let me say this. Salute. Let me say this real quick.
Hold on. No. Damn that. It got to a point. I don't know shit about boxing now.
Nah, that's not true. Shout out to my brother
I'm
Dub, man.
start frying y'all motherfuckers now. No. I love y'all.
Ryan, my brother Ryan Frazier in the building. Salute to you, bro. And everybody that pulled up, man. Make sure you smash the like button and follow the channel. We definitely working. Go ahead, Free.
BT, I want a straight up answer. I don't want no politically correct. I don't want you feeding the fans.
Hold on, I can't do this.
Is Joey Is Joey Spencer a good fighter?
Hold on, free,
I
real
don't
quick.
Want no politically correct or none of that.
Free, real quick. Hold on, free. Hold on. Before you get to your, hey, that's a better drop than the drop we had. You remember the drop, free. Hey, that's a better drop.
The drop that took like 15 minutes to get through.
Go ahead, free. Go ahead.
Go ahead. What, is he a good fighter?
No.
Man, Joey Spencer can fight.
No.
Joey Spencer is not good.
Joey Spencer is decent.
Man,
he can't figure out
not
what
good.
style he wants to fight.
Y'all out of order.
What's Joey Spencer's best win? What's Joey Spencer's best win?
None.
I can't tell you.
All right, then. If he don't got no good win,
but he done been in there.
He been in there, and he
fight. At least he fight.
He almost he got. Unfortunately, he looked like he quit versus Tim Tszyu. He ain't want nothing to do with Tim Tszyu.
No, and this is Tim Tszyu that just got finished.
They just got mopped.
Yeah,
he just got slept, and then he turned around and got beat up again in the fight with daggone Sebastian Fedor. But Spencer is good. Come on now.
Joey Spencer is decent.
Spencer's still trying to find a style he wants to fight. I'm telling you, he's not like that.
He not a great boxer. He's not a great. The bad thing is he's not a great boxer. He's not a great brawler, but He do a little bit of both. He do a little bit of both.
He's not a great boxer. He's not a great brawler. What is he? Trash.
Yeah.
Man, Joey Spencer can fight, bro. He can fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Joey Spencer, he can fight guys in Detroit. He can fight.
Dude on the street.
Yeah.
He can fight the average dude on the street.
Well, all right, here we go. Here we go. He'll beat Danny Garcia ass.
Danny? No, he won't. No, he won't.
Nah, he can't even beat Danny. He can't even beat
I don't got him
Danny.
beating Danny, dog. I don't got
Hell
him.
no.
I don't got him beating Danny. No, sir.
He can't beat Danny or Delvin.
No, that man can't even beat Jose Benavidez right now.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. I know when to concede an argument. I'm conceding. Y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yeah, we definitely got it. If you think he could beat Danny,
y'all got it. Y'all got
I ain't got him beating Danny.
Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Joey Spencer ass. Damn.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's 100% facts. Now, I gotta ask Free this while you in the building, Free. No rematch clause for the Haney Norman fight. What's your thoughts on that? Do you feel like, I mean, it is what it is, or do you feel like it's kind of unfortunate business or bad business for Norman Jr. not to have a rematch clause on this?
I wonder who made that stipulation, because I would hate to say that. I mean, I don't think that was something that Brian Norman Jr. or Senior would have said, "Oh, we're gonna go in this fight with no rematch clause." I don't think that's something they would do. If they do, they must got a lot of confidence that they ain't losing this fight.
They think Dev's sweet. That's why.
100%. I'm in full agreement with you.
If they was the ones that said we ain't having no rematch clause in here, they got a lot of confidence that they're gonna win this fight.
They do. I'm gonna have to call Senior and ask him, but I'm betting anything that's what it is.
It's out of order, man. It's out of order.
I don't like it. But,
I don't think no champion should go into a fight with no rematch clause.
See, hey, hold on, hey, Three. What I said from the beginning. I agree with both of y'all. Ain't no way you go into a championship fight without a rematch clause.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way you go into it.
I don't think no champion should do that. For one, is looking out for the best interest of your career if you happen to lose. What if you go in there and you're having a bad night, you lose that fight? Now you lost your title, you can't get a chance to run it back. But secondly, it gives you another payday if you do lose. You got another payday.
And it's a bigger fight. Yeah, it's a bigger payday. It should be.
Yeah, and I was thinking of that, and that's what I'm saying, Free. It's like, do you take a 2 for 10 or a 1 for 7? That's how you got to look at it. But if you hit the lottery, hold on, let me just say this: if you take that 1 for 7 and you clean this kid up,
I mean, it would make sense if it was a one-way rematch where Brian Norman said, "Well, if I lose, I get a rematch for my title, but if you lose, there is no rematch." I can understand that because there's no point.
The champion always has a rematch clause. It doesn't matter.
No, that's what I'm saying.
In any fight that we will speak on, I apologize for cutting you off, Free. The champion always has, not always. 97% of the time, the champion has a rematch clause. That's what you do. And the reason you have that rematch clause for both reasons that Free just mentioned. The first thing is if you beat me, then I get my chance. First off, I get another payday. You know what I'm saying? Cambosis, this nigga had a rematch clause. Like you tell me the champions that didn't have a rematch clause. They all have. I don't know, man. Like it's bad business in my opinion. It's bad business.
The only one I can think of. The only one I can think of is the Loma fight, because Loma didn't want to give Tio a rematch if he beat him, and so Tio said, "Well, since you didn't want to give me a rematch, I'm not giving you a rematch."
and you know Eddie Hearn, Eddie Hearn is not in agreement with this decision. He gonna want a rematch clause in every fight with this A-star fighter. But the only concept on this fight is Devin would be considered the A-side, essentially the bigger name. So Maybe
But
that really would have came down to it. Probably was more money. He probably took more money for the one fight.
this
You
is the
know?
problem. This is the problem. Even if and say what you're saying, B3, say that's true.
Yeah.
With Junior, if I'm Junior team, I'm like, okay. And maybe Junior them and I believe Junior team, I believe they think they're gonna go out there and stop Devin. I believe that's what they think, right? I don't know if that happens. Like I said, I think they win the fight. But my whole thing is all right, I'm getting a good payday here. And the reason I want the rematch clause is, and it's a one-way, for me, if I'm negotiating this, it's a one-way rematch clause. Turkey is already trying to make fights in February with Devin and Benavidez, right? He already doing that.
Disrespectful.
So I'm just saying that's what's going on. So if that's the case, then nah, nigga, I'm gonna have a one-way. I'm having a one-way rematch clause. That will definitely be negotiated into the terms that we're gonna sign. It's definitely negotiated. And the reason being is because if you go out here and lose this fight for some reason, right? Junior lose. Now all of a sudden you can't get big fights, right? You done lost to Devin Haney. You can't get the big fights. Well, now if I lose to Devin, I get a rematch with Devin at least. If I win, that's why I say a one. If I win, then Turkey, we need to be negotiating right now. We negotiating. You got to put it's business. It's business.
But one other thing I want to say, and salute to my brother Blue in the building. You know, Bob really don't like doing rematch clauses.
Fuck Bob. Fuck Bob.
And
Fuck him. Fuck him.
But here's the thing.
Hey,
If they
get
feel
what
like
Bob like. Get
they
what
really
Bob.
they
Hold
extremely
on.
they
Get what
extremely
Bob
confident.
like. Get what Bob like.
Money.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's good. Hey, I don't give a
But that's
damn
what I'm
about like
saying. They
it's good
rather take the
business.
1 for 7 instead of the 2 for 10.
My
Hey,
whole thing is
somebody need to
Because
be
think about it,
kneecapped.
that second fight,
Somebody need to be
if
kneecapped.
he was able to clean Devin up, that fight next year in February, maybe he could get Ryan or Barrios unification.
I'm gonna tell you right now,
That's how
Nah,
they
based
that
thinking.
off,
fight's
based,
gonna
based
Somebody
off
happen.
need
of
to be
this,
Devin Ryan
kneecapped.
either way.
Hey,
hey,
somebody need to be kneecapped. I got the golf clubs over here. Kneecap the shit out their ass. That's all
Devin
I'm
no,
telling
Ryan's
you.
gonna happen either way. It don't matter
Yeah.
what happens.
hey,
That
I'm gonna tell you right
rematch
now,
is
based
happening.
off this new
Turkey want that fight
information,
shower?
based off this new
Hell
information, I'm
yeah.
going with Devin for the win. I'm going with Devin for the win. Based off this new information, I'm going with
See,
Devin for the win.
and this is the problem. This is why you gotta have that rematch clause because, and I'm not mad at my brother Free. He doing it from a logical standpoint. Hell, if you already setting other shit up, nigga, you expected me to lose. So if I don't go out here and knock this nigga out, then
I don't know.
I'm just telling you. You correct me if I'm wrong, sis.
Well, I'm gonna correct you because there's just some other stuff out there. And here's the
If you,
thing with Turkey, he's a little funny. Turkey just might want Devin to get beat. Just saying.
but why he setting up another fight if he want him to get beat?
Well, because they still won't. Everybody still wants that rematch. Period. That's. It doesn't matter what happens with Devin. Everybody wants that rematch. Devin and Ryan, right? It's gonna happen regardless. Why he's putting it out there like that, I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
tell you the truth. If Junior go out there and beat Devin, I want to see Junior versus Ryan. That's what I want to see because
Well, we can see that after.
I think Junior knock his ass out too.
I think so too, but I'm just saying we can see that after the case. But
They
I
gotta
think
get that
Turkey
rematch.
really
They
wants
gotta
to
get the
see Devin
rematch.
get beat, y'all, and it is just some stuff out there. But yeah, and there's probably some stuff y'all go see come November 22nd that'll indicate what I'm saying.
So
He want Devin to get knocked out.
you think he want Devin to get stopped?
Absolutely, I do.
Turkey.
Turkey.
Why? How would that be good?
Can't
for
tell
business?
you why.
Oh,
I
all
cannot
right,
tell you why.
I got you.
But
I'm
just keep your eyeballs
I'm
peeled.
gonna call you. I'm gonna call you.
Keep your eyeballs peeled at night. That's
When
all
I
I
call,
can say.
when I call you, you can't tell me. I ain't gonna say nothing. But all I'm saying is if Junior, how would it not be good for Turkey if Junior go out there? It's good either way. If Devin go out there and put hands on Junior, if Junior go out there and put hands on Devin, it's good for him either way. You build that guy up, whoever the winner of that fight is. I understand that you have the Devin and Ryan fight next, but at the same time, how you gonna have the Devin and Ryan fight next if Devin go out there and get stopped?
I know, right?
How did it doesn't make sense?
Trauma. The trauma of it all. I'm saying, I don't know why.
Man,
So Devin got to get a win another fight to get the Ryan rematch. This
So
will be two fights for the brother.
The flip side could be that Turkey wants to bring something out of Devin, which maybe and for me personally, the fight with Ramirez, I liked. Aside from the fact that dude did not let his hands go, I love the footwork. Even though the lateral movement was repetitive, but he
hold on. You like
down
that
on
fight?
some of them shots. That's
You like
what
that
we
fight?
want to see from Devin, right? Turning over his shots because he hadn't been really sitting and turning.
Hold on, sis. You like that fight?
I liked it in the sense of the prospects of what's to come, because the style has changed up a little bit, right? He didn't do what he was supposed to do according to Mosley. I know that footwork came from Nate Jones. I like the footwork. I like the addition of that, the lateral movement. And I like the fact that when he did punch, he sat down on his shots.
All right, I'm saying it now.
And one more thing for me personally with Devin that I'm concerned about in this fight with Brian. Devin is a great body puncher, and he hurts people. And like I said, B gets hit more than I would like, more than I do like. That's my concern. If Devin
Junior defense ain't great. It's not great.
No, that's what he, like you said, and like I've said, he's willing to take a shot to get one. But what if Devin is more in tune with his power and he finds that, right? What if he is sitting down on shots this time?
He gonna get
still moving laterally, but he's sitting in a pocket briefly. Because really, Devin ain't no runner. I know people say that. Devin is actually not a runner.
Devin is a come forward fighter.
He is. He will sit there and trade with people, and then he'll move, but he's not no runner.
Devin, listen, y'all when Devin, you tell me to fight outside of the Ramirez fight, y'all tell me to fight that Devin was truly just a back-footed fighter. Y'all tell me.
Find it. I want to see it too. I want to hear it.
Hold on. This is for the panel.
He was circling a lot versus Regis, respectfully.
No, he stood right there with Regis.
I don't think he ever walked Regis down.
He was countering, but I ain't gonna say he was walking.
Roberto
Duran, he never pushed him back. You know what I'm saying? But
if y'all, let me ask the question again. Clearly, I didn't hear my question. Y'all tell me where Devin was a back foot fighter.
And who's aside from Ryan
against Regis, he wasn't a back foot fighter.
Aside from Ryan, just countering. Who has walked through Devin aside from what Ryan did?
Nobody.
Well, Ramirez had him as a back foot fighter.
No,
he had him as a lateral.
We agree. We agree on the Ramirez fight. We agree on that.
That was a lateral movement. That ain't back foot, but I got you.
That was back foot. The nigga was shuffling out the world. Respect.
He was going left, right, left. Lateral.
The man was doing the damn cha-cha slide out there. Respect.
He was.
So but outside of, and I give you that. I will give that one. Outside of that fight, y'all tell me when Devin was a back foot fighter. The nigga, bruh, against Cambosis, nigga, they pulled up the clinch shit, right? the reason niggas was clinching was because of Cambosis. Y'all didn't even see it. Man, Devin come forward in the majority of his fights. He come forward.
Bro, respectfully, all this, Devin only became a bad style to watch when these goofballs was protecting their favorite fighter or
Well, they
didn't
don't
want
know
certain
shit
matches
about
to happen.
most of them don't know. Most of them don't know shit about boxing anyway. So.
But see, what they did was they set it to diminish. They set it to keep somebody beneath. That's kind of why, like, for instance, the belts wouldn't matter, or you don't your viewership is this, your ticket sales is this. Everything was put out there to make people believe that this wasn't the fight, Tank versus Devin. And we was watching Devin kick ass.
Facts.
Respectfully.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? It wasn't until a Linares punch, what's that, the 30th fight of his career or something like that? Or the 20, something like
he
that,
was
28?
taking chances when he was young,
29,
too.
28, I believe. But,
Yeah, he was taking chances when young. I missed that.
But even with that happened. He was putting hands on Linares that entire fight. And that happened. See what was so crazy? They said Devin Cheney after he got hit with the Linares shot, right?
I hate that.
Well, when Linares knocked down Lomachenko, I asked the same question. I said, well, hell, is Lomachenko Cheney? Devin he didn't touch the canvas. Lomachenko ended up on the damn floor against Linares. That's a fact.
Huh.
But get what they'll tell me.
They'll tell you that's a flash knockdown.
See, you already know it. They're gonna say 3. And that's the bullshit. That's the bullshit behind it, bro. Like, y'all, they ain't saying nobody. I'm just saying people create these narratives about Devin. No, man, Devin, this man, he got the heart of a lion.
He does got heart. But I never said he was a dog, Bulbous, just for the record. I just said that nobody's walking through the dude.
Man, Devin Haney is a dog.
He a dog.
He's a
fucking dog, man. I ain't trying to hear that.
Licking and kept on ticking, but he ain't like my Brian Mendoza. But I got you.
Man, I'm gonna be honest.
He a fucking dog.
He's not Brian Mendoza. Facts. Brian is a dog.
Oh, wait a minute.
Let me say this though. How much dog did he show?
Hold on. I gotta say this. Sis, did you say Brian Mendoza?
I sure as hell did.
Lord,
that dude be fighting his ass off.
Help me, please. Help me, please.
I didn't say he's a winner. I just said he's a dog. He be scrapping.
He stood in there. We stood in there with Fondor, and then he cleaned his ass up.
Devin stood in there with a drug cheat.
I'm not taking that away from
I ain't about to victimize
Devin.
The nigga got a split decision off of 3 knockdowns. Like,
but not only that.
How is that? That's as much dog as you can have.
Let me say this real quick, Doug.
I apologize to you, sis. I love you.
I love you too.
With that, right? So that kind of like to tell me like it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be you really gonna have to land the right shots, or Devin is really gonna have to have some issues for him to be stopped, because what he walked through against Ryan, he put himself. I was like telling the people I was watching this, but I was like, you'll probably never see another fighter take this much punishment, but he's steady on the front foot the whole time. He ended the 12th round on the front foot. So Norman Jr., he's gonna really have to put some hands on Devin to get him out of there. And like I'm saying, with the no rematch clause, he better get him out of there, because Turkey is they got plans for Devin. So
if 3, I'm gonna tell you this: if the Manila envelopes aren't passed out, right? If there ain't no Manila, and I think shout out to my brother Turkey, I think the Manila envelopes are gonna be there. They always there, respectful. Shout out to the Manila, and hopefully one day I can be a judge and get one of them Manilas. But I think they're gonna be there. I just think that man, I think Junior is a much better, in my opinion. Ryan Garcia, he got a great left hook. outside of that, the man, and I say this respectfully to him, the man is trash at boxing.
Trash.
He trash. He can't box. I think that Junior boxes much better than people give him credit for. That's my argument. And if you're gonna accept it, if I'm Bill, if I'm what's the nigga name that's training Devin now?
Mickey Bay.
No, not Mickey Bay.
Nate Jones.
Not Nate Jones.
Are you talking about
the
you're
nigga
not talking about
Shane Mosley.
I don't know that Mosley's still in this.
He not with Devin no more, but I got you.
No.
Okay, he not there. I thought
Because Devin used him for that camp because he had that place out in Big Bend, but now
Bend,
Devin is out in Colorado. All
I'm saying is this: if I'm training Devin, I'm telling him, I'm like, hey, look, bro, do not accept an inside fight at all in this situation. I think that if Junior were to fight Ryan Garcia, I would pick Junior to knock this nigga out. I don't think Ryan Garcia is that good, me personally. I think that Devin, just being honest, I think Devin is a great boxer. That inside game, that's what he's gonna struggle at. Do not accept the inside game. Don't accept it. The problem is if you don't accept it, then a jab can be hit with a jab.
You know two things that they got in common though?
What's that?
Ryan and Brian, timing.
That
timing.
I said that earlier.
Yeah.
What beats speed? Timing beats speed every day of the week.
I'm just saying. And so for Ryan, he got that left hook, but he also has good timing, which is why he kept catching him with the left and the right. Yeah. Y'all don't talk about that right. That had his jaw looking like it was broke.
But Ryan is he's definitely at the high. He got a lot of speed in his hands.
Who punch harder? Who punch harder? Junior
now we're talking about
Ryan?
Speed though.
Hold on. Who punch?
One punch?
No. Well, yeah, we'll go one punch. Who punch harder, Ryan or Junior, in your opinion?
Me?
The panel is open.
Hey, I think B got power in both hands, and I think his left may be harder than Ryan's.
Wait, what you asked?
I said, who punch harder, Ryan Garcia or Junior?
Ryan Garcia.
Amazing.
We see Tank ain't want to get hit by that shit. We seen Tank get hit by that shit, and he ain't like it.
I think that's because everybody just knows that about Ryan, but I don't think nobody want to get hit by B's left either.
You know what the craziest thing? We ain't never seen Ryan just run it down the middle on nobody and hurt him. We done seen the hook come. We ain't never seen him just run it down the middle.
Because he can't box.
And the problem with Junior, I done seen him run it down the middle and not even put really power behind the shit and hurt individuals. He just running it down the middle. What? Hey.
Didn't he knock Quaver's back
with a
jab?
Hey, come on. I'm just saying, it's different when you hooking off of something. You know what I'm saying? Like, I understand the hook, but when you running it down the middle, bro, that's the quickest way to get to your target. Hey,
I love how Norman Jr. fight.
Shout out to go ahead, 3.
Nah, keep cooking. Go ahead. What was you about to say, Doug?
Shout out to one of the greatest trainers in my personal opinion, Roger Mayweather. If you ever listen to Roger talk to Floyd, what he used to say, keep running that shit down the middle. Run it down the middle on his ass. And why? Because, man, that's what you do. If you run it down the middle and your timing is right, the power gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to throw it with nothing special. Throw them regular shots and run it down the middle. It's going to get there. Bro, like that.
Technically, there's two types of timing, right? There's your speed And then there's the true timing is pattern recognition, right?
Agreed.
If you keep doing the same thing, which is what was happening to Devin with Ryan Garcia, and Ryan was catching him with the left hook, and then when Devin finally adjusted, because he was dipping down to the right, and that's when he's getting caught with that left hook.
I hate that dip to the right, bro.
Right. But then when he adjusted, then he started getting caught with the right. So that's what I'm saying. And then, like I said, it looked like his jaws ended up being broken. So it's two different. It's speed and then it's timing pattern recognition. So B, I believe more than speed, I think he has pattern recognition for sure.
But the thing is if I'm training and all these guys are better trainers than I am. I couldn't train nobody to save my life. What I would be saying is hey, what we want to do is once he shoot that jab, oh no, we jabbing with him. We're gonna continue. Once he shoot it, you shoot it. You know what I'm saying? Then when he shoot it, you know what I'm saying, you jab with him. We want to come over the top and come back with some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what he respond with. Let's see what his power is like. You know what I mean? And I do think that Devin Power going to be better at 47. You know what I'm saying? Not having to cut as much weight. I think his chin will be better as well. But
he working on that Boca Chica right hand, Doug.
Hey, man, what everything set up behind?
The jab.
So when he jab, I'm jabbing with you. And when you start the jab, I'm throwing the jab and the two behind it. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got first. Those are my first 2 rounds right there. And then we're going to adjust off of that. I don't know. Like, I feel bad because I'm picking against Dev. And like I always say, I love Dev. I love him. And all-time fighter for me. Well, one of the all-time favorite fighters for me. You know what I'm saying? I put him up there with Tyson. Now, Tyson is my all-time favorite fighter. But, hey, I done followed Devin since he was 18 years old, something like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I found Junior when he was 19, 20 years old.
Phenomenal fighter.
I got a lot of love for these guys, but
Now,
this is how we're training. Go ahead.
Now, topic of conversation or today's show, that's the name of the show, David Benavidez picks Devin Haney. Now, do y'all feel like, in y'all opinion, when people are looking at this fight, because I'm just talking to the Queen Shower and Dub, because y'all have, Norman Jr., and it sounds like y'all possibly have him by stoppage. With people seeing Devin winning, a lot of it goes off of experience and, Devin being champ for a lot of years. Based off, are y'all more so basing it off the Jose Ramirez performance and what y'all seeing Devin look like currently? Because I think that's more important than, any resume, any of his previous fights, how he's going to turn up in November. How he's going to turn up on fight night. So let me ask y'all, I want to start, it doesn't matter, Dub, you want to pick it up and then
Shower. Hey,
Shower can come in. Let me ask you this.
Let the ladies go first, man. That's
Perfect.
my big sister.
Okay, perfect. How are you expecting Devin to show up on fight night in November? And do you feel like the Jose Ramirez fight was a one-off? Are you expecting him to be excessively moved like he did in that fight?
Absolutely, I expect him to move if he's wise. Unless Devin's been working on something that none of us are really aware of. Like I said, if he finds his power and sitting on his shots, because I don't feel like he's really sat on his shots and turned his punches over properly in the past, right? But I feel like we saw a hint of it in the Ramirez fight. So with the Ramirez fight, I don't know exactly what that was, B3. I don't know if it's just the fact that, like Bill said, they were trying to get through it and move on to the next, or if there is some lingering, because I always said Devin is fine, but it may, if there is some lingering mental disturbance, I guess, from the Ryan fight, maybe we'll see if how this plays out, right? We'll see. Is Devin gonna constantly be on the move, or is he gonna try to fight similarly to how he did Regis? I mean, it's just yet to be seen. I don't know what Devin's gonna. Nobody knows what Devin's gonna come with. That's the issue right there, right? For me.
100%. Prayers to the Gaddy family. Arturo Gaddy Jr. passed away, so prayers to him. Thank you for Barbers for bringing that up. I believe it was 17 years old. So, sorry to hear that.
Such a sad situation for a young brother.
Yeah, I didn't hear how he passed, Barbers. But it's unfortunate that he passed all the same.
Hey, ask the question again, 3.
Now, based on the Jose Ramirez performance from Devin, are you kind of using that to gauge how you believe he's going to look, versus kind of thinking about what he's done against other opponents? Does that Jose Ramirez performance, does it concern you, and do you foresee Devin having possibly excessive movement in November?
Nope. Devin a dog. I don't give a damn what y'all want to say about the brother. Devin a dog. And he one of them guys that, hey, I'll fight your ass. You know what I'm saying? There are times where he done been in fights. I'm like, oh, bro, you don't need to be fighting as much as you fighting. You should be boxing more, right? And, and the reason I say it is because I think an excellent boxer. I think he's a beautiful boxer, but I think he got dog in him like that. Like, people want to call him whatever they want to call him. I think Devin is a dog. Like I said before, until the Jose Ramirez fight, we didn't see Devin just I was shocked by that performance because, hell, I thought you could style on Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was the time to style. I was shocked by it because from what I've seen from Devin, man, they say they want to talk about clinching and all this other shit. Well, shit, when Kambosos was getting hands put on him, you want to talk about clinching? Well, hey, the clinching was happening. Tell us how the clinching was happening. You couldn't. You know what I'm saying? When he broke Abdullah's face, when he had the stoppage of the year, when he was putting hands on Linares, right? Got hurt by one punch, but he was putting hands on that man against Lomachenko. Y'all thought the nigga didn't run, no, that nigga went forward in that fight. Devin fight, bro. Like, he a fighter. That's what I love about Dev, is he's a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't like that nigga looking for no way out. He bro. Even in the Lomachenko fight, when he was talking to his pops, yeah, he figured this out. Shit, well, I'm gonna keep fighting then. And that's what he did. He kept fighting. It ain't like he ran. The only time we done seen the nigga run, and I say it respectfully, I'm just being honest though, was that damn fight against Ramirez.
Stop it.
And I'm wrong about that?
He didn't run. Oh my God.
Okay, let me rephrase it. Like when I called the fight, get what I said. Devin shuffling. He's shuffling. Oh, he's shuffling again. He's shuffling. Nigga look like a typewriter out here. That's what I said when I called the fight. I'm just telling the truth. That's exactly what I said, sis. And so all I'm saying is that, man, Devin more of a dog than people give him credit for. There's one thing I love and hate about dogs. Sometimes when you get in there If you got somebody that's better than, I ain't gonna say better. When you the small dog going against the bigger dog, it might not be in your favor. That's what I think it's gonna be. I don't think that Devin gonna run in this fight. People want to say that it's gonna look like the Ramirez fight, cut the ring off these. I don't think it looks like any of that. I think Devin gonna look to put hands on. I think he's looking to put hands on Junior, and I think he will at certain times throughout the fight. I think he's gonna put hands on Junior. I just think that he's gonna get clipped with some shit. The hands that you put on one individual versus the hands you put on another individual is different. I want to look and see what he looks like at 147 pounds fully, because I believe he fought Ramirez at 144. I want to see what those extra 3 pounds, not having to cut him, what that looks like. And the man is a gym rat. He's a fucking gym rat. You know what I'm saying? I think Junior a gym rat too. But at the same time, we got to see what happened. You know what I'm saying? I'm picking how I'm picking it. Like I said, it may be a homer pick. And I done broke it down for everybody on the panel multiple times. I done broke it down multiple times as far as how I see it. All I'm saying is I still, man, Devin a dog, bro. I still got faith in Devin. And win, lose, or draw, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to still be around with both of these fighters. The reason I'm around with both of them is because I think both of them can box. I think both of them I think Devin liked the fight. I think he liked the fight. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes he fight when he shouldn't fight, in my opinion. I think Junior, he the same way. He fight when he don't have to fight. He younger, and so I don't have as much. The majority of the guys he done been against, shit, go fight their ass. They want to fight you. Hey, I want to fight you. That's Junior mindset. You know what I'm saying? But with Devin is a beautiful boxer. You know what I'm saying? I love watching. I love the sport of boxing. Knockout Boxing 86 TV. Shout out to my brother. Knockout always tell me, when me and him was arguing years ago about tanking Devin, nigga always tell me, bro, you love the boxer over the puncher. Absolutely. And the reason being is because you can punch. And Mike Tyson, my favorite boxer of all time, we got the same birthday. But you can punch. But if you can get out there and really put your hands together, you know what I'm saying? Stay at range, understand distance, you know what I'm saying? Foot movement, circling, understanding, do I circle left, right? What's his strong side? What's his weak side? Like all that go. It's like watching the running game in football. It's like watching the running game. It's shit that we don't always see, but when you go back and watch it, it's just beautiful work. And I think Devin is one of those guys. It's an art. Shout out to it's an art. And I think Junior has that same talent. I just think that he has the work because he's at a younger age, you know what I'm saying? He hasn't got to the boxing level of Devin, but I do think what he does well, he does really well. And so, I mean, it is what it is, but I love to watch Devin box, man. I love it. I love to watch Junior box. And there are times where I watch Junior and I'm like, man, stop fighting so goddamn much, bro. You ain't even got to fight right now. If you really just sit there and box, then you can set your shit up. But he just want to fight your ass sometimes. It's a Georgia mentality. Sometimes I'm gonna argue with y'all. Y'all see how I take the panel over. Why I do it? Because it's a Georgia mentality. We just want to, hey, we're gonna take control of that shit, and we coming forward in that shit. But at the same time, I gotta understand this is my brother B3 show, so I have to take a step back. Respect. Go ahead, 3.
Nigga, when my name come up, respect it.
We respect it all the way around.
Facts.
All right, well, shit. Let me ask this.
No.
Hell, Hey, I just went on a tangent. Ain't nobody say nothing after I finished. So let me, I keep going.
D3 done walked away.
Hey, I keep going out here too. Hey, real quick, I gotta ask you this, sis. I gotta ask you this. When we talk about Devin boxing, how do you break down his boxing ability?
How do I break down his boxing ability?
Yes.
If you couldn't hear me, my apologies, and I don't mean to cut the queen off. I know you just asked her a question,
Oh
but
no, go ahead.
appreciate everybody.
We was waiting for your ass to come back. Respect.
Nah, I was talking, but y'all couldn't hear me. Salute to the queen, Angie, baby. DP Rock in the building. Everybody that's still rocking out with us, man. Smash the like button and follow the channel. We definitely working. Got the Queen Shop in the building. D Free, Dub, AB in the building. Hey, listen.
And AB, hold on, real quick. We got to get AB. We got to get Cloud back in the building, man. We ain't
Yeah,
had no
100%.
rest in the
I'm
building.
here.
We got to get you.
What's the word?
Real quick, Cloud. What you think about our breakdown of what we talking about right now? In your opinion, how we've been talking?
Yeah, you didn't get to answer.
I mean, y'all got some good points. I just think that Devin Haney gonna win. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? That's all I gotta say. I just think he gonna win.
If I was around you, I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I don't know how you. I'll chop you in the throat. I'll be like, hold on. We done said all this, and you gonna say, I think Devin gonna win. All right. You ain't got nothing else to say.
I mean, you were saying some good shit. I mean, I don't know, man. That's just what I feel.
I'm just saying, we looking for the breakdown. That's what we here for. We here for the breakdown.
So you want me to break it down shortly?
We here
to break it down shortly. I just think Devin Haney gonna poke him to death. That's just how I feel.
He just gonna jab him.
Not even. I just think he's just gonna be in the mix. However he feel that day, I feel like he gonna do whatever he want. Real shit.
Hey, just because it's Haney, like Cloud saying, he could put the knife in him. What Coach Calvin tell Tank? Put that knife in him.
Hey, you gotta get in there and stop.
I even think Devin Haney probably gonna drop him. For real.
You out of order.
I wouldn't be surprised if I see Brian Norman get dropped by Devin Haney.
Sure.
Wait a minute.
Okay. Hey, look, when the fight happens, I'll be back.
Facts.
I'm gonna love that.
Drop people because
rather win or lose, I'll be back.
If that happened, I think that'll be the worst thing that can. I think that's the worst thing that can happen for Devin.
What if he clip him?
If he drop Junior, I think that's the worst thing that can happen for Devin.
I just don't even see it.
He gonna wake up a beast. I'm gonna say this with Norman Jr. When he got clipped by Boca Chica, and let me say this, Johnson, he's different. He's like a known puncher with his right hand. People know about him. Now, when he clipped Junior, he got up quick. Junior was on his ass. So like what Dub is saying, Devin ass gonna be in for a fight after that.
That's cool, but you want to tell you something though? I really think this fight gonna boil down to who got better conditioning.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. So I don't know if you know, but hey, shout out to Junior. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Senior. Talk to Senior. Junior in the gym. Junior is in the gym. Like Junior a gym rat. He's truly a gym rat.
10 Mile Shorty.
Just like, and Devin is a gym rat. So I don't know if it comes down to conditioning because I think both of them going to be conditioned accordingly.
How many times has Brian Norman been 12 rounds?
He's never been 12 rounds.
I think that's going to be important.
He'll be ready.
Okay.
The only reason I say, and that's a good point, is just that when he hasn't shown any conditioning issues, and he's a runner, so he's gonna get all that road work in. So, but that's gonna be interesting. He definitely hasn't been 12. That's a great point. It's just that I think his condition is gonna be elite.
12-round fights, he stopped the guys. So technically, has he been all 12? No.
Yeah, that was what I was asking.
But was he conditioned for it? I think so.
Being conditioned, listen. Being conditioned for it and actually being under them lights.
I get you.
your adrenaline and a motherfucker who got a great jab, we gonna see.
We shall.
We gonna see. If Devin
Hey,
Haney
hey,
feel
hey,
like
let
stabbing
me
all
ask,
night, go ahead.
who got the better jab in this fight?
Devin.
I ain't gonna answer that.
Devin has a beautiful jab. Like, we ain't gonna lie and say Devin don't have one of the best
No.
jabs.
Hold on. I'm asking my brother Cloud. Who got the better jab?
Okay, I'm gonna say this. Devin Haney has better accuracy. Fundamentally, I don't know. I'm gonna say between the both of them, I'm gonna say Devin Haney, but he do make little, mistakes.
How many different jabs are there in the sport of boxing?
It's like 5, it's like 5, I think.
A lot, yeah.
So
it's like 5.
When you got a jab, you got the up jab, you got the power jab, a probe jab. You have different jabs.
Bad jab.
Right?
Stab, throw away.
Stab, agreed. So piston, hey, my brother, shout out to Aircraft. All I'm saying is this. I think Devin has the better lead hand. Let me put it that way. Instead of just saying jab, I think he has the better lead hand. The problem is I thought and going into the Earl Spence versus Bud fight, right? I was like, man, Earl got the better jab, Bud got the better lead hand. What did Bud do in that fight? He instead of just jabbing with Earl, he turned it into the power jab.
Power jab, right? Beautiful, yeah.
But that goes into that lead hand, and that's the one thing I do think that Devin has. I think he has that lead hand where he can understand: should I be power jabbing, right? Should I be probing? I can work off of the different situations. I haven't really seen that from Junior. I done seen a power jab from Junior, not nearly. Let me put it this way: Junior don't have nearly as far as an educated lead hand as Devin does, in my opinion. I think that could
utilize it, but yeah, he could though.
Say it again.
No, I'm not going to talk about what could be. I said I think he just doesn't utilize it.
I just hadn't seen it.
Right. That's what I said. I'm not going to talk about it.
So because I hadn't seen it, I think that I do give Devin that lead hand, and the lead hand is very important because we talk about everything come behind the jab, right? Well, it depends on what type of jab you putting out there. It ain't. You ain't just got to come out there with a damn power jab the entire time. Shout out to Bozy Ennis. Bozy said one time, man, sometimes Devin throw a Cuban jab, you know what I'm saying, which get even longer extension on it. You know what I'm saying? He get a little lower and throw it. This is what I worry about. I worry about Devin holding the phone. Hold the damn phone, man. If you got to hold that damn phone with your jab. If you don't hold the phone, then once you throw the jab, what I'm going to do? I'm throwing the hook off your jab. It just is, man, I think this is going to be somewhat of a checker or a chess match, but shout out to Bernard Hackett. I was talking to Bernard last night, and Bernard Hackett, he said, if y'all don't know Jaleel Hackett, father, he said, when we go in there and fight certain guys, hell, it's going to be a chess match versus a checker match. And we playing checkers. The reason we playing checkers is because we trying to whoop your ass. We coming forward and we fighting. And if you can outbox us, then you got us. But we try. And matter of fact, I was talking about what's the nigga? Madrimov. I asked him, I said, hey, I think Madrimov outbox y'all. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, shit, Madrimov gonna be playing checkers or chess, and we gonna be playing checkers. We coming to fight your ass. And sometimes those situations kind of play out like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I think this is a really good fight. Like, I can't wait for it, man. I can't wait. It was announced, I believe June 29th, maybe June 30th. June 30th was my birthday. And I had a chance to react to it and say, hey, this was my birthday gift.
I got a question.
Go ahead.
So I keep hearing y'all keep saying, y'all haven't seen certain things from Brian Norman. So basically, is he gonna be in there just trying shit?
No, he knows how to fight. He knows.
Nah, I know he know how to fight. I'm saying certain things that y'all say y'all ain't seen him do before. I just gotta know, is he just gonna be in there trying shit?
I say it for one because people don't actually watch Brian. Like a lot of people are just starting to rock with Brian now because they don't like Devin. So a lot of people don't watch his old fights. And then I just personally know people. I know people and I know people that's in his camp and all that great stuff. So and I've been talking to them for years. I talked to his dad. Like maybe you can say I'm biased, but I still watch his fights. I watch this kid's old fights, and sometimes they be looking a little rough, but there's a method to this man's madness. I've seen him do shit that I ain't heard nobody say yet, and it was on screen for us to look at, and nobody mentioned it, and I ain't gonna say it. If y'all don't see it, because I've already gave away a couple of things that he does that nobody's called out.
It's not that we think that he's just gonna be trying shit. It's like Shawa just said, I done seen the brother do different things, you know what I'm saying, at a young age. Has he perfected it? I can't say he perfected it, but I do think that he understands what has to happen in certain fights. If I'm fighting this type of style, we always talk about style make fights, right? You would agree with that, Cloud?
Yeah.
Styles don't make fights. You know what make fights?
What?
Who can implement their style? It's not always the style making the fight. It's who can implement their style. And the beautiful thing about Junior is I think he has a few more wrinkles in his game that he can implement over Devin. In my opinion, that's my opinion. But I could be wrong about it. Hence the reason I can't wait for the fight. And this is a birthday gift to me. I can't wait to see this fight. I think it's the best fight of the year, in my personal opinion.
Hey, I feel the same way. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. And I wouldn't be mad if I'm wrong, because I honestly just like to see fights, competitive fights. I don't give a fuck who win or lose.
Facts.
I'm gonna keep watching either guy. Because I like both of them. And I'm a supporter.
I agree.
We agree. We agree 100%.
And I'm from the South, so
Where you from? Oh, you from Florida?
Yeah.
I'm from Georgia, nigga.
I know. I can tell. All y'all got to be from Georgia.
No. My sister. Well, go ahead. Y'all. If y'all want to, y'all can tell them where they from.
Baby, West Coast, baby.
I don't know if you're from the West Coast. You from the Midwest. I don't know.
I'm a West Coast.
I'm calling you the Midwest.
I was born in the South, but I'm a West Coast baby all my life.
So conditioning wise, who y'all got with better conditioning?
I got it equal.
Education wise, who got a better education?
Devin
with his 50 million billion coaches he done been through.
Experience wise, who got better experience?
Devin.
Adjustment wise, who got better adjustment?
Brian.
Equal.
Brian.
How can we say that if we never seen Brian in there with the likes of a Devin Haney, a boxer?
Watch his fights.
No, I watched his fights. I'm saying, who have you seen in there? Who have you seen him in there that with a boxer?
Quentin Randall.
Yeah.
People thought that Quentin Randall won, or they didn't even think he won the fight. They thought that he made it tough for Junior, but we watched Junior adjusting that fight.
He did. He made it awkward because he's an awkward boxer, right? But
Quentin is tall. He's tall as hell too.
He's
for that weight class.
He's a great fighter. Actually, I like Quentin Randall.
Me too.
Look what he just did to Rohan, but
Hey.
I'm just saying.
Same thing. He did the same thing to both guys. He did say that he was under the weather for the Junior fight.
Well, but
But
if
that's
you watch that fight, Junior did something specific, whether he was sick or not, that he just could not get away from. And I was at that fight that night. I thought Junior was smothering his work, but when I got home and watched the fight again, nah.
No,
The method. It was a method to the madness.
But that's the other thing, though, sis. I remember a time when we talked about Antoine Russell, right? Smothering his work. I thought that there was a time that Junior smothered himself. Junior didn't. He man, the progression. Like if you just watch the fights, the progression that you see from him, it's impressive. It's impressive. You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen Junior just sit there and smother himself in what? 5 fights now? Damn near 5 fights?
Go back further than that.
I'm just saying the progression is there. And
So who y'all think gonna win without a knockout?
Without the knockout?
Yep.
If it ends up just being a pure boxing match.
Yep.
I got Junior.
Likely just a pure boxing match. I think Devin always got a chance to win a pure boxing match. To be honest,
I got Junior.
Dude is a beautiful boxer, like you said.
If Junior did, when you say a pure boxing match, right? So and I want to ask what you think a pure boxing match is, because we may not see it the same. When you say a pure boxing match, what do you mean by that?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I didn't say pure boxing match. It could be a whole fight for 12 rounds. I'm just saying who you think can win if it go the distance. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, if it goes
whether it's a fight or a boxing match.
Then if it's just goes the distance, I got Junior. But if you start talking about pure boxing, I would give that to Devin. Absolutely. No
I don't think it turns into just a pure boxing match.
It won't. I don't
So
think
check
so
it.
either.
Okay.
But I
We seen
misunderstood.
Ryan Garcia. Oh, my bad.
I'm just saying I misunderstood.
Nah, if there's no knockout, who do you foresee winning?
Yeah, basically.
Then I said B.
Okay.
She still believes that Norman Jean gonna win a decision. What you think, Dub? You think Norman Jean still winning a decision?
With no knockout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
If Junior go in there and try to make it just a pure boxing match, I got Devin. But I don't see it being a pure boxing match. It's not going to happen that way.
Who can implement their style? That's the key to winning the fight.
I told you that from the beginning.
I think that'll be Brian.
I think Devin Haney. We never seen Devin Haney be in a situation where he was doing something he didn't want to do. Even against Ryan Garcia, he chose to be in the mix with Ryan Garcia. He chose to fight Ryan Garcia.
But we gotta look at what the hell Ryan was doing. Ryan looked like straight ass that night. I don't know what the hell. Well, we know what he was on, but I've seen Ryan look better in fights than he did against Devin. The dude was tired. Like I don't know. So
He looked better in the Tank fight. A fight they say that he was green in.
That's what I'm saying. He was more alert and in control. He wasn't in that Devin fight. I don't know what was going on. He looked like
Now before but now let me just say this. Devin was he shouldn't have been at 140 no more. They got video of Devin on the street barely being able to speak before that Ryan fight, cutting to 140. So
I plead the fifth.
Devin,
I plead the fifth.
Well, I'm just being honest. Devin, that's what I'm saying. We know these things. And to go through what he went through in the fight and to still be trying to win the fight, it's going to take a lot to put Devin down and keep him down, right? It's going to take a whole lot.
But it's not about putting them down. So it's not about putting them down. This is the thing. And I'm going to tell you, you know how Devin win this fight? Devin feint game is going to have to be incredible. Foot feints, upper body feints. You're going to have to keep Junior second guessing everything he does. The problem is that when you feint, you gotta be willing to accept that. Hey, sometimes I'm not gonna take the feint, and I'm gonna still do what I'm gonna do. And I think Junior gonna do what he gonna do. I think Junior gonna do what Junior want to do. And for you to beat me, you're gonna have to hurt me. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the type of time Junior gonna be on.
Man, and I'm with you, Dub, 100%. And I don't want to throw the conversation off, but Carrier said Devin around 190 in the off season.
We don't care about none of that, man.
I think,
Stop. Hold on. I apologize for cutting y'all three. Carrier, stop the cap, man. If the nigga make weight, he make weight. Stop the cap.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody. Didn't nobody care about if you. I don't want to call no name. Let me do this the right way. If you make weight, you make weight. And whether you at 190, whatever you at, if you make weight, you make weight. And it's times where you lose more than you gain from being heavier in weight. Stop the cap. Stop it. We don't give a damn. If you make it, you make it. And the only place that fair is, and we got the fair right now. Shout out to my son, because he with his mom right now, respectfully. But shout out to the fair. We got the fair going on right now. And get what? That's where they judge pigs at. Pigs and cows and horses. That's where fair is.
Yeah, it definitely ain't fair. Devin, I got a lot of respect for Devin because he kept his he always wanted to put it out there to be professional. He tried to follow Floyd to the blueprint, and he never missed weight. So he took those fights with Cambosis and Loma, understanding that he was going to have to make 135. He handled his business. He even knowing leading up to the fight with Ryan, because they was joking about it in the press conference, like it's gonna be a meal. He's like, let's do 500,000 per pound, right? And Ryan was like, oh, all right, bro, 500,000 per pound. He knew he was jobbing him. So with Devin still made 140. It's like, why not be like, okay, you ain't making weight, I ain't making that shit either. Devin wants to keep his WBC title. He wants to be professional. He wants to
Devin
not be
coming
like
in
these
at
other niggas.
Devin coming in at 146.7. That's what he coming in at. 146.7.
For this fight right here.
Because
Devin is coming in at 147
Devin
on
is
the
the
dot.
ultimate. He's the ultimate professional. He's the ultimate professional.
Yeah.
Shakur Stevenson, miss weight. Tank Davis, miss weight. David Benavidez, miss weight. All these guys, when we were talking about the guys who could be that guy, right? We talked about that earlier, B3. All these guys miss weight. Devin ain't ever miss weight. He's a professional. He coming in at 147, 146.7, 146.5, somewhere in there. He gonna be right on weight. Like, it's some nonsense what y'all talking about.
Now let me ask you from this perspective. Do you feel when in Norman Senior he was talking? I heard a shout out to Norman Senior, man, great guy. We know we be chopping.
That's my brother right there. Shout out to Norman, man.
Nah, no, he's the guy, and he was saying that Norman Jr. He doesn't. Be Norm. He keeps his weight low. You know what I'm saying? He fights close to. He's not cutting a lot of weight to make 147. He likes to walk. He likes to keep himself about 15 pounds, no more than 15 pounds, above his fighting weight. Right now, who do you feel like has the weight advantage, and who do you feel like is going to be the bigger man on fight night between Devin and Brian? And do you feel like that matters at all?
I seen Junior in person. When I seen Junior in person, and I said, "Yeah, I'm a 6'5" nigga, right?" When I'm next to Junior, I'm like, "God damn, this a little bit ass nigga." I mean, my son, respectfully, I say this respectfully. You know what I'm saying? I got a 10-year-old. This nigga, damn near the size of Junior.
Right.
I think that I think both of them. I think both of them. I think that's one of them ones that we you asked who's gonna come in bigger, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think they'll be shit. You talking about after rehydration?
Absolutely.
I would say Devin comes in bigger. I think Devin would come in bigger than Junior would after rehydration.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that as well. Yeah. I'm gonna be honest, and then
When we seen them
now
face
let
to
me ask
face.
you, I got a flip side it to you.
Hold on, real quick. When we seen them face to face, what Bill said?
Too little.
He too little. He too little. He too Devin big. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I done stood next to Junior, and Junior a little bit ass nigga, man. Respectfully. I say that respectfully. Nigga will probably knock me out, but he's still a little bit ass nigga. Before he hit me, I'm gonna grab his ass. That's what I'm gonna do first. I'm trying to grab you. I ain't trying to fight you. Nope. Not trying to exchange. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, I think Devin will be the bigger guy on that day, as far as rehydration goes. But I don't think I don't know how much that's really gonna mean.
I don't think he's gonna be the bigger guy. I think he really gonna come in there more looking for more speed for real, for real. I don't think he's gonna try to be, that big for real.
I mean, I think he's naturally bigger than
I don't
Norman
think he got a
Jr.
choice in that.
I think he'll come in bigger because he's dealing with a puncher. And Devin always comes in bigger. We've heard the controversy.
You talking about with the Regis fight?
Yeah, that ain't the only fight.
And
Though.
Loma?
Regis, Loma.
Yeah.
Hell, when Devin get on the stage,
Mauricio put that stuff out back in the day too. Well, he was making 135 and he was 30 pounds. He was 30 pounds
That's the
higher.
only time I ever seen the WBC do that, B3. That's the only time I ever seen them do that.
I got a
That's to
question
put
for
some
y'all.
sand on the young man.
and the thing is when
Look at my brother Mark and my brother Blue too.
Devin get up there. What's the first thing at face off? What Devin say?
You little.
You too little, nigga.
Always.
You too little.
I got a question for y'all because this is the first couple of times I've seen Devin not blow it between fights. Right? What weight do you guys think he walks around at naturally?
When you say naturally, what you mean? Like
Outside of camp, but still in shape.
150 to 160, easy. Maybe
yeah, like 150, 160.
Man, y'all crazy
In
as hell.
shape, 175, 180.
175, 180. I agree. 175, 180.
I was giving it 60.
I think like 165 at most.
Now, when you talk, when you're talking about, and let me say,
when Earl Spence do it.
No, that's what I'm saying.
It's no criticism. It's no criticism toward him.
No. But what I'm saying, it's a double standard. How people judge that weight shit.
Well, there's the thing.
What you mean by a double standard, Marky?
No, I mean that when it comes to certain fighters, people like to pump them up and say, "Oh, this dude can't step to him. He's too big. He been at this weight. Oh, he walk around at so and so weight," and they pump those fighters up. But then I noticed with a Devin Haney, it's a negative, and it's used to discredit basically any major fight he's ever had. That's how I feel when I
Devin blow up between fights though.
I'm not even saying that that's this conversation. I'm just making a comment about that.
Marky, what I ain't gonna say everybody, but what we've said here is shit. If you make the weight, you make the weight. I don't give a damn what you walk around there. And hell, Devin understands how to cut weight. You know what I'm saying? He cut weight well. So I think he like I said, 146.7, and Then hell, fight night
You can't
he'll be.
compare it.
Hold on, real quick. Fight night he'll be all of 165.
Yeah,
I think Junior will be 160.
See, the thing
I
about it
think he's
is though,
probably gonna be
Mark,
around 170.
with the
Go ahead, B3.
possibly,
Go ahead.
possibly the thing about you can't compare it to the Earl situation because we never seen Earl look like a zombie on the scale. So, and that's also a 12-pound difference. So if Earl walks around 190 and he's cutting to 47, that's 43 pounds. And Devin walks around 180 and he cutting to 135. So that's 45
Oh
pounds.
shit.
I mean, that's just what it come down to, man.
Well,
It's
firstly,
I mean,
I
but
never heard 180 I heard 160 when he was at
now when you say
135. But I
when
understand the point
that's
you're
what
making.
he did,
I understand the point you're
that's
making.
the weigh in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
What
that's
the
the weigh in
fuck?
the day after the. Come on, Mark, you all right?
Hey,
No,
Marky,
Mark,
I'm driving down a one-way street. Somebody
Marky,
decide to come drive towards me on the one. I don't even know what
you
the fuck
hold
is going on with these
Marky,
drivers today.
hold on, my bad.
Marky, you messing the show up, bro. We talking boxing. We understand you got.
I almost died. I'm sorry. Go ahead with your boxing
Just go
talk. I
on mute. Just
apologize.
go on mute, brother. Just go on mute.
Yeah, just go on
Somebody
mute and
about to.
die. I didn't
We glad
realize
you
a
still
call
here,
Hey,
came on the
Marky.
corner. Go ahead.
we happy that
Yeah.
Go
you
ahead.
alive.
Glad you still here,
We happy
Marky.
that you alive, brother. We happy.
I ain't never heard no shit. Go ahead, bro.
Marky said, "Fuck all this, man. I'm just gonna act." Go ahead. What was the question? I don't even remember the question.
Hold on, let me get this back in order because Marky
All
got
right,
me.
you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.
Hey,
Mark,
I heard somebody say something
I'm gonna
about
just
come on,
die.
bro.
Norman.
I'm gonna just die on mute next time, bro. I'm sorry.
Bro,
Nah, you
you
good, Mark,
alive,
man.
brother. You alive. You alive. We okay.
Yeah.
We
He said
okay.
a one-way street. He act like he was on a freeway.
Hey,
Oh, no
nigga,
shit.
He had a moose. This brother on an island. He
nigga
had a
had a
moose.
horse. He had a horse coming at him, bro. Hey, you gotta order. He had a horse,
No, I ain't scared of no horse coming at me. You already know how I handle that.
Get in, Blue.
Hey,
What's good, Blue?
Hey,
I
shout
was
out to
gonna
my
say,
brother Blue Hustle, man. Shout
what's
out to Blue.
good? What's good with you? What's good with you, everybody on the panel and chat? You know what it is. But
Hey, Blue.
what I was gonna say is this. I feel like somebody mentioned something about Norman Jr. earlier and was talking about like you guys are saying something on the lines of that he like his feet and he's got power and who hits harder between him and Devin Haney? Is that what am I correct?
No,
What was y'all saying?
Him and Ryan got
we all agree that Junior hit harder than Devin do. I think y'all
Yeah.
correct me. I think we all agree
Yeah,
on that.
nobody's going to dispute that.
Okay. What I was gonna say is this is that
Hopefully.
I feel like I heard somebody say that they feel like he has more dog in the fight. Like he's gonna come with more dog in the fight, so
No,
he's more hungrier. More hungrier.
I just said
Am
he
I
a
right?
dog. I said he was a dog. I didn't. That's what you. I'm just giving you the terminology that I use. I said that
Okay.
Devin a dog, bro. He a dog.
Oh, you said Devin was a dog. Okay, so you feel like so do you feel like because I'm gonna tell you like this. I feel like Norman is better suited for this fight when it comes down to because he's been acclimated to this weight no matter what. And I
Mm.
feel like to be honest with you, um Devin and them didn't really want this fight because they know it's a big, this is a big fight for them. They have to be on their P's and Q's. They can't go in there playing. You know what I mean? They got it. It's like you got to fight a perfect fight to win this one. And I'm not saying that they can't. That's what I'm saying. They have to go in there and do a perfect fight. He has to know when to get in and get out. He has to know when to stay and fight to keep this man Norman Jr. honest. Because if he goes in there thinking that he could just run around the ring, I don't think that's going to be a good outcome. He's going to have to actually sit down on some of his punches to get respect in order to keep Norman Jr. honest,
That's
and
what I
then he
said.
can be able to. Then he will be able to execute a win in my favor, because you have a person that he can literally put you out, and he knows how to set traps. See, the thing about it is, a lot of people take that fight for granted when he fought Jen Sasaki. They just say that, okay, well, he set that punch up though. He set everything up when he was doing that. You see what I'm saying? So you got to understand, like, you have somebody that can set up punches that basically, I'm not saying that he has, when it comes to having dogs, he's just like a bud. You see what I'm saying? He's got that dog and that killer instinct. You know, he knows how to execute to get the win, you know, to finish him. Now, I'm not saying he's on that true level of ring IQ when it comes to bud, when it comes to finishing. That's not what I'm saying at all. But I'm saying he's up there in the elite level when it comes down to it. Because ever since he won his belt, he has
Let me
basically stepped his game up and being able to show improvement, in my opinion.
Blue, let me ask you this question. Blue.
Yeah.
Who you picking in this fight, and how you break the fight down?
I kind of gave her the breakdown, but I'm picking Norman. Like I said, I want to see him step over Devin Haney. You know, I believe that the Haneys have been Bill knows how to move them. This is just my personal opinion. And I want to see a fight where he can't basically go in there and say a person, you're too small, or, you know, that bullshit talking about you're too small. Well, if I was Norman, I'd be like, yeah, you could be bigger. Yeah, you might be bigger than me, but you hit, you know what I'm saying? You hit like, you hit like a wet noodle. So, I mean, what's that mean? You know, to me, you know, that's not going to help. You're going to have to fight, or you're going to have to run, you know, and I'm a champion. You run from me, I'll be talking big shit. I'll be making it known. Look, I'll be if you run from me, it's gonna be a harder fight. They're gonna give it to me. So what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Is this a fight that you really want? I'll be talking big shit, but you know that's what it is.
How
I
you
got a
know,
question.
What'd you
Go ahead.
say?
I got a question.
Go ahead, Cloud.
Yeah. Yep.
So you say that he set up Jen Sasaki for that knockout?
Yeah. Most
How?
definitely.
Absolutely.
You
Yes.
think
Oh,
so, or was that a
definitely.
Jen Sasaki mistake?
No, that's a setup. I mean, Jensen, hold on. I got it.
My bad.
I'm
I'm
gonna
out of
tell you
order.
like this. I'm gonna tell you just like this. He set it up, and the reason why he set it up is because he kept going. He kept doing certain things, and he was timing Jen Sasaki. When he timed Jen Sasaki, that's how he got it off. And he said it himself. He said that was a setup punch. What I did is straight up a setup. I was building him up to break him down to knock him out, and he threw that punch. He set it up, and you could tell when you're watching a fight. He's setting it up. He's waiting. He's seeing what the man is doing, and he's taking. The thing about it is, he's taking Jen Sasaki's punch.
Did his mic cut off?
We lost you, Blue.
Oh no, I'm here. Oh, okay. I don't know what happened, but yeah, he was taking Jen Sasaki's punches on purpose to set that punch up.
Okay, I got another question. So when Ryan Garcia was fighting Dev and he was getting knocked down, was Ryan Garcia setting those punches up, or
Oh
was
hell
that
no.
just Devin Haney
Nah, there's a
making a
difference.
mistake? Is it?
Nah, that was Devin. That's it, yeah. It is a difference. There is a difference. Ryan
So
Garcia was
Jen
just in
Sasaki
there
wasn't dropping his
freestyling.
hands?
I mean, yeah, he was, but he was doing it on purpose.
So we can agree that when Jen Sasaki was in the ring with Brian Norman, he was dropping his hands, right?
I mean, he was doing it, but that wasn't that wasn't just the reason why he took him out. He took him out because it was time. He was taking his punches, bro. He was delivering. They both was going. They both was throwing punches. I see what you're getting at. Yes, I do see what you're getting at. But no matter what, in my opinion, I feel like, you know, I mean, because you can see it from your point of view, and I'm not going to argue with you about it and go back and forth and tell you that you're wrong. You see what I'm saying? Because the simple fact is, the way you see it is the way that you see it, and the way I see it is the way I see it. And I feel like, yes, he set him up. I mean, not every fighter, I mean, you got to understand like this. He basically was taking the punches and doing certain things and allowing Jen Sasaki to get a false state of mind to where he was getting comfortable.
He was getting. Let me just say this. Let me jump in real quick. Cloud AB. Salute the RO, man. Listen, this B3 Picks TV. If you want to support the channel, help the channel grow. You know what I'm saying? My cash app, everything number in the description. You know what I'm saying? We just trying to build, man. We working in here. Bullet, if you want to come on the panel with us, you gotta turn on your camera real quick, and then I'll let you on or whatever.
These dudes in the chat, yo.
They wilding out.
Nah, he's saying Jensen Saki ain't no defensive wizard. Bro, putting your hands back up is not being a defensive wizard. That's simple education. That's what the first thing you learn in boxing is whenever you extend that hand, you bring that bitch right back to your chin.
But we know Jen don't do that. You watch Jen fight.
That's
Jen is a careless fighter.
But Jen is,
and you're right, and that's the. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, fam. Go ahead and finish your point.
All I was saying is that's the point I was trying to make. Brian Norman got some type of education. That's the reason why I'm not disrespecting Brian Norman. He got some type of education to know if a motherfucker not bringing their hands back, he's gonna punch. And when you not putting your hands back and them 8-ounce gloves go across your fucking chin, you're gonna get knocked out. That's a mistake. And that's the reason why I brought up the Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney situation, because Devin Haney was simply making a mistake on his end by pulling that hand back as he throwing the jab, and Ryan Garcia in the stances that they was in, it left that left hook open every time. That's the reason why I don't think that shit was a real setup. That's why I can't give him that credit for being a setup. It was a good ass hook.
I think part of it was Ryan setting it up as well, because Ryan was timing Devin's jab. When you saw it in the first 30 seconds when Devin threw that first jab, Ryan came right over top with the left hook and rocked him early in that fight. And he kept doing it. Every time he got Devin to throw that jab, he threw a left hook over top of it. Devin, he did it so much that Devin stopped throwing the jab for a while. He stopped throwing it because Ryan kept timing him with it.
You want me to tell you why I disagree with that? If you look at a lot of Ryan Garcia fights, Ryan Garcia don't be timing shit. He is the reaction fighter. That motherfucker, if he see you throwing some shit, his natural reaction is just to throw some shit back. And the first thing he gonna throw back is the hook. That's why I ain't gonna say he was necessarily timing it or waiting for it. Nah, he just a reaction type of fighter. And it's a lot of motherfuckers that fight like that. Like Cam Boses, for instance. Cam Boses is another type of fighter who is a reaction fighter. He just gonna swing when you swing.
I think he trained for that with Derek James. I think we even saw that leading up.
Yeah, I think so. I'm not. Yeah,
he's saying reaction is time. No, it's not.
He was training for that with Derek James specifically. If you go back and watch how he was training leading up to it, he was training.
Yeah, I'm gonna change up the game and change my response up real quick. I'm with y'all too, because I think that Ryan Garcia does have some skill. And, switching Derek James, he don't go for no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? This is what they say. So what I'm going to say to you is that, yeah, I do believe that he worked on that punch. Derek James probably had him working on that. You know what I mean? And, but that doesn't mean he does it all the time. He's going to listen.
That's 100%. Let me get Doug back in here.
But
go ahead,
the
Doug.
thing is, even if, right?
And salute the Bullet in the building.
I got my, what was that, Bullet Gibson?
Yeah, Bullet Gibson.
Shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson. Hold on, let me go back to the chat, man. I'm out of order.
Nah, Bullet Gibson up here with us. He up here with us.
Oh, goddamn, man. I'm out of order, man. Hey,
yeah,
man, shout out to my brother Bullet Gibson in the building. One of the greats.
What's
Hold
good,
on.
family?
If y'all don't know, man, I'm gonna concede my time. If y'all don't know, man, one of the great minds in the sport of boxing is Bullet Gibson. Man, Bullet, man, do your thing, my brother. I apologize, man. Go ahead.
Nah, what's good with you, family? What's good, everybody in the family?
You know, it's always love, my brother.
Howdy.
Yeah, I'm listening in the background. I got it. I'm just clocking in.
Well,
I didn't want to speak it, but you already know I get.
We don't want to hit we don't want to hit a forklift going. Respect.
Absolutely. That's why I had to walk outside real quick. Brian, the dude that was just talking, he right. Ryan Garcia is a reaction fighter. He was just throwing. Everybody knows on some real shit. Devin is a faster fighter, I believe, but Ryan is quicker. Ryan hand speed is just quicker. That's just what it is. It's one of those things where he was throwing at the same time. He timed it. He timed it, but it's like it's just a reaction, just quick snap, boom, caught him. Devin eventually figured it out, through the middle rounds, was outboxing him, got comfortable, stayed in the pocket, got clipped, got back up, continued to outbox him, got clipped again, got back up, outbox, clipped. Shit happens, it was a good fight, whatever. It is what it is. PEDs, all that. But we all know Brian Norman can knock a motherfucker out. But what people seem to forget is with Devin Haney timing, he could break motherfuckers' faces. The nigga done brought Zaire out the left nose and shit. And y'all thinking Brian Norman just gonna beat him up. Devin
he didn't break his nose, he broke his whole face.
He broke his whole face. He broke Neil Paro's jaw in sparring. I know that's sparring, but it is what it is. Devin Haney got some pop that'll that break faces. So I ain't saying he gonna break Brian Norman's face.
I want to ask this question to you, Bullet. And me and you, we've been rocking with Devin. Yeah, I think me and you, we started rocking with Devin way before YouTube and shit, but we done been on the same page for a long time, right?
Mm-hmm.
I told you I'm picking Junior in the fight.
Yeah, that's all love.
But I want to ask this. Like you just brought up Devin timing, right? I think Junior has better timing than Devin does. What's your opinion on that?
I don't think so. Only reason why timing is not necessarily experience. So I've seen Brian Norman get caught with shots, and I know lately he's tightened it up. But it's against higher levels. We seen Devin get timing with Lomachenko and shit like that. I know Loma got some stuff off, but Devin out-timed him. Devin out-timed, more decorated fighters. Goddamn, the man was in the pocket with Jorge Linares. And I know people want to say, he was older. The nigga was standing right in front of him, timed him, blocked his hand with the right, and then hit him with the left uppercuts. He was just catching him with shit. And I'm not saying he's going to do that with Brian Norman. I'm just saying that Devin has the ability to do these things. I'm picking Devin. And Brian Norman thinks shit going to be sweet. Might get a nose broken. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think he thinks that though, fam. I'm telling you.
No. I'm just talking about. I'm talking about because the inside. I know people just think Brian Norman is gonna blow him out on the inside. I've seen Devin Haney with inside work. I'm not saying it's just as good. Brian Norman got better pocket punches, but if people, I'm saying in general, people think he shit sweet in that pocket, Brian Norman might get his nose broke running into some shit. I'm just saying that because I see a lot of people saying, Brian Norman, knock him out and shit like that. So I just want to throw that out there. Get the crowd popping.
I think it's a close fight. I want to say this. This is my problem though. So with Devin jab, right? And we done talked about this on the panel already, but hey, shout out to my brother Bullet. I think that with timing, I think Junior got very good timing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I do too.
He's not he ain't. I think Devin is much more sharp. You know what I'm saying? As far as the jab go, but I think timing wise, I think Junior got very good timing. And when you the longer guy, you know what I'm saying, as far as arm reach goes, and being there, I can negate your jab with my jab. And I think Devin has the better lead hand, right? But go ahead.
Now I do want this because I'm about to hop off real quick because my boss is looking at me crazy. We got no. You
hey, tell your boss we said what up, man. Tell him we said what up.
They already know what time it is. But we all know timing beats speed, right? You say you think he got the better timing. Fact. But to negate timing, you have feints. Norman has the longer arms, they say, but Devin fights longer. He got that wide base, and sometimes he do lunge, but he fights longer. He fights like a sniper. Norman,
he got that Cuban jab. He got the Cuban jab. As we call it.
Yeah. Devin fights longer, and also I think Devin has better feints. He feint better, and it's just the experience. And also, we know precision beats power. We know Norman got more power, but precision. Sometimes Devin is sloppy with his punches, but sometimes that nigga sharp. I'm talking about sharp. You feel me? So,
hey, I gotta say this. I gotta say, hold on, real quick, Blue. I gotta say this, man. Shout out to the entire panel because if y'all didn't notice, we done broke this fight down in so many different ways. Y'all tell me any other channels that's doing it like this. They not doing it like we done broke this fight down from feints, jabs, power, precision, speed, timing. Just think about what we done talked about. And this is why this is such an interesting fight. And man, I can't wait for it. This is a beautiful thing. Shout out to my brother Bullet. Go ahead, Blue. I apologize for cutting you off.
No, you're good, brother. But last thing I'm gonna say is, man, peace and blessings and love to everybody on the channel. Man. Y'all already know. Be boxing opinions, be having people upset, but with me, I'm gonna think how I think, but it's all love, especially with Doug. That's my brother. Don't give a fuck. Nobody says whatever Doug face. That's my nigga.
That's my brother, man. Hey, shout out to my brother Bullet, man.
You already know, fam.
You already know what it is, fam. You already know what it is.
Salute to my brother Bullet Gibson, Dub. We cooking, man. Listen, B3 Picks TV, we definitely working. Dub, man, it's a great fight. It's a great event.
It's amazing.
Let me add
Real quick, before you ask the question, let me say this. Say it again. All right, but before you say that, all I'm gonna say is this. You can't go nowhere else and hear a panel break down fights from this many perspectives. And hell, I ain't gotta agree with none of y'all. But I ain't gonna argue with you. I want to hear what you gotta say. You know what I'm saying? And that's the beauty of what we have going on. It's a conversation. Go ahead, B3. I don't know where you were going with it, but are you there? Can y'all hear B3? Is it me?
No, I don't hear him.
He was talking and then
I cut him off.
Basically.
Hey, it ain't the first time, so
we gonna get you.
All right, well, let me ask this question right here. I want to ask this question. When it comes to corners, right? So we know that. Hold on, real quick. B3, you back in the building?
Yeah, I ain't fall off a cliff. I'm on audio, man.
No, go ahead.
Nah, I was just saying, salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash the like button. You ain't follow the channel, B3 Picks TV. I'm with my brother Dub, and we got a great panel going. Man, we done broke this Haney Norman down, man, so many different ways, man. I gotta kick it real quick. I got my brother Blue in the building. Man, it's the Terrence Bud Crawford era right now.
No. Wait, I gotta stop you. I gotta stop you. We're gonna get to. We'll get to Bud in a second. We'll get to that. Last question about this fight.
All right, bet.
Do you mind? Do you mind?
Nah, let's cook.
Corner wise,
you got the tempo. Let's go.
When we talk about fights, the same way when it came to Canelo and Bud, we talked about who was the better trainer, right? So with Senior, shout out to Senior, you know what I'm saying, and shout out to Bill, you know what I'm saying. Shout out to both of them. I'm gonna tell you, and I wanna put this out here now. I'm biased. I'm very biased on this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give my opinion first. Fuck Bill Haney. Fuck him, because he said Devin don't need fans like me. Okay, cool. Fuck you too, nigga. Shout out to Senior. You know what I'm saying? Because I done got a chance to rock with Senior and talk to Senior. You know what I'm saying? But from and that's my bias right there. So I can't talk about this situation, but I want to ask y'all opinion. Who has the better corner going into this fight, in y'all opinion? Hey, B3, go ahead. You do your thing. All right.
I'm still in the building. Yeah. Hopefully. But let me ask you this. Let me say this though.
Well, damn, I just
the better corner. Hold on, I got you. The better corner. I think the more experience. I mean, of course, Norman Senior, he has the more firsthand experience in the ring. It's just when I think of the corners, I think of the full team, and you know, with Bill having Mickey Bay, Nate Jones, these type of minds, you know, they actually moved their training camp. James Lockwood too, his strength and conditioning, and the guy that puts his nutrients in him. So he has a full team. I mean, Devin does have $1 million team, so I'm gonna have to lean Devin on this one. Just as far as the full team and the minds behind the machine.
Shawa.
Yeah. Okay. So, dang, I hate this question. So definitely.
Why you hate the question?
Because I feel like what B3 said at first is correct. Like, oh God. Okay, the grandbaby. Senior.
She is screaming. She is screaming.
She had stopped doing it for a while though, but she back. Senior for me because of the fact that he has the experience, right, as a fighter. But and I think, look, I'm gonna let somebody else go until I can.
We'll get you back in here. Hey,
yeah, I'm gonna sum it up real quick.
Hold on, real quick. Take care of the grandbaby, man. Hey, shout out to Shawa. Blue Hustle.
Yeah,
what you got?
Most definitely. Shout out to the queen. I'm gonna go ahead and say it like this. I'm gonna say Senior. He has experience. He's been down the road. When it comes down to it, Bill, to me, he made some certain decisions. You know what I'm saying, that I don't like, and the way that I've seen that the improvements right now with Devin, I feel like Devin is up to Devin. It's not Devin. It's Norman Junior's and them team. They got the experience when it comes down to it. Can I sample the both of these?
Now, and let me my apologies. I missed out on us adding a Victor Conti and snack. But go ahead, Blue.
Man, you out of order, man. You out of order. Hold on. Security. Man, this nigga out of order, man. Blue, finish your point, my brother. I apologize.
So,
I apologize for this, but
no, I was just saying it to me. I lean towards I'm gonna lean towards the Normans, man, on this one. When it comes down to it, you know, I think that Devin Haney and them team, they have a good squad, but the money don't solve everything. And just with the way I've seen that Bill has moved lately when it comes to training and managing his fighters, I'm just gonna say from the last fight, from the last two fights, it's Senior, man. It's Norman Senior. They have the game more. They're more composed.
Cloud, let me get your opinion. Who you think got the better team as far as training goes, Junior or Devin? Who you think got the better team, respectfully? Go ahead, my brother.
Devin Haney. He got guys that could tell him what to do, who got experience on knowing what to do and experience on knowing what not to do.
Hold on, do you box, right?
Yeah.
Not well. Have you boxed? And I apologize.
No, I don't got no amateur fights yet.
Okay. Hell, if you in the ring, we give you respect regardless. It takes some shit to get in the damn ring, respectfully. And so, go ahead though. Go ahead, break that down.
Now I was saying that Brian Norman, I'm gonna say he just got experience on what not to do, and that's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with that. But and then on top of that, you know, them guys on Devin's team, them guys been in situations to where, you know, they was down on the cards and they was going against like legends. So I'm just that's just me. I just think that team wise, Devin Haney got a better team.
Okay, I ain't mad at it. Shelton, Uncle Shelton, what you got on it? You're on mute, Uncle Shelton.
Well, I don't know. Is Shane gonna be in the corner on fight night?
Nah, Shane, that was for last camp because they used Big Bed. Devin is training out of Colorado Springs for this one.
So who gonna be in his corner on fight night?
I plead the Bill Haney. Bill Haney.
Bill Haney.
To my man's point that he just made. To my man's point that he just made. Bill don't know what to do once you get in trouble because Bill ain't never
Nate
been in the
Jones and
ring in
Mickey
trouble.
Bay.
No, it's gonna be Bill, Mickey Bay, and Nate Jones. They're not gonna be in the corner. It's gonna be Bill.
I think
Bill don't know what to do when you get in
My
trouble in a
brother
fight
can't have
because
a second and a third.
Bill ain't
Oh,
never
my
been in
bad.
a fight.
Hold on, man. Wait a minute. I apologize, Uncle Shelton. B3 out of order. He ain't trying to let you speak.
Well, let me just say this: we can't act like the
No,
brother
you
can't
out
have
of
a second
wait a
and a
minute. Wait a minute.
third.
You out of order,
Come on,
man.
man.
You out of order.
I don't know. Maybe
get
Mickey
Uncle
Bay.
Shelton
You
in the
said
building?
corner. It's
Hold
only one man in the
y'all.
corner, or is it three?
Can we get
Hold
Uncle
on, y'all.
Shelton in the building?
Y'all.
Without no interruption.
Maybe Mickey Bay can tell him what to do because Mickey Bay know how to get knocked out in the 10th round. He know how to do that. Nate Jones ain't never fought nothing above an amateur, so maybe he can tell him what to do. But Bill definitely can't tell him shit because Bill ain't never been in a fight. So I don't know how you think that corner is better than a dude that's a professional fighter. He's 21 to 14, but he's a professional fighter. Bill ain't never had one fight, amateur or pro.
Let's not act like. Oh, come on,
B3. Hold on, B3. You out of order.
All right, go ahead. All right.
You out of order, man.
So
we trying to
I tend to offer that the Bill's best bet was when he was bringing other trainers in and letting them help, and then let them school in the corner. Bill should be the second, and let them other dudes who have experience in being hurt and being in the fight tell Devin what to do because he don't know.
Okay.
Can I go now? Can I
go
go
ahead? Before we get to my brother 3, we got my sister in the building. Hey, Shawa, go ahead. Hey, real quick, I gotta ask. You know, man. You know what the question is.
Let me answer that one, Doug.
Hold on. Are the young ones taken care of? Are they good now?
She's always taken care of. That's just what she do.
Doug, you out of order, man. You out of order, Doug.
Let me answer the damn question, Doug.
It
It's a distraction now.
Go
You
ahead.
gonna mess up my thought. Look, yes, I was agreeing with B3 in the beginning that Senior is the one with the experience. With Devin, I do have a problem that even though I think it's made him the fighter that he is, he always has all these different people, different irons in the fire. But at the end of the day, what Shelmore said is true. But it's always freaking Bill that is right there. Like, I think somebody else should be doing, somebody with more experience, because he's dealing with ex-fighters. They should be training Devin in the clutch, in the corner. I think I want to go with Senior, though. I honestly think I want to roll with Senior. Only because I know from talking to him what he be looking at. And I've heard him break down fights. So I ain't heard Bill.
Who can I ask y'all a question? Who Papachenko asked? Who asked he kicked?
Huh?
Who asked that Papachenko kick?
Lomas?
Nope.
Yeah, he
Loma,
got Loma in gear, right?
Wait a minute. You talking about Loma Daddy?
100%.
Only Papachenko.
Nobody.
All I'm gonna say is this. And what they tell you about being a master of something, you need at least 10,000 hours, right?
Supposedly.
Bill been in the gym. He started Devin in the gym. All the trainers that Devin learned under.
I noticed in the
Hold
argument
on.
you making.
But my nigga, if I'm learning, he ain't slow. So he's
That
sitting
nigga,
there learning. If he wasn't, hold on. If he wasn't equipped to be Devin's trainer, it's no way Devin would be an undisputed champion with his
Yes,
father.
he would. Yes, he
So we
would.
can't.
And I'll tell you why. Yes, he would, and I'll tell you why. Because Devin learned and outside of just learning, Devin did it at the same
So you
clip.
convinced that he's
Hold on, let me
carrying?
finish.
He's carrying Bill.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
My nigga.
I give Bill all the credit for putting his son in the best situation. I give him credit for that.
Ask you who this nigga on that name.
I give Bill all the credit. I give him credit for.
It's out of order, Dub.
Hold on, let me finish this. I cut everybody else anyway. All I'm trying to tell you is this. One of the things that I can't stand and have always criticized about and it may be personal to some degree, but Devin learned at the same clip that Bill learned at. When Devin was in those gyms and learning from them trainers, those are the same guys Bill was learning from. Devin know exactly what Bill know. Devin may actually be more of a savant in boxing than Bill is.
Because he didn't even listen to Bill in the Ramirez fight, correct?
And so what we have to understand is that when it comes to Bill Haney, and I say this respectfully, yes, he gained knowledge from all these other people, but while he was gaining that knowledge, Devin was gaining that same knowledge. Hence the reason I say somebody else need to be training Devin. Devin need another ear in his corner. Bill, the only thing Bill should be doing at this current moment in time is parroting parroting instructions. That's what he should be doing. He should be listening to the guys that have much more knowledge than he does, because he has the same knowledge, if not less.
Don't eat all the fries out, you big head.
If not less than Devin does.
What a greedy pig. Oh, shit.
Come on.
Salute to that SBA, man.
You take long as hell anyway, dog.
All right.
Out of the way. Your ass be taking like 50 years to say one fucking thing.
Y'all see how they do? This is, as BVO would say.
Jesus Christ.
Y'all see how they do, black folks? Y'all see how they do,
brother.
Black folks? Nah, man, fuck Prize. And that's my brother. I love him.
Whoa. You gotta get the dot, bro.
It's nothing, no disrespect, but Devin needs somebody else in his ear in the corner. He needs somebody else. And he needs Bill there, but there should be somebody parroting instructions to Bill, for Bill to parrot it to Devin, because Devin has more knowledge of boxing than Bill does, simply because he done been around them same people that Bill done been around, and he done actually been engaging with them. And so he knows more than Bill does.
We don't need no parrot. We need Bill to do
so let me say this real quick. We
don't know that.
Being in the corner,
Nah, hold on. I don't got no audio.
So being in the corner,
go ahead.
Yeah, so being in the corner, you enlighten your fighter what's going on, what the opponent is doing. So when you're the fighter, you're seeing things the way you're seeing from your point of view, right? But your trainer, your coach, is seeing things from another point of view. He can see things that the other fighter's doing. So that's why it's best to have the best person in the corner. And in my opinion, I'd rather have somebody that has the more experience of being a true fighter, that went through that's been through the same things that the fighter's going through, versus having somebody that's been getting information, download information. You see what I'm saying? And then basically saying what and then coming out there and instructing. But at the same token, maybe the experience that, Bill has, he has the experience that he has, developed amongst himself of being in the corner, maybe that has kind of gotten close to seniors level, but at the same token, that's why I'm leaning towards senior, Norman Senior.
Boo, I'm gonna tell you this. So I go back to before the fight against Bomac versus, not Bomac, but Bud versus EJ, right? One of the things that I said, I was like, man, when I watch Bud fight, 9 times out of 10, man, it seemed like he make his own adjustments. It ain't really corner adjustments, right? But
let me say this.
Hold on. Let me finish.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
But the thing is what I didn't realize. What I didn't realize is that it's certain things that are said, and like you brought up, seeing it from a trainer's perspective and having the understanding of your fighter, seeing it that way, I can say certain things to you, and I asked this to multiple coaches. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, I asked it to multiple coaches, and they were like, "Nah, there are times where, I understand what's going on, but I know that he understands what's going on as well. So when I say certain things, is he understands what I'm telling him to do. When we listen to Roger Mayweather, he coming forward, but all you got to go out there is just, man, whoop his ass. Just whoop his ass. And we sitting there like, hold on, bro, that's the worst instruction you can just. If a nigga coming forward, you can't. But what he telling Floyd is go out there and box him. Go. You understand what we done did in the ring. There was a time, Junior, when Senior was out there and Senior was like, nah, go figure that shit out. Go figure that shit out. And when he said it, I asked Senior about it, and Senior was like, well, people listen to it that way, but I know we done worked on in training. And so when I go out there and say, yeah, go figure that shit out, he know exactly what I mean. He know we done worked on already. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was getting ready to say a little bit ago too. That's what I was going to say the whole time.
Hold on, man. Is my audio coming through?
You good? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That's all I was going to say earlier. What I was going to say, Coming to difference is saying that they work on something so
let me
much.
say this real quick.
It's like second nature to them, so they should understand. So all they're doing is giving temporary advice at that time when they see something happening with the opponent. That's what you're doing. You're just saying, hey, he's doing this right now. Watch out for this. You see what I'm saying? And then if you see him messing up on something that you worked on consistently in the gym, that's when you bring up that situation. Hey, you need to tighten up. You know what we did. So yeah, you guys got it.
Go ahead, 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is a stale old argument, and we go over this time and time again. Man, there is no son without the father. It's just that simple. Leave it to the son. You'd be kicking ass in grade school and end up in the JDC. The father bring all of the guidance, the structure, the order to life. I mean, so at the end of the day, when you separate the son from the father, without having, a lot of times it's it doesn't go well for the son. So I
But if
think he's in the
Depends
hold on, you out of order.
I think that depends on the fighter.
But
hold on, let me go, because Dub, damn it, you've been talking forever.
Yeah, Dub, you out of order.
I'm gonna talk anyways. Y'all know.
You out of order.
Let me say this briefly.
No. Take your time, sis. Take your time.
Only reason why I would say that's not always the case. Look at Errol Spence and his father, right? His father was willing to give up the reins, and Errol still became a great fighter under the tutelage of someone who was a fighter, even if we don't think Derrick James was the best fighter, right? So, I mean, I think it just depends. That's just their dynamic, and if they're willing, just like the Floyds, Schofields, if they're willing, good Lord, girl, to work with each other, you know what I mean? Then that's okay. But I don't think it's just always necessarily the case that I'm not against fathers, though. I'm not.
But
yeah.
this is
Hold
the
on,
thing.
Dub. You out of order. Let me respond. Let me say this.
Let me say this. And from a parent standpoint, there are times where I don't have all the information, right? I'm not the smartest guy there, but I know that my son is gonna take when he hears me say it, he's gonna take that he's gonna embody that more than he would from anybody else. So there are times where when he's playing soccer, I don't know shit about soccer, right? But his coaches do, and I end up out there coaching. Why? Because I can say certain things and I can parrot their instructions to him, and he understands them better when it comes from me, if that makes sense. Go ahead.
That makes
Yeah, I mean,
perfect sense, Dub.
it make perfect sense, Dub. I mean, that's why he got his pops there.
Right.
As his guy, that's who's always been there with him. So, and that's why I want you to run it down. Everybody has an opinion about it. Run it down, Dub. Does Devin need a new trainer, a new head trainer?
No, Devin needs Bill, but I think that Bill needs to take instruction from somebody else as far as what they're seeing, and he pairs it to Devin. Bill always will have Devin's ear. And when you got a fighter ear, that's what you need in boxing, right? I gotta have your ear for you to make those adjustments. Bill will always have Devin ear. He needs somebody to tell him, because I think that him and Devin, and we've seen it. We've seen the arguments, and they done figured this out. Nah. Keep the brick hand going. Well, that ain't exactly what need to be happening right now. And that's my opinion. I ain't no damn
don't like
boxing
the parroting though, because Bill
Nah,
has
yeah.
been the head coach. Bill ain't gonna parrot what the hell nobody else say. Bill gonna
And,
say what he gonna
and
say.
get Devin ass knocked out. Shane Mosley just got there for a camp and a half, and you think Devin is, and they got millions of dollars on the line. They not about to be going in there trying to beat up on Jose Ramirez and De La Hoya, give them a bad decision if they get into a dog fight. So that's what I'm saying. People going off of what Shane Mosley said. Maybe they didn't want to tell Shane Mosley the game plan because
But
he really with Golden
no,
Boy and De La Hoya.
no. You're missing everything that I'm saying. When I done been working with my son, right? When I done been working with you, I know what you do best. You know what you do best. I'm gonna make sure we focus on that. But at the same time, if there's something, I need an outside ear. I need a unbiased opinion. You know what I'm saying? When I'm telling you something, the reason I need that unbiased opinion is because I want to focus on this. This is what I want you to do. But is that really conducive to what we're gonna do? To what's gonna happen in the fight? Game planning is one thing. The game plan is the game plan. But sometimes I'm gonna be, as the head guy, especially as a father, I'm gonna be emotional about it. And the reason I'm emotional is because, nigga, I don't want to see my son.
Hey, Dub, Brother Bullet said, name a fight where Bill gave bad instructions.
The Lomachenko fight.
What was the bad instruction?
The Ryan Garcia fight. The Ryan Garcia fight.
Well, real quick, we can go to both of them.
Let's go one at a time.
What
was the bad instructions?
The bad instructions is that when Devin sat there and said, "Nah, he figured this out," Bill said, "No, just rely on the brick hand. Rely on." And Devin was like, "No, he done figured that shit out." You know what I'm saying?
Nah, what he told him was that he's faster, so he need to shoot that shit faster and get up under it.
You can't, but
shoot
that's
and get up under it.
But this was the problem. Hold on. This is the problem. The problem is that when Devin says this is what I'm saying, and Bill saying, "No, do it this way," Devin like, shit. Hell, you tell me a time I ain't out here shooting this motherfucker as fast as I can. That's what I'm doing.
That sound to me like his fighter was losing confidence, and he restored his fighter. He restored his fighter's confidence, and his fighter won the fight. Like,
right?
Yeah, because he down, because he won the 12. Yeah.
Brother Bullet said you wrong, and Carrier said he won the
you
fight.
just hating on a black man, Dub. If you ask me.
Now I'm just hating. Now I'm hating. Hey,
Bullet had to pull it back up. Bullet had to pull it back up.
I'll take this. Hold on. I'll take this on the chin. And you know what? I'll tell y'all? Maybe I am hating because fuck Bill Haney, man. Fuck him.
There you go. There you go.
Hold on, I got something.
Hey, Bill Haney said he don't need a fan like me. He said
first. Beat somebody first yourself.
Bill,
hey, don't be. Hey, you gonna call? You calling out Bill?
Give more context to that, Dub. You gotta give more context. Why Bill told you that?
No, they.
Nah,
we been through this.
The nigga told me fuck me because I asked the question. And shout out to knockout pressing Bill and all that kind of shit. Maybe he thought I was trying to press him. I ain't had. I'm on.
You thought like that niggas was jumping.
You asked.
I'm on his side. I was literally on his side.
Man, when are you gonna give me something to? It was something in that way.
The question was as a fan of Devin, you know what I'm saying? We sit up here and argue about all this shit. When y'all gonna give me a fight that I can stand on? And what's that fight gonna be? And Bill was like, "Well, fuck you." All right, cool. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, that was the question. That was a question. I would
Yeah.
have said,
If
"Fuck
I
you too,
That was
Doug."
a
That's
dumbass
crazy.
question.
if I was good, I would have
Yeah,
said
you
the
was a
talking
same
about?
dumbass
thing, man.
question.
That was an
Come
out of
on
order
So
now.
now,
question,
so now,
Dub.
yeah, cause you making
Oh,
it.
Dub,
oh,
that was
now,
an out of
now,
order
now I'm
question,
out of
Dub.
order. Oh, now
Yeah,
I'm
you
out of
was
What
out of
fight we
order.
can
See,
stand
see,
on?
I would
see,
have said the
Anyone,
same
nigga.
thing
see,
to
see,
you.
this is the problem. This is the
Cause
problem.
you made it sound to Ben like you was standing on
And this is the
bullshit.
great. Hold on. But this is the problem. Anytime I get on the panel with any of these guys, whether it's you name the fighter, y'all done seen me on these panels. I ask tough questions. I'm not here to damn. Even if I rock with you, I'm still gonna ask you the fucking tough question. That's what I'm here for. And then if you gonna say we don't need a fan like you, you know it's so crazy. I get on Coach. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Coach Hackett, Jaleel Hackett father. You know what I'm saying, Bernard. I get on this helmet on a regular basis. You know what he say? Shit, we need questions like that. Where Coach at? Hey, where he at?
But
We
you ain't
need questions
violate
like
him
that.
though.
What you mean violate?
Let me ask you this: What was
Hold on,
Devin's
hold on,
status?
hold on,
Who had
hold on,
Devin
hold
had
on,
fought?
Prize.
Oh, who had Devin had fought at the time?
No, we're not gonna do it. Prize. I sat there
Ryan.
and I told Bernard, I said, nigga, your son gonna get whooped. This what
You
I
ain't
said.
saying like that.
You lying like a motherfucker.
When? Where? When?
On the panel.
You ain't say he was gonna get whooped.
I definitely said that. I said, man, Xander Zayas, he gonna whoop your son, bro. He beating his ass.
I don't think
said
he said
that to that nigga. And
Flip
guess
that
what
for
he
me.
said?
He ain't use his
And
chest
get what?
like that.
Hold on. Get what Bernard said. Shit, I like them questions that nigga asked. That's what he said. Tell me I'm lying.
No, he definitely said that, but I don't remember the whooping part.
I ain't say whoop. You gonna? I got your son getting beat. I got your son.
Okay, that's it. Okay, there you go.
However you want to say it. I got your son getting beat.
But that was a little bit more respectful than me. I got your son getting his ass whooped.
It ain't.
If you tell me
that's
my son
fact.
gonna get his ass whooped, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
tell
saying
you.
he ain't say it with a chest like
Y'all
that.
worried about
Right.
all that other shit. The thing
Hey, look,
is,
Doug trying to make it
Bernard
look like he
ain't
said it
looking at
with
it
his
that
chest
way.
when he didn't say it with his chest. He
Devin,
said it with his gut.
man, that's crazy, bro.
When y'all had, what was this conversation, Dub? I want to know what was Devin's status, who he had fought, for you to ask him what fight we
I
could
can't remember.
hold our cap on. How long ago was this?
I don't remember.
I think that was before the Regis fight.
So he was already undisputed.
Nah. I can't remember. I can't
I
I
remember.
think it
think
was
that
around
was
that
after the
Regis
Ryan
time, though.
fight. No, it was after the Ryan fight. I remember you told me
It
that, Doug.
wasn't after the round. It wasn't. It definitely wasn't after the
No, it
round.
wasn't after
It
that, bro.
was
It
way
was a
before.
minute
Okay,
ago.
okay.
It was way before the Ryan
But I
fight.
still was listening to old buddy channel back then.
It probably.
Damn,
I
I
think
thought
it was. No, dead ass. I think it was. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it was right after the Linares fight. That's the fight I believe it was after.
Okay, that makes more sense because he was defending the title. Okay, and he had got clipped. So that's
It
yeah.
was
I
after the
got you.
Ryan fight because
He
that's
got
when
clipped and didn't
them
go
boys,
down.
hold on, that's
Yeah.
when them boys were trying to say Doug was not a real Devin fan. Remember we was arguing about the PEDs and shit. It was after the Ryan fight.
It wasn't the
Okay,
Ryan. No.
I
it
think that
was.
was a different time.
It couldn't have been the Ryan. The only reason it couldn't have been the Ryan fight is because I got kicked out way before the Ryan fight. Respectfully, I got kicked
And
out
you
before
called
that
the
fight.
Ryan fight on BBO's channel anyway. I was in Hawaii.
I got kicked out.
Way before the Ryan fight.
Yeah, I got kicked out before the Ryan fight. So I'm just saying. The only reason I know it, I went on the hiatus. Like I ain't pull up in chats for a minute, and I pulled up. You know what I'm saying? Kale was like, "Hey man, Bill, he gonna be pulling up." I said, "Hey, I'll pull up with you." You know what I'm saying? That's when I asked the question. It was definitely before the Ryan fight. I believe it. I believe it was. It might have been after the Linares fight. That's when I really feel like it was after the Linares fight.
Well, look,
Salute the
I
crowd.
just ate
AB
lunch
pulling
on
up,
you
man.
niggas arguing back and forth. I just ate lunch on you niggas arguing back and forth, but I want to ask this. I heard somebody say something about Shane Mosley is with the Golden Boy camp or some shit like that.
He with the ops.
Nah,
Yeah, he with Ops, yeah.
he with Devin.
Shane with
Nah,
Mosley with
nah,
Devin.
So why
he with Oscar
Why
now.
Shane? Why would Shane be with the? What would Shane have to gain from being with Oscar when he whooped Oscar ass twice?
Well, he's still getting a. Didn't he? Don't he still got stock in Golden Boy?
I
Yeah,
mean, shit.
he
Probably
definitely
so, but that ain't got nothing to do with him.
I
That
mean,
got to
That
do
ain't got
everything
nothing
with
to do
his
with him
I
company,
getting
mean,
a
with his
check from
shit.
business.
Devin.
He got money. He
Them
got
Bernard,
checks.
them Bernard, stop Oscar.
Checks.
That's
That
some
ain't
of
got
his
nothing to do with
partner.
Devin. Him getting a
He
check
got
from
checks.
Devin, number
He
That got
got
one.
everything to
checks.
do
And
with
He
number
got
Devin.
checks.
two,
Ryan Garcia is their number one
and you
fighter.
number
Jose
two, you
Ramirez is
think
Golden Boy.
you think that
100%.
Bill knows more boxing than Shane?
Hell
No,
No,
no.
hell
nah,
no.
I'm not.
Well,
Nah,
I would
well, no.
rather Devin listen to Shane
What we
than
saying is
listen to
Shane is
Bill
a good
anyway.
resource, but if you
that's
coming in,
exactly.
it don't matter how much boxing you coming in for a month and a half. You know what I'm saying? You can't be and we in the biggest fight of our life, or the biggest fight right now. We got $10 million on the line. We got a $36 million contract. Respectfully, nigga, you just got here.
But the
So
problem
you
is
listen to him,
Well, let me ask you this.
but you not going, but
Uh-huh.
he don't come in and just play head trainer. Not for no month and a half.
But the last time I heard Bill in a situation was the Lomachenko fight, when Devin said he figured that out already, and Bill didn't have nothing to say. I don't know, shit. Go get
go
it.
back.
But what
Hey,
happened
hey,
when
he
Bill?
said go
What
back to the
happened?
brick
But
hand.
but
Go back
then
to
but
the
then he
brick
came back
hand.
in 12-0 Regis ass, so he don't get no
Let me
credit for that, right?
respond to that.
It was on.
You
It
don't
was
get
on
no credit
Devin. Is what I'm
how
trying
he
to tell
had
you.
it.
It was on Devin. So
So when
Bill,
Hey,
I
so
don't
when it's
trust
good,
Bill
it's Devin. When
in
it's
a high
bad, it's
pressure.
Bill.
So hold on. Let me ask a
I
question.
don't
Let me
trust Bill in a high pressure situation because
hold on.
Bill don't have no answers for motherfucker. But
Let me
if
ask
you
a
listen
question.
to Gary Antoine Russell's corner, listen to Gary Antoine Russell's corner. Gary Russell is telling him exactly what to do, and the shit works out.
But hold on, real quick, Uncle Shelton. Let me ask a question. When and
That's crazy.
Bill and Devin, they got into the sport at the same time. Would y'all disagree or agree with that?
Yes.
Hey,
Yes.
can I respond
Okay.
to that
Hold on.
point?
Let me finish my question first.
Yeah, you're out
All
of
right.
pocket.
So they got into the sport at the same time. They learned at the
Right.
same rate. They learned at the same
Right.
rate. And Devin was the actual individual in the ring. Devin's IQ of boxing is higher than Bill's is, in my opinion, because Devin had to go.
100%.
Devin had to go through these things before Bill even learned exactly how to coach you through them. So my thing is you need somebody with a higher IQ than Devin to coach you through these things. And hence the reason I sat there and criticized Bud, right? And I said from the beginning, I criticized Bomac. I said, well, Bud, he got his IQ is so high, he make the adjustments without what he make the adjustments on his own. Devin makes the adjustment.
And Bomac even said that.
But
Bomac even said that. He said he does what he wants to do in there. He makes the adjustments himself.
Agree,
That's
but
what
Devin makes the adjustments, and then when he needs a different perspective, as far as all right,
I'll play that game with you.
God damn. All right, go ahead. Fuck.
Carrier said, "What
Does
champ Shane
Bomac?
created?" That
Who
nigga
do you
said
want? Who do you
Shane.
want to be his trainer to have more insight than him? Would you say Bomac? Is Bomac have more insight about boxing than Devin Haney?
Yeah, I think so.
Yes.
You see the conversation. You see this. So with Devin Haney's in-ring experience, he's that only applies to Bill. I just want to know who else that would apply to. As
No,
Devin having more.
It's the reason I said from the beginning. It's twofold, right? You need somebody who has that understanding, but you need Bill there to parrot those instructions because Bill has Devin's ear. That it's twofold.
Hey, Doug.
Okay, that makes
Can
sense.
I
I missed
respond
that
to a
part.
point real quick, though? Can I respond to a point real quick?
That makes sense.
But
Can you hear me, Doug?
before you
Yeah,
go,
Cook. Yeah, we can hear you, Cook.
before
Go
you
ahead.
go, brother. But before he goes, I gotta get out of here. And work on my show. I'm going
A little
live at
Mark.
6. Anybody
Oh yeah,
interested
my
in
brother
talking
Mark.
politics? Yeah, you can pull up to
What
Democracy
time?
101. I'll
What
put the
time? You
link out
live
there in
at
the chat.
6? You live at 6?
Yep, going live
I'm
in 1
pulling
hour.
up on you. I'm pulling up on you.
I
Yeah, we'll be over
appreciate
there,
that,
Mark.
Dub. Salute to everybody up here, man. Smash my
What
guy
you what
V3
you
like button. Smash
what's
Dub
the
like
topic
button.
for,
Subscribe to both my brothers.
Marky?
What'd you say?
Marky, what's the topic? What's the topic, Phil?
We talking Trump's
We'll figure
deployment.
we'll
We're talking about we're talking about all that good
we'll
politics stuff.
we'll figure it out when we get over there. Respectfully.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
that's
Yes, sir.
crazy.
But peace, B3.
That's crazy. All right, fam.
Yo,
Hey, appreciate
Carrier is
everybody
out
still in
here.
the building,
Carrier
cooking
is
with
out
us.
here. He tweaking in the chat. He said Shane. Where'd that comment go? He
I don't
said
know.
he said Bill knows more tactical boxing than Shane.
All
That
right,
was crazy,
real quick.
Carrier.
Let me
You know you my guy, but that's crazy.
real quick. Let me hey, go ahead. We got my brother, man. Bullet, go ahead. Tell me where I'm out of order.
I wanted to say because I think that was a narrative that was pushed on other people's channels and stuff, and I'm not saying you fell for it, but a lot of people got tricked into believing that Devin Haney was just saying, "Oh, he figured me out" or some shit like that's not what happened. When he came to the corner, Bill was giving and I want you to go back and look at it, bro. Bill gave him water, and Bill said, "What do you see?" And then he said, "He know that I'm going to the left." And then Devin said he knows that he was telling him he knows that I'm going to the left. He knows that I'm moving to the left. And then Bill said, "I know. That's why we worked on dipping to the right." Or he said something to counter that. And he said, "You go under that. You go under that, and then you can hit him with your brick hand." That's why people keep talking about some brick hand, and Bill didn't know. Bill was telling him exactly what to do. It's just regardless of who's telling you what. And when you in a fight, bro, and I never boxed, but I've been in the plenty street fights and all that other shit. I'm not saying I'm an expert or nothing. I knock niggas out. I done it. So when you in there, bro, you in there, regardless of who's telling you what. Your emotions, you gonna do what you gonna do regardless. Just like you said with Bud. Bud in there, Bud see certain things, regardless of attack. If a motherfucker hitting you in your shit, you gotta get out there. You feel me? That's all I'm saying. Like they try to say Bill didn't know what he was doing. He told him exactly what to do.
But it's not. I ain't saying Bill don't know what he's doing. I'm saying that, and I want you to correct me if I'm wrong in this situation. If Bill has somebody that knows more about the sport of boxing than he does, because when it comes to Devin, I think Devin knows. I think Devin knowledge is equal, if not above, Bill's knowledge of the sport of boxing. In my opinion, that's my opinion, because they learned at the same rate. When Bill was listening to the trainers, Devin was training with them niggas. You know what I'm saying? So I think Devin has a higher level knowledge of boxing than Bill does.
Plus application. He's
But
going in there doing it.
Hold on. There's also that's subjective because we know there are sometimes, of course, Bill see it from one angle and Devin sees it from in there live. It's a different from being, at the fight in the stadium up close and watching it on TV. You will see certain different things. Like, and I'll give you an example. Like, motherfuckers, there's coaches that never played. They never played, but they know what they see. They know what I'm not saying Devin don't know more than Bill. I'm just saying it's subjective. Bill, Bill see what he see. Devin trusts him. Bill said numerous times, if Devin want to get rid of me as a head coach, he has the right to do it. I work for Devin. Devin is the boss.
But it's not about getting rid of him as a head coach. It's having that second, because the one thing we can never take from Bill is he has Devin's ear. You know what I'm saying? Same way when we talk about and I don't want to change fighters, but he has Devin's ear. And because he has Devin's ear, I done talk to fighters, coaches about this. And you know what they always say? Yeah, this is what I hear. So just have somebody there and you pair those instructions, because you may see things a little differently, but this is a truly objective point of view. You always want an objective point of view when you're going through certain things. You want the truly objective shit. Hey, this is what needs to happen for you to win this fight. Parrot that information. That's what I would say.
Yeah, that's a fact. I'm with you. And salute to my brother T Hill in the building.
Hey, shout out to T Hill in the building. Hey, shout out to my man Bullet Gibson. And shout out to that nigga
Shout out
not
to Mr.
being.
Chairman, man. Shout out to
Hey,
Mr.
yeah.
Chairman.
Shout out to Mr. Chairman too.
Hold on. Wait a minute. How you shout everybody out, but nobody don't give Mr. Chairman a shout out? Shout out to Mr. Chairman.
Hey man, respectfully.
Dub, don't hear me.
Yeah. I heard you loud and clear though, B3. You know, I'm always tuned in to you, man. I'm tuned in to my man, Mr. Respectfully too. Cause you know it ain't no respect if he ain't up in here. Shout out to the lovely Shawa. Laya. Red is looking regal on you. Shout out to my man Blue Hustle, man. Shout out to Bullet Gibson. I think I see Prize up in here. Shout out to my brother Prize too. You know, I'm coming back from my second tour of duty. We working. Or maybe not. You got quiet.
Because we thought
we ain't want to cut you off.
No.
We thought you was
on the road. You was
So
cooking. I ain't
what I
gonna
will
say
say about that is like there's a different perspective from being in the room. But because Bullet had the floor. So I was going back to the thing because you know it's rare that I see Bullet up on here.
Mr. Chairman.
I'm on there with Bullet.
Mr. Chairman, we thought you was going to make a great point.
I can't make a great point though. We talk about whatever it is. I'll give you a great point, dog.
No. Wait, I'm not saying you won't, but you done shout at everybody else.
I can't. I was quiet, Dub. You know, I didn't say not one word. I was quiet. My mic was in order and everything. I wasn't even tripping.
Yeah. I lost my audio, T.O. That was on me. I was supposed to catch you right there and get this in motion.
No. We just thought when you came and shouted at everybody, you on your second tour, we thought you was going to get on point.
Okay, well, I'm about to get on point. What we talking? Let me discuss it. I get on point.
Man, Dub, the biggest fight in boxing right now, Haney Norman. I mean, everybody excited about this fight. Hot Rod excited. Dub excited. I'm excited, man. Everybody ready for this fight. We've been talking about
too.
Bill. Your guy, Bill Haney, is the topic of conversation right now.
Yeah,
and Dub believes that it's good that he stay as head trainer, have Devin's ear. But he feel like he needs somebody that's more equipped to give those in-fight instructions as the second to kind of be able to build that insight. What's your take on it? Do you feel like Bill has the 10,000 hours in the bank? He's a master trainer at this point, or do you more so feel like he does need a Shane Mosley or somebody of that ilk to be able to help with Devin?
Well, I'll say this. And shout out to Bullet. I think Bullet said something that was poignant, man. I think that Bill has at many a times given Dev like some sound advice to what was going on in the ring. You being to carry it out is a whole nother thing. That being said, and shout out to him and his 10,000 hours of being in the gym. The best work has always been when it's been somebody that has been chief with experience and with working a corner in the corner. Like when you saw Dev do his best work, he was closely tied into Floyd Sr. and his training, his tutelage. So I believe having somebody there that gives you a little bit different of opinion, somebody that's not so closely tied to you, somebody that's willing to say, hey, yo, I know what you're saying, but this really what we need to think, or this is what's really going on. This is what we should focus on, is absolutely necessary because, hell, we all don't see everything. And when we're watching, we're not all watching at the same aspects or for same reasons. So you definitely need somebody to give you a different opinion, especially if they know what they're talking about. I would recommend that, hey, he definitely seek out somebody to help work that corner with him so that, he can focus on, because as you said, he has his ear. Maybe he can talk to him in such a way that he could relate it. But if somebody else is telling him something, he can go and like, yeah. So what we need you to do is this, and this, so that you can go in there and transition into the ring. But if not, it's always good to have fresh eyes on the scene, especially given the fact that, you're going up into a different atmosphere, a different weight division and things of that nature, man. You want to make sure that when you go in there, you got all bases covered. And that's not only from a training aspect, but from a coaching aspect as well too. That's my suggestion, but I do believe that Devin in his right mind has enough skill to pull this fight off. I think your boy Norman, with his limited experience, has enough skill to pull this fight off. I think the fact that you don't hear from them now lets you know that they're locked in.
Mm-hmm.
Both of them are locked in.
You see how shape Dev was? Both of them in shape, but did you see Devin particularly lately?
Yeah, Dev got to be in shape. He know what he up in there
You
against.
seen
He
that
know that this
shower? You
dude.
seen how Dev was?
That
He
boy
was chiseled like a
Listen,
gladiator.
He chiseled
look. Y'all gotta understand, man. When Dev goes, he's going up in weight, so he can add muscle and weight too.
Yeah, nah, we get
You
it, but
guys
I'm
gotta
just saying,
understand.
it's like his physique was just like, and for not, that's some of the best shape that I ever seen Devin in, to be honest.
Yeah, because
That's
he's
because the
closer to
weight
his
looks
natural
good on
weight.
him. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he's closer to his natural weight.
That's all I'm saying.
This is a benefit, but going up also means you've now scaling fighters that you didn't have to scale in those lower divisions. Now you got a little bit more fighters your size, and they come with different challenges than those smaller fighters usually come with.
Yeah, 100%.
So go ahead, Blue.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
gonna say real quick, we have to see how he's gonna basically move around the ring too. How he's gonna carry that weight at 147. I don't see it really being a problem, but man, like we all saying, he could have an off day. It could be a problem.
He could.
Definitely could have an off day at the office.
He
You
could
don't
have
want
an
to do
off
that
day.
with Brian Norman.
But as far as him
Yeah, you
moving,
don't.
the way he moved in that fight with Regis, he was big in there. He was like 165.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, he looked phenomenal. So if that's him cutting weight, then that means he has some form of depletion going on. I believe that his resistance, his movement, his alertness, his acuity, all that stuff will be a lot more heightened with him not cutting as much weight to get into the ring. I think he gonna be ready, bro. I think that's why he's quiet as hell. Usually when they're going through a fight, they talking. And Bill's talking. You notice Bill ain't saying a damn thing. He recognized the threat that they in the ring
Yeah,
with.
I was getting ready to say this is a threat right now. This is a real fight, and both teams know this is a real fight. And Bill, like you just said, we all know Bill usually be talking, but Bill has to hold his motherfucking tongue right now because he don't really want to talk that much shit, and then his son goes out there and gets like beat up for real. So I like him being quiet. I like him being quiet.
Oh, I love
Staying
it.
alive.
Quiet,
be fair,
focused, stay in shape, keep it pushing. Go ahead, T-Dot.
and this will be the last thing before I shut down. To be fair, the last time they did a lot of talking, they engaged in a lot of that promo that they normally do against somebody that is of similar size and of similar threat. It didn't go very well for them. Whatever the reason was, it did not go very well for them. That's a lesson learned too. I told you they training to make sure there will be the only way we lose is because this man was just better than us. They're making sure they're covering all bases because we don't want to have that look again, and we know we really can't even afford that look again because of the way people respond to us and respond to the way that we move ourselves.
I wanted to
So
say
T Hill. So T Hill. If he wins this fight, I can remove his name. I got a special name for Devin.
What name is that?
I call that nigga Glass Joe.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, wow. I don't know if he Glass Joe, though, bro. Like,
has he ever been
was really
stopped?
Glass Joe, he wouldn't have got up.
He did get up. I got to give him
What'd you say,
credit
Queen
for getting
Shower?
up. He showed
What you was
it
about
back.
to say? You look like you was about to say something. Queen
I'm
Shower.
waiting for Mr. Shelton to go on there. I just wanted to speak to something.
Yeah, she know about Sheldon. She know how Sheldon get down.
He being messy, man.
Go ahead, Shower. Go ahead.
I wanted to speak to something Dub was saying about the fact that, and I get what Dub was saying, that Devin knows what he's doing due to application versus Bill never having fought And but I'm Carrier. Look, yes, absolutely. He has gotten Devin. He's a champion, undisputed. So shout out to Bill for that. But I also still agree that I like the thought of somebody else being in charge. I don't like the
Mm-hmm.
parroting thing though, because when it makes me think of Triple D and his dad. Like he won't
Mm-hmm.
shut up. He wouldn't even let geez, his coach's name is
Dubois.
slipping.
What's his boy name? That's gonna
The
bother
one
me
who
too.
just let go. He
Yeah.
wasn't never letting him really get a word in edgewise. So I think if you're gonna be the second, you should really sit in second and say what you're seeing. But he can relay that. Another coach can relay that to Devin, and Devin can take that instruction. But at the same time, Devin, just like Bud, just like many fighters who have, they have the experience.
Don Charles.
Don Charles, correct. They know how to adjust in that ring. Not every fighter does, but for instance, the Ramirez fight again, and I said this earlier. Devin went in there and did what Devin wanted to do, and not to say that that was a good thing for him necessarily. I don't necessarily feel like it was a bad thing, but we already talked about the fact that he was not listening to Bill. He didn't listen to Shane. He did what he wanted to do. Bill tried to flip it, I think, and said that, oh, we just needed to get past that fight so we could get on to the next. But no, some of these guys absolutely go in there, Tiger Johnson and PJ. They go in there, they're going to do what they want to do. Tiger just didn't look good fighting Boca Chica in that respect. You know what I mean? So I think Devin his IQ is that great where he could get in
Yeah.
there and adjust. It's just that I don't really care whether he does in this fight or not, but I think
Brother T Mac said it's Norman. Isn't the only trainer. He has a he's assisted by the former trainer Louis Collazo. Y'all remember how tough Louis was. So I don't know that guy's name, but I know Louis was a tough guy.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
has.
with the Devin fight, Devin fought like he didn't want a head clash. He didn't want to,
Hey, B
he
three.
didn't want any. Yeah, he wanted.
Hey, B three.
Yeah, yes, sir.
I cut off Bullet. Can Bullet finish his thought? I didn't mean to.
100%. Yeah.
My apologies.
Go ahead, brother Bullet. He fell down
Bullet
the
must be
steps.
away then. My bad.
He
My
fell down the
apologies.
steps.
Nah,
Carrier brutal in
he's
the
still
chat.
there.
He said Tiger Johnson is terrible. That I don't think he's terrible, bro.
Carrier is just
He's,
one
but
Carrier is a savage, bro.
every day.
yeah, Boca Chica gave Tiger Johnson a tough fight. Now let me ask you this: I know y'all saw that.
Before you transition to that though, B3, I wanted to comment on what you just said about
Let's
Devin
cook.
and the way
Let's stay
he.
on task.
No. I just wanted to make sure. I think the reason why, as you alluded to after Shawa gave that explanation of looking the way that he looked in the ring against Ramirez, I think that Bill did that because of what was going on and what was transpiring on the outside of the ring and people outside of boxing. So you don't never want to look like, your fighter is not, he's not dialed in, he's not in tune with you, or he's zoning out, or he's not he's doing things that he normally wouldn't do. So you got to provide a united front, and I think that's smart. And I'm not about the, especially the way that they went at him. The way that they went at him, like, nigga, you're not about to have open season on my son again. This ain't duck hunt. Right. You ain't about to just start taking shots. And I rock with that about him. But I agree. Sometimes you just need that second voice up in there because you might be too emotionally tied in. And you need somebody that's not emotionally tied in, but they dialed in and in tune to what they see in the ring. Because there was one person who said that night, yo, hey, we doing things all together wrong. We need to do this. They tuned him out, and then he was let go as well, too.
Shane.
Yeah, and Shane, see, I think that was a pit stop. I think they wanted to use Big Bear, and they, I feel like the
Out of
theatrics.
respect.
And he just happened to be
Yeah.
around, right?
Nah, well, it was an option. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because he's a big name. You can't get fluid know what I'm saying, and you want to build interest, you want to grow interest into a fight. So Shane is a good second to have.
But
But
you
I
know, all
think,
good fighters ain't good trainers like Roy and them. They ain't, and Floyd. They
come
ain't.
on now,
You know what I'm saying? They not
like
all
that's what
that.
I'm saying. They saying who is Shane training?
Right.
Respectfully,
And like Shawa said, he don't even train Junior. So
Yeah.
Trigger Shane Jr. got a different bull. So
right? And what he wants is, and
Because
it.
the same problem
Go
he had
ahead.
with his daddy. Shane fired his own daddy.
yep,
Don't
Yeah,
forget
he
that.
did.
yep.
Sure did.
Shane wanted to run the show. That's why he
Hey,
was
running the
arguing because
family,
What
man.
his
boxer
dad
don't?
was asking him to make adjustments and he wasn't. He was doing what he wanted to do.
What
But
what
granted, he was
boxer don't want to
35 and
run the
0.
show?
He was
What
35 and 0
boxer
with
don't want
32
to run the
knocks
show?
out. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt about it.
Who gets the 50-50 rounds in a Jose Ramirez Devin Haney fight?
Wait, what?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney,
And
all day.
50 rounds. So you mean to tell me if both of the guys land 5 punches or both of the guys land 10 punches in a round, that they gonna still score on a Golden Boy card? They would have scored those for Devin.
Yeah, because they can't make no more money off Ramirez. They can make money off of Devin.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
absolutely. And
Hey.
we already know that there's a fight in play. There's a
Yeah,
fight in play
Turkey.
for a bigger, Golden Boy prospect.
That was
I say
Jose
that fight
Ramirez's
happened too
cash out
early.
fight. The Devin fight was Jose Ramirez's cash out. That was it. He done.
He
They fucking
Thank
with
you
him no
for
more.
a job well done.
I say that
Yeah.
the Ryan fight happens either way because of the simple fact that people want to see it win, lose, or draw. Whatever Devin go in there and do against Norman, people want to see Devin run that back. So I think that's another reason why Turkey just was like, whatever, we putting that on next.
Yeah, I hear you on that, Shower. But after looking at his face, the disgust and disdain it looked like he had upon his face when he had to award Crawford that belt and raise his hand, I don't think he's trying to let no more money off the table, so to speak. I don't think he want his plans to be thwarted. So, I believe he's pushing hard for this fight. And if there's 50-50 rounds in this fight, they're gonna go Devin way.
I said that.
That's
With that
I mean,
Canelo
and I could be
situation,
wrong.
T Hill, he still got 200 million owed to Canelo.
Absolutely. And that Shiraz fight might be the way
You
he
don't
goes
think
too. But
Tio, you don't think he already knew that Bud was gonna beat the shit out of Canelo? Everybody else knew that.
I'm gonna tell you what, bro. I thought he was gonna win rounds. I didn't think they were gonna give him the decision. I didn't expect for him to look so tapped out at the last 3 rounds. I think the last 3 rounds look a little bit more competitive. Then he doesn't walk away with that victory. I think that they'll give it to Canelo.
I don't know about that.
And
That
that's what
fight
I
was not
felt when we
good.
sat here and talked about it. I said I believe he'll win 8 rounds, but they'll still give the fight to Canelo.
Yeah, that shit wasn't even close. It's hard. You hard pressed. You are hard pressed to give Canelo Alvarez 3 rounds in that fight. You are hard pressed to give him 3 rounds.
Nah, Piero,
If you give him 3
sir.
rounds, you're being extremely generous.
Nah, they said it. They came out. Piero, sir. Where's Piero today? He gave Canelo about 4 or 5 rounds.
Yeah, he said he gave him 5.
I mean,
I
you
can
give him
see
3
how he gave
rounds,
him 5 though.
you're being extremely generous.
I can see how you could give him 5.
I
That
give him
meant you
2.
gave him the first 3 for sure. I believe he won 5. I believe he won 7. I think if you give him the first half of 9, you don't think he won 7 and 5?
You're a true believer, huh, Hunty?
I think it was. I think it was
I'm telling
8-4.
you how you could do it.
Round 5.
I gave him 3 myself,
I
but
think
what
he
I'm
run round
saying,
5. I think
5, 7.
Yeah.
You could possibly
I hear
give
you.
him 9 because he started off with a bang. Crawford just finished too well. So
Yeah.
I gave that round to Crawford. But someone who's looking at it a different way probably would give it to him. So that's 3. If you give him the first 3, that's 6.
But who will give him the first 3 rounds? He didn't win the first
I'm
3.
just saying there's some people
Nasty
who would.
The
judges.
first 3 rounds, man. That's crazy.
I'm just saying there's people who would. So I could see how somebody could score it that way. But now what I will say is that after 9, There's not a round you can even think of giving him. And I don't think you can give him 9.
Hell no.
Honestly,
I
if we're
gave that
being
man
honest.
4 rounds, and that's being generous.
I gave him the 5th round because he started off like a house of fire, and I gave him the 7th round
For sure.
because of the headbutt, and that was
Yeah,
it.
for sure. For sure.
That was it.
I ain't mad at that. I'm not mad at that too, because I gave him 3 to 4 rounds myself.
That's all he earned. He earned 3 rounds. Man. Shout out to Canelo, man. He unfortunately.
Oh, we know how you felt, B3. You don't even have to speak on it. We was there live and living color, dog. You expressed your true feelings on that one. So
Hey,
shout out to Canelo, dog.
I'm banned from talking about it.
Anybody who rock with Canelo, shout out to
I just
y'all.
don't see how. I mean, I understand the narrative. I understand how people saw him beat up on a big guy in Berlanga and another big guy in Munguia, but I don't know how anybody who can say they know boxing going into that fight would think Canelo had any advantages over Crawford. Crawford had the length, he had the speed, he had the IQ, the footwork. I mean, what advantage did Canelo have?
I only had one that I thought, and I still thought Bud was going to beat him. I just needed to see how he dealt with the power. That's it.
Right. Yeah.
Other than that, yeah.
Yeah, once
thought he was gonna
Canelo
hurt him,
clocked him shot in the 2nd round, I was like, oh yeah, this fight is over.
Yeah, man. I was like, shit.
Hey, shout out to BC. Hey, I'm gonna say this though. That man catching them shots and rolling with them shots, that was next level, boy. He was focused and dialed in. Cause them shots was moving the hell out of his whole body. When he was landing, they was moving him across the ring, but he was catching every single one of them. That dude showed some elite level defense in there, man. You know, it frustrated the hell out of him because it was like what I thought I could do. It's not working. And he not breaking, he not wearing down. And you know, he just got frustrated.
I give the man credit though. I give old redhead credit though. When they asked him what was the problem, what went wrong in there, he said everything. Everything. What did he do that frustrated you? Everything.
We already know. We knew Crawford is a great fighter, and I did what I supposed to do, right? I tried for every way, and I trained really hard, and he deserved all the credit. No, I tried my best tonight, and I just cannot figure out the style.
Shout out to him for conceding in grace. Shout out.
He had to, because remember, he was talking about he is no Canelo. He is no Canelo.
Yeah.
See, that's where he messed up. He thought that I'm just so superior because I'm Canelo that, you know, I ain't really got to work or train for this nigga. I'm just gonna go in there and hit his ass. He gonna basically did what Charlo did.
But he did train. We know he trained, and he still got whooped though.
With Boots, remember? They were saying a lot of people.
He came out there with that big old shiner for that sparring session. I remember that very well.
I remember. I think Doug told me.
Oh, Bully, you back?
I think
Say that again. Say that again, Bully.
Yeah. The time I was saying, other fighter that was there said Canelo was walking Boots down and was putting it on him. I forgot Cud's name. He said that. And shout out to Thomas Hill. You already know, brother. All
He might have walked down Boots, but he did not walk down no dang Yoeli Hernandez. I promise you that, because I done seen them sparring a long time ago. And every time I seen it, he beats Canelo. He had a lot of dogs in his camp to train. He trained.
You know what I did see?
I told everybody when they told me he had Boots, I said he can go dig up Eddie Futch if he want to.
Nah, he don't want to do that.
Go get Marvin out the grave. Go get the G-Man and go get goddamn the body snatcher Mike McCallum. It ain't gonna help you.
Mr. Shelton, what do you want to see out of Devin's corner? Do you think Devin is sufficient with Bill and Mickey Bay and Nate Jones, or do you feel like Bill needs another second in there and help him with Devin.
How long do we got for this fight?
A month.
This fight, a month of
5
Sundays.
months or something now. Or 5 weeks. I'm sorry.
Okay, so let me tell you something. If whoever he gonna get to help him ain't in camp already, it's already too late. What he got to roll with. Now let's hope Devin is good enough at what he does to best Brian Norman. I don't think that Devin and his camp are giving Norman enough credit for being athletic enough to cut that ring off. And I think that's going to be a big surprise for Devin. This dude is going to make Devin fight. And I know Devin is a tough kid. I saw that in the goddamn Garcia fight. He's a tough kid. But let's see if he can stand up to this dude. I think Devin has to box at times, and Devin has to stand his ground and fight at times. He has to keep Norman Jr. off balance. He cannot let Norman Jr. get into the flow of the fight. If Norman Jr. gets into the flow of the fight, it's curtains for death.
If Norman Jr. gets into the floor of the fight, you get a notebook. Tell you.
Say that again, Bullet.
I said if Norman Jr. gets into the floor of the fight and you think he's gonna walk Devin down, he's gonna get his nose broken.
Well, you know what? The beautiful thing about boxing is we damn sure gonna find out. We are damn sure gonna see.
That's a fact.
So, Bullet, how you see it playing out, bro? I know I overstepped you when I came in with my greetings and everything like that. You were making a point. I forgot what you were talking about, man, and I apologize about that. But what was you?
Anytime you jump on, it's all love. I don't give a fuck. Cut me off every time, brother. Yeah, you the OG. You the OG. You talk, I listen. Straight up.
That part.
But I see Devin whooping him. I think it's going to be a good fight. It might be a good close fight for the first 7 rounds, and I think Devin going to start picking them apart. He's going to make them miss, make them pay. And if Brian Norman thinks he's getting comfortable and think he's just going to press him, I think he's going to get his nose broken. I'm not saying Devin going to stop him with some shit like that. I think Devin going to pretty much beat him comfortably. I think Norman is the truth, bro. The kid can fight. I just think Devin is the better fighter. You already know, bro. I don't make some words. That's just what I see.
So where's the nose break come from? The jab, some inside work.
Yeah, running in. Devin Haney has pop. A lot of people ain't got no pop, but when guys think they walk up on him, they start backing up because he hit him with some shit. Even Ryan, after Ryan dropped him, he dropped him, and people gonna say he was out of shape, and then definitely hit him with, and then he'll start backing up. Get parts of the face feel good. So if I'm saying anybody can do that now. He got snapped.
If you think about it, who has ever walked Devin down? Nobody ever walks him down. So Devin got some kind of pop.
I say it all the time. There ain't nobody walking through Devin.
Nah, nobody walking through Devin, but at the same time, though, bro, it's how you set your shots up, and that's my only thing with Dev right now. Is like, where's mindset at? Is he gonna be, is he gonna be like he was that confident Dev in the ring with Regis? Now, I'm not saying by no stretch of the imagination that Norman Jr. is a Regis type of fighter. They on the same level or anything like that. I don't even think at Regis's best day, he is as gifted with the ring as your boy Norman is. I just think that wherewithal is where I think that there can be a problem because of how do you get this person in there? Have you been in with this person? A person that does similar things to him, and how do I corral him? I think that's the only thing that we really don't know about Norman going into that fight. Conversely, the thing is now with Dev is, given his last fight, he didn't look like he was too confident being in that ring with somebody he was putting distance between and closing distance on with opportunities to throw some stuff and didn't really let it go. He can't do that against Norman because, I don't think he wins that fight doing that. So I think that he has to put the punches together to do it. And is he confident in his ability to hit and to roll off punches or to evade punches, to parry punches, so that he can do that for him to dissuade him. Because in order for him to break his nose, he got to be there for him to break his nose. And that's what I say.
Dev, and when you step up competition, T-Dot, it's harder to knock out people than once you start leveling up like your competition, the knockouts become harder to get, because you're fighting another person on your level. So that's part of it too. He's been fighting people, who can take punches like Linares and stuff like that. So I thought Regis could take punches, but he been looking crazy lately. But Lomachenko, again, he can take a punch, believe it or not. That was a close fight. He willed his way through that. So I see T-Mac said that the longer the fight go on, that the worse it get for Dev. But I disagree with that. You know what I mean? I completely disagree with that. I think the longer it go, the better off he is. I think it's opposite.
Well, the only reason why it would be bad if the longer it goes is if he's taking punishment. Then it's bad. But if he's not taking punishment and he's doing what he has to do to execute the fight, then it's not going to be bad for him. You see what I'm saying? So
To me,
that's the way I look at it.
to me, if he can confound that young, because that man, a lot of people don't really understand how skilled this young man is and is getting. Like he does a lot of savvy stuff up in there, man. And whoever's up in his corner, Norman Jr. A lot of people think that he's just absolute green. I don't think that he's absolute green.
Nah, he's not at all.
No, he got better and better like the last 4 or 5 fights.
Yeah,
we've
like
seen
I've
him
always said.
improving.
His footwork is underrated too. A lot of people are
extremely underrated.
Like a lot of people they are not giving him credit when it comes to his footwork. This man has excellent footwork, and his dad even says it and tells people like, "Look, it's about foot placement." A lot of times, people have to understand is where you place your foot, where you can take your next punch. You can control a person just by foot placement. Have them move a certain kind of way.
Get his leverage from. He got handles. This. I'm trying to tell you, the boy. You're calling him green. He's not really green. He just has not had to show, I guess, what y'all want to see. But this is gonna be where he has to show. He has to show.
And he's calm. I love his demeanor, show why he's calm. He's so even keeled. He's calm. He doesn't get too up. Doesn't get too down.
But you know what? I love that in a fighter too. You should be. And again, it's never any disrespect.
Show maturity, confidence.
If Devin wasn't fighting Brian, I would be rooting for Devin. But I have been watching Brian for a while. I rock with you.
No. I definitely.
Refining.
I definitely know that he is not green. People do think he's green for some odd reason. I know he's not green, and I know he thinks in that ring too. That's one thing that he doesn't get credited for it. Like you said, I think of LeBron James, not comparing him to LeBron James, but LeBron James isn't deemed as graceful. His stuff looks stiff and mechanical. That ish is effective. His feet may not look most graceful feet out there, but it's educated. He makes educated movements, not only with his feet, but with his hands as well, too. Also with his head.
That's why I say he's refining. He's rough around the edges, but he's refining his style for sure.
What is he now? 25, 26 fights in?
Who beat Norman?
Yeah, he's 25.
28.
Or 24. No, he's young.
No, he's 20.
24.
Oh, how old is he?
Yeah, he's 24.
No, I said how many fights in is he?
I think he's like
how many fights in?
28 and 0.
He's 28 now?
28.
Okay, sorry.
Hey, let me tell you something. I don't know where they got that from, but a dude 28 fights in is not green. I'm sorry.
That's what I think they're saying to the magnitude more so. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Shaw.
I just keep telling people, go back and watch the dude's fights. And again, he's rough, but when you actually look at the technique and what he's doing, he knows how to fight. He knows, he has an IQ. Like, you just gotta look at, I don't know how to explain it.
And he been doing this, people forget. Brian Norman been doing this since he was a little bitty boy. Since he was in junior high school, he been doing this. He been doing this for a long time.
Looking at some of these people that he fought on his record, 7 and 68, bro, 5 and 33, 2 and 33. That's crazy. 5-39, 9-17, 2-30, 9-24. That's crazy.
It is.
I never knew that. On
Hey,
B
what about
Norman's.
the guy that been in the ring with both of them? And what about they
the same route as Devin?
I guess so.
Hey,
I don't know if Devin got
I'm
no
gonna ask you
9
we
this.
and
can't.
I don't know if Devin got
I'm
no
gonna ask you
9
to do
and 2
something
and
for me.
33 people on his
I'm gonna
box
ask you to
collection.
do something for me. I'm gonna
I'm
ask
gonna
you
look
to
it
go
up real
back and
quick.
look at Muhammad Ali's resume. Look at some of the dudes he fought coming up.
Nah, we talking about Brian Norman right now though. But
Yeah, I
look,
want to
dude,
be
what about the
Ali.
So you
guys
talking
that in
about
the
the
ring?
guys come fighting guys that's
What
5-23 and
I'm just
7-32? They all do that. They all
yeah,
do that.
but not as much as
about the guys
Brian.
that
Well,
been in the ring with
Devin
both
do
of
got
them though?
somebody 5-23 on his
Who's been in
record
the ring
though.
with both of them, Bullet?
So what do you think? What do you
I'm
think
talking
them dudes'
about
records was in
Hearn.
Mexico? What do you think them dudes
That's why I
records
said
was in Tijuana?
they had
They had a better
similarities.
record. They
They
had a
have
Nah,
better
the
record than
You
start.
them.
Now, what
can't,
I'm saying is the starters
bruh.
there, yeah, but you gotta understand.
You can't even find their records. The dudes in Tijuana, you can't even find their records.
Yeah, I can
Them
find
dudes
him.
just
I'm
move
right
on.
here. The first fight was 1-1. His second fight was a guy getting 7-21, 5-23, 6-9, 2-4, 4-0, 4-1, 6-5, 4-3. Then it go. Here's a bad one, 5-19. I'm trying to find all the bad ones.
So
And that's pretty
basically,
much
it's
it.
the
That's
same
pretty much
thing.
it after that. So let's count.
So basically, it's
1,
the same
2,
thing.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah, but the it's not the same thing when you look at the totality, right? Because Devin has been champ for 7 years. You see what I'm
He ain't been
saying?
champ at 147.
Norman
He ain't
Jr.
been
has
champ
never
at
fought a
147.
champion.
He ain't been
And
Nah,
champ
look,
at
look at the
Never
facts, T
147.
fought a
Mac. I'm looking at
champion.
it, but it's not as
So
bad
But
as
what
Brian
about
Norman's, T Mac.
the guys that been in the
this would
ring
be
with
like
both
this
guys?
would
Talking about sparring. What about
Spawn.
what they say? Yeah,
Oh, what have they said? What have you heard?
I've heard Richardson Hitchens that been in the ring with both guys, and we know Richardson don't like Devin at all. I've heard him say Devin gonna beat his ass. He said he been in the ring with Brian Norman and it's sweet.
Hmm. I know somebody that out of Philly who is a professional sparring partner, and he talk bad about B all the time, man. I ain't worried about what they be talking about.
And look, this is
Yeah.
and you know, Blue, it's a lot of people. I mean, can we just be honest, man? Devin is he's become one of the most polarizing figures. Bill has, helped with that. And I mean, for the life of me, nobody's ever talked about Norman Jr.'s footwork. B Norman, I mean, he really hasn't had to put any on display. But to bridge the gap, everybody is in lockstep. Norman Jr. has good footwork. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see, man. I think it's gonna be a firefight. I just feel like for instance, Jen Sasaki, that I mean, I must say that would be kind of somewhat equivalent to and like Giovanni Santillan, the Quentin Randall fight, Jesus Perez, all these guys. That's like Antonio Moran and Alfredo Santiago, those type of development fights that Devin had, right? So Norman Jr. is leaping up through the big dog, essentially, the guy that's been undisputed, that's moving through divisions. He has the toughest task. He has the furthest jump to make. So y'all are telling me that Norman Jr. is gonna be able to make that jump without any former champs. He didn't knock out Regis Prograis, or he didn't have to, you know, even go through a Barrios or uh nobody of that nature. He's just gonna go in there and dominate Devin Haney.
He
And that's
said,
gonna be a phenomenal performance if he do.
Carrier said we're gonna jinx Norman and make him like left hook Lacey. He way better than him right now.
What? Get the fuck out of here,
I
man.
said the
Come
boy
on.
Left hook
got to
Lacey wasn't
go.
good.
I'm not saying he just gonna walk through Devin. Absolutely not. It's gonna be a fight. But I do think in the end it's gonna go in Brian's favor. But he has to show everybody who's a naysayer what he's really working with. But who's to say he's still gonna pull out every tool that he has?
Gotta give him that Mr. Cal.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I know for a fact that Devin Haney knows that this dude is coming in there to be a problem. He knows that this dude is young and hungry, and he got the skills to go on and pay that damn bill. I think that Devin fully is aware of how great he is in the ring, and I hope that he remembers the confidence that he once had in himself, so that he can go up in there and give us the performance that it's going to take for him to go on and pull this one off. Because, you know, if he does that, I don't have a problem saying I think Devin can pull this fight off. His mind is right, man. Devin definitely got the talent to pull it off. And on top of that, you know, he's definitely got the season. It's will he be willing to go in there and give everything that he needs to get it done? Because the last fight didn't look that way, and that was the last fight. I know it's not this fight, but that opponent wasn't also a young strapping bull and Egg Nerman Sr. It was a dude on his way out. If he on his way out, why not retire him properly? So I'm hoping that's what we see from Devin. I hope that Devin comes in there recognizing who he is and who he's been to the sport, and realize that, yo, he himself said, if we stop this stuff right now, I'm the only boxer currently that's going that is Hall of Fame worthy. I want that Hall of Fame worthy performance in that ring, because I know that young buck coming.
Understand why they're quiet right now. He ain't taking this lightly.
He definitely ain't.
No.
And he's in phenomenal shape. Like, if he lose, I don't even care. If whoever lose, I'm still rocking with them. They still young. Well, especially being Norman, he definitely got a future. If Devin beat him, he definitely got some. You know, he can get his get back in the rematch. Or I don't think none of the other welterweights can beat him. At least the champions. We got Barrios. Who else we got? Rolly, like,
who
Lewis
is
Crocker.
questionable because he talking about going to 54, possibly, maybe.
And Lewis Crocker.
He can go get a belt in his next fight. Either one of them.
I think so too.
In a loss.
But there is a point being made that I've heard, and that is that being that Brian really doesn't have that pedigree as far as being a champion and being undisputed, will he get the opportunity? Even though he is the champion, we know Devin will. He'll get all the opportunities, I guess. But Brian, you know, will he just fall by the wayside? I know he won't, but you know, I hear the conversation.
Nah, if he
think he'll
puts
be
on a
fine.
great performance, he gonna be brought back.
Yeah, if it's a good fight,
yeah.
even if he go out there and get smoked, you know what I mean? I still think that it's not a lot going on in the welterweight division. He's still not going to go far down in the rankings, and he can be right there still. So he's ranked, so they ain't gonna. I think he'll be able to get back, whether it's a rematch or another title fight. You know what I mean? Whatever.
If he gets smoked, he gonna have to fight Charles Conwell, man. That's not going. That ain't.
But he's also a top ranked fighter, and he just signed a big deal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
so
they invested in him.
I love Conwell, by the way.
Yeah, me too.
Hey, speaking
But
of top
I think
rank,
B Norman get him up out of there.
But only reason I said Conwell is because that's two guys that ain't nobody gonna fight unless they make them a mandatory. You see what I'm saying? So Golden Boy and Norman Jr. they gonna be working. They be going the long road again. They got, you know, he really Giovanni was pegged to win that title. You know what I'm saying? They thought they was gonna have him in the San Diego backyard, being able to do 12 to 15,000 tickets like they did with Jose Ramirez. But Norman Jr., you know, he stopped that. So now, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. If he looks good and impressive against Devin, you know, he's gonna have the world at his fingertips, really, because he's from Georgia, so he got the Atlanta backing, and then also. I mean, really, he's a young guy. He's
He got
24. You know
youth.
what I'm
Yeah, I'm about to
saying?
say he still
Yeah.
has youth.
He
His youth.
clean cut. He can speak well. He's very articulate. You know, he has great charisma,
He has
and
a great
you know,
father.
Off the chain, ain't
come
it?
on now.
Very good
Yeah.
father.
So he's
Family
got the full
orientated
package,
and all
man.
that. Yeah. He got
And
it, bro.
can
next he won. Go
Conwell
ahead,
is
T.
a
My
very
bad.
good carrier, just for the record. just because he had an off night. You can't sleep on that man. Everybody know that he made a mistake going to Golden Boy for sure.
Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
very
I
we
thought he
bad.
got
we
offered
seen.
the fight.
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, Bully. Go ahead.
My fault, Thomas. My fault,
Nah,
brother.
go ahead, bro. Come on, man. Come off the mute and speak, baby boy. It's your show.
Nah, I was saying I thought he got offered the boots fight, Cromwell or something like that.
Yeah,
I
they
think
didn't
he's
offer him good money.
He
no. I
did.
didn't. I didn't know what happened. Paolo. I didn't know what happened. I was just asking. I'm not saying he ducking boots. I'm not even one of these
Oh no,
big
no,
boots
yeah,
fans.
I'm not saying you were.
He got he. They say he got a boost offer, but I would believe that was before Jorge Perez. And
Yeah.
I don't believe it was for enough money. For Oscar, he was still under contract with Oscar at that point, so they didn't take the fight. And then of course Oscar put him in that. Was that a title eliminator with Perez?
Yes.
Yeah, Oscar put him in there. He don't do that with none of his Hispanic fighters. Ryan ain't fought nobody, no big Mexicans, 6'1". I mean, this was the Jorge Perez was the toughest
And he's awkward
title
too.
eliminator I ever seen a Golden Boy fighter take.
Yeah, he's
Has he
awkward.
ever lost?
No, well, no, yeah, but he was like,
Perez.
yeah,
Yeah.
Perez had some losses, but that's how they get you. See them little rink-a-dink losses. He was, a split decision when he was, 17 years old in Mexico. Yeah, you gonna fight some tough fights like that, but he's 29-4. He had a high KO ratio, and
Mhm.
that was a bad style matchup
Carrier
for
said he
Charles.
put hands and feet on
Long,
Conwell.
awkward
Damn.
fighter. Yeah.
Hey,
Extremely awkward.
Carrier doing what Carrier do. You know what I'm
Carrier's a
saying? He
savage.
gonna find somebody that you say something, he gonna key in on that
Carrier,
ish,
you
and
need
he
to come
gonna
up here and
Anything, it
cook.
don't matter.
he gonna key in. Hey, I got nothing but love for Carrier, but I'll say this because we did make the allusion however quick it may be to Top Rank. There is a Top Rank fighter who has experienced losses in his career, and some of them wasn't really justified, but he got them. That is a champion. So you can pull out that whole of losing and become a champion. It's just that.
Whoa, 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 whoa! You talking about Lomachenko?
Oh no, he got special. He got the car. He got the
He
red
about to
carpet.
say,
I'm talking about
Okay.
Shock. Shacky
Oh,
Foster.
shocking. Okay, okay,
yeah.
okay. Yeah,
But you see what they doing to that brother. So you got to go through some hoops and you got to
yeah.
get tested. But you can pull out of a loss.
Yeah, that's all
You
I'm saying,
you,
T-Dot.
you just got
Yeah.
you just got to be like the G in spaghetti.
I don't think a loss hurts either one of these fighters. I feel like they could, pardon me, I'm under the weather. I feel like they could get right back out there in the next fight. Whether
Uh,
it's a stiff competition or another title, another competitor, another title fight. I think they can get
now
right back out there.
I agree
I'm
with
with
that.
you.
I
I'm,
agree with that.
I'm with you on that, but I'm gonna say this though. It's gonna be interesting because this is a huge payday for both guys. So somebody's going. I mean, depending on the performance, that's gonna mean a lot because Devin has another fight on his deal that he has a lot of money put aside for. Now Norman Jr. The report says this is a one fight deal, but it's just getting another opportunity. You know what I'm saying? For Norman Jr. He's gonna have to really make sure he show improve and win this fight, so
Yeah.
that way he can get himself a nice deal and secure himself, his generational wealth for him and his family. Cause this on the way. All he got to do is win this fight, and
It's up.
hey, that yeah, oh,
Yeah,
100%.
I think
yeah, I
Turkey
agree
would
with
bring
you.
him back, like outside of that whole TKO thing,
Yeah.
because he does put on a good show. I mean, again, he's just rough around the edges, but he is gonna put on a show. And Turkey like knockout, so hey.
Yeah. He definitely could get on a turkey card for sure. Like we heard brother damn, who do we have last night? I'm having a brain aneurysm. The brother on BBO show.
Bernard
Not
Hackett,
nah, not
Brother B.
Carrington
not brother
Senior,
B, but the
Carrington,
guest we had. I'm
Bruce
tripping.
Oh,
Carrington, Bruce
Carrion,
Carrington,
yeah,
Yeah,
Carrion,
Shoot
yeah,
Shoot
Oh,
Carrion
Dad.
Bruce
Senior.
Carrington.
Like
shoot,
they
shoot,
got an
shoot, shoot,
opportunity.
senior, shoot, shoot,
Yeah,
senior.
like he's saying he was just basically saying like how there's opportunities with Turkey because he like knockouts. You know what I'm saying? So and he got he got a look on Jake Paul joint. So I think Brian Norman got that kind of charisma, like what I'm saying, where if a loss is not it's not going to define his career. And I don't want people to get up on the internet, start talk about Brian Norman and this garbage. He was trash when Devin beat him. I don't want to hear that at all. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. I want him to, I feel like I'm a speak positive. I feel like he can bounce right back. And same thing, we like Queen Shawa said, we already know Devin gonna get another fight. But I'm specifically
Yeah,
talking about Brian.
flip that coin. Is
Yeah,
this fight the end for Devin?
no, if Devin can go in there and get knocked out, he's gonna be in
Nah,
a
he
$3
still
million
got another
fight
fight
his
on the
next fight.
deal.
Yeah.
Nah, he still
He ain't
got
going
another
nowhere.
fight on this deal. He's still, so they ain't looking for that, Mr. Show.
Right.
I think with us realists, Devin can always just bounce back if he loses, and even if he loses badly, man. But there are people who hate Devin, hate him, and they gonna drag him. You know what I mean? They drug him for
Facts.
the Ryan thing. So I just look beyond them
Do
people.
they hate Devin or do they hate Bill?
Both.
Both.
At this point,
Both. And at the same
because they
time,
always boo
one,
Devin every time he go to a press conference. He get booed
yeah.
bad.
Which is crazy because if my son is around Devin's age, I want my son to be like Devin. I don't give a damn. And Brian.
Oh, of
He's a
course.
good kid. I mean,
That's what I'm
they
saying.
have their lives, and we all have our lives and had our lives when we were young and we did shit. But absolutely, I've always felt like Devin is actually a very good kid, and I hate the fact that he was made to play a villain role. I hate that.
Yeah, he was forced into that role because he
Yeah,
wanted to be the clean cut, everybody like me
and he
type of
should be.
kid.
He should be.
But that's the only problem I have with
I
Devin.
don't know about that,
Because
y'all.
to me, Devin is putting on an act. Devin is trying to be something that he's not. Devin is not no tough dude, no street
Not,
dude. He's
not
not from
Mr.
that.
Show,
That
Mr. Show,
don't got nothing to do
respectfully,
with
Every
boxing.
that
time
don't
Streets,
got nothing to do
streets
with
and
nothing.
boxing
He's a
don't got
little,
nothing. You can't even compare the streets and boxing. That's totally different things.
Man,
but
Uncle
not only
Shelton,
Hold
that,
on,
it's
wait
the
a minute.
man,
That's
mentality.
Uncle
not,
Shelton, you out
listen,
of
listen,
order.
that's
Hold
not
on,
what
wait a
I'm
minute.
doing.
Uncle Shelton, you out
That's
of
not
order.
what I'm doing. Hold on.
No,
Now
that's
let me
exactly
finish.
what you.
That's
Hold
not
on,
what
wait a
I'm
minute. Wait
doing.
a minute.
What I'm saying is
I
Devin
ain't
is trying to
saying
act
nothing.
like he's the tough guy and saying all this stuff that he wasn't saying in the beginning of his career. He was the clean cut guy. He was
Wait
the
a
nice
minute,
guy.
man.
Now he's
Wait
trying
a
to be
minute.
this tough guy, and it's
He a
just not
grown
When
man
him.
now.
when he said he had never let a white boy beat him, that's when he wasn't talking his talk. When he was a young guy
That type
before he
of
was
shit.
never
That
became
type of
champion.
dumbass shit. Yeah. That type
Ain't
of
nothing wrong with
dumbass shit.
that.
He don't need
Ain't
to
nothing
do
wrong
that.
with that.
But he backed
Saying
it up.
Mr.
He ain't get
Show,
knocked out the ring like B Hop. He went in there and backed it up.
I'm at,
Okay,
hey,
ain't
hey,
nothing wrong
man,
with
man,
saying
Uncle
that.
Shelton
yeah,
gonna end up
100%.
fighting. We gonna end up fighting, man. I already see it.
The
We gonna
streets,
end up
like when
fighting.
people, like, cause I know some people from the suburbs that are going to the hood and
I
whip
don't
about
want no.
just
Hold
about
on.
all they
I
ass.
don't want no smoke. I don't want no
I know
smoke.
some suburb football boys that are country boys from down North Carolina that are coming to any one of y'all hoods, and you put your best fighter up
I
against him.
got
I promise you.
I don't want no
All
smoke.
right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.
That's the best drop ever. Outside of your drop, V3, your personal drop.
my family. Hey, go
I
ahead and
got
get it
nothing.
right, Dub.
I'm just telling you. Hey, man, look, I don't want no smoke, but hey, you ain't finna just punk it. Niggas ain't gonna finna. Anyway, that's a whole nother
Man,
story.
listen, Devin Haney
Hold
was
on, let
kicking
me.
ass as a
Damn, I
kid, and his
can't even.
daddy. Devin Haney was whipping ass as a kid, and his daddy had to take him to the gym to think somebody was gonna whip his ass. Ain't nobody whip his ass. He been in the gym ever since.
Whooping feet.
Cook, Dub. My bad, Cook.
No, I'm pounding right now. I'm a pout. I'm a pout.
He pouting. That's crazy.
That's my brother.
Hey. You ain't never heard nobody say that they gonna pout on live, bro. You
Yeah,
ain't
that
never
was
heard
crazy.
that. I'm a pout, bro. Like fuck it. But no,
Half round upside down.
all I'm saying is at the end of the day, I understand the street shit, and man, this is boxing.
Right.
Boxing ain't got nothing to do with street shit, bro. Like it's
You can't
the
mix them.
complete opposite. It's the complete opposite. When niggas say, "Hey, yeah, I used to fight this, that, whatever." All right, you think you can fight? Put their ass in a boxing gym. Put them in the ring. They gonna get fucked up
Real quick, too.
It's a totally different discipline. Totally different. So when they say all that stuff, man, like I just
Promotion. They got to promote
that's
themselves.
what it is.
You got to sound tough. You're the champion of the world. Like I want to, like the welterweight champion. Any champion is a tough guy. At the end of the day, He's world champion, so he's got to be tough. Like you run up on crazy ass Rolly in the street, he probably beat your ass, Rolly.
Hold on. Can I make
That's
a quick
the rebut.
announcement?
That's
That's
an
what I'm saying.
understatement,
The
bro.
greatest
Hold on.
fighter
Wait
we
a minute.
got,
Wait a
the
minute.
greatest fighter we got
Wait
in our
a minute, Uncle
generation right
Shucks.
now
Uncle
doesn't
Shucks,
do that.
calm down.
You don't have to do that. Bud don't
Calm
do
down.
that.
Can I
Yeah,
make a quick announcement? Can I make a quick
good
announcement?
point.
Can I make an announcement?
Go ahead.
Yeah, cook, Doug.
Shout out to my brother Joe Breezy. Shout out to BFTB. You know what I'm saying? The debate series, Out of Order Promotions, is now undisputed.
Yeah, shout out Breezy.
Yeah.
We are undisputed, and hey, we want all the smoke. Shout out to Out of Order Promotions.
That was a good ass debate, bro.
It was
It was like
fantastic.
200 like shots landed or
Hey,
something crazy.
202.
Yeah,
But
it was
but
crazy.
Altogether,
shout
Nigga,
out.
you got lucky. Nigga, you got lucky.
Well, who got lucky? Nigga, hey, I'm a promoter. I didn't even debate. I'm just a promoter. See, I gotta
Man, Joe
announce
Breezy
it,
was kicking that shit too, Mr. Show. And I that's the first one I seen. Shout out to BF. Shout out to Joe Breezy. I didn't watch the whole joint, but I just seen how they was shooting the bars out, and Breezy, he was running that shit down the middle.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, say it again. Hold on. B3, you know
And
that's my
Breezy can
favorite.
talk fast and shit too and get
Three.
off mad
Hold on,
points,
three.
bro.
Hold on, three.
Yeah.
You know that's my favorite thing. That's my hell. How you beat a motherfucker? Run that shit down the middle on there.
Yes, sir.
That's
Hey,
what Roger used to
and
say. Run that shit down the middle and then whip
run
his
that shit
ass.
down there and whoop his ass.
And then whip his ass. That was the
Shout out to
directive.
my brother Joe Breezy,
Yes.
undisputed over there with and Rachel Donaire. Shout out to my sister Rachel. You know what I'm saying? I love Rachel.
Yeah, shout out Rach.
She was the first undisputed champion. And shout out to Nonito because I keep telling them coming to damn Vegas, and when I get there, they keep telling me, they say, "Hey, we just gonna treat you good." Shout out to them.
Yes,
but
indeed.
hey, it is what it is. Joe Breezy, and get what's gonna happen. Out of Order Promotions, we got 4 or 5 other individuals that's gonna be in contention for that title from Joe Breezy, and Joe Breezy gonna have to defend it. That's
Who's
what
his mandatories, Dub? He has a mandatory. The BF do mandatories yet?
Well, he got mandatories, but Out of Order Promotion is gonna come first. That's what we're gonna tell y'all.
Got an A side, huh?
We free.
Over there. What happened to KO?
He got his ass smoked. He got his boots smoked.
We freezing everybody out now. We freezing everybody out. Out of Order
Rachel
Promotion
smoked his boots. That nigga ain't been back since.
Hold on, who we talking about?
Rachel,
KO.
Yeah, he got his ass smoked.
Oh no! Don't do my brother KO like that. That's my
I'm just saying what happened.
Nah, it was that was
Shout out KO. It was a good fight. Rachel won by 1 point. I thought KO won that shit, to be honest, but the way BF system is, you can't go against it, bro. Because it's like it damn near don't have no flaws, that system that it uses.
I know she wasn't shooting them shits out like Joe Breezy. That motherfucker, he was kicking shit. I was like, ain't no way. The only person that's gonna beat Joe Breezy is a robot. The way he was kicking that shit off.
Yeah, he was snapping. He can talk fast.
Hold on, wait a minute. And this is what
Breezy can talk fast.
Wait a minute. This is what Out of Order Promotion does. We find the best talent, and we're gonna promote you accordingly. Shout out to my brother Joe Breezy, man. Elohim.
Out of curiosity,
Joe
what are
Breezy.
the actual debates about? Like, do
They
y'all
just-
just talk about who said what in a fight hype interview and
No.
Go down the timeline of events? Like, what is the actual debates about?
So the debate, the way you do it. So and this is where the promoter comes in. I'm gonna talk to both of y'all, right? Like if you want to debate, and shout out to my brother Ant McQueen. If you want to debate, right, I would say, hey, I got this individual wanting to debate you. What topic do y'all want to debate on? Okay, this fighter and this fighter. Okay, do y'all want to debate resume? What are the talking like? Do you want to debate resume? Do you want to debate who wins, why, and how? Like you got to break all that stuff down. That's what makes it so interesting for me.
Yeah, they did Ray Leonard and Aaron Pryor.
that was real
and it was good. It was a good one. It was fine.
That makes sense, huh? That makes sense.
I suppose.
Oh,
It's pretty dope. You should check it out one day. BF puts
Yeah,
in a
I
lot of.
wasn't
He
too
puts
in,
in
but
hard
see
work.
now,
3 fell down the steps.
I thought it
But
was
nah,
me.
but BF puts in hard work too. I don't know how he do that shit, to be honest. That's just some crazy shit. But it's a lot of effort put into it, so there's nobody get cheated. And
Hey, I'll be right back.
I feel like nobody has been cheated on that on their series yet. I feel like all the winners, won. Yeah, and Rachel was cooking shit. That she's the first undisputed champion over there. She was cooking. A lot of people thought KO won, but the way the system go, he didn't win. And BF is willing to challenge anybody that thinks he's wrong. 'Cause I couldn't find where he went wrong at. It's no judges. It's just BF, Carrier. There is no judges. It's just BF. He's the end all be all of that shit. So it's not like they got 3 judges. Like if me and Dub go on debate and Ant McQueen, T Hill, and brother B3 gonna be the judges. It don't work that way over there. He types down everything that everybody's saying, bro, which is crazy. So
I like that way better, man. He really putting in work. He doing the right
yeah,
way because
yeah,
Like a stenographer.
when damn right.
yeah, shit crazy, bro. Like all the shit that we saying right now, he's able to type it all down, bro. It's crazy. So it's a lot of effort. It's a dope debate, but like the judges, sometimes when you do that, it gets tough.
He summarizes a lot of it though. He doesn't just type word for word. What he does is summarize. He'll take points from each topic. Like when you're putting out the topics, he takes points and then jots it down real quick, so that way he can
Truly,
keep it up. He'd
he
have to
types a
be.
lot of shit. That last
He
one, he
does.
typed,
He does.
bro. I'm like, how the fuck he do that, dog? Like, I don't got the patience for that. I'd have been snapped. Like, I don't have the patience for that. But shout out to BF, man. He got a good thing going on there. BF be cooking over there, bro.
100%. And my audio going in and out. You know it's a road show. I'm moving around. Prize, you
Your
can hear
audio
me?
not going in and
Yeah, you
out,
good?
dog.
You good?
Okay,
You
my
just was on
brother.
that computer love, bro. That's all. Shooby doo wop.
Hey, listen, man. It's been a great live. I definitely want to keep y'all in the building and keep cooking with y'all. Dub, you how you feeling, Dub? You still in the
He
building?
went. I think he went.
Man, listen,
Oh, he back.
listen,
There he
listen,
is.
listen. We done been live for damn 6 hours. I'm
Have
just
you
gonna be
really?
honest.
Damn.
No. Hold on. Am I lying? Three?
Nah, you ain't lying.
Nah, you ain't lying. It's 6 hours and 15
Three.
minutes.
I told you.
Yeah,
I
over 6
said.
hours.
And the crazy thing is, so I took the day off, right? I took the day. Hell, well, I ain't gonna tell y'all niggas nothing. I took the day off, but I said, man, hey, 3, I'm gonna pull up. You know what I'm saying? Let me know. And hey, we pulled up. We done been rocking. Man, I don't even know. Shit, I'm gonna let B3, not B3. Excuse me. I'm gonna let BBO go live. I'll pull up on this show. I don't even know if I'm going live tonight, and I want to go live.
You
I
going
want
live
to,
on the
but
cussing show?
no. Well, what I want to go live about, if y'all don't mind, can I have a second? Can I have a second?
Yeah, cook, Dub.
Man, I don't know
Nigga,
if
you
y'all
been
done
talking for
seen
more than
this.
seconds.
I don't know if y'all done seen this. It's 2 things that I'm thinking about. I don't know if y'all seen the 3-eye, the space. I don't know if it's a spaceship, spacecraft.
Yeah, I saw that shit, Dub.
I don't know what exactly it is. I want to talk about that. I really want to do the conspiracy show tonight.
Marky doing that in like Marky live now.
Oh, Marky live?
It's
I
6
gotta go pull
o'clock.
up on Marky. So
He on some politics though with that
Yeah,
conspiracy.
he on politics. I don't think he on conspiracies. If you're gonna do conspiracies, then you got that format for sure.
Well, Marky done stole
He
my
do
show
he do
anyway.
both though, don't he?
Marky. Hold on, wait a minute. Marky
Let's get
stole my
quiet
show
right now.
from
But Dub got something to say.
Marky stole my show anyways, man. So, but shout out to Marky Day, and he do a hell of a job. So
He said he stole my
I ain't
show.
mad at him, but he did steal my show. He did. It is what it is.
That's
He
crazy.
stole it. Who was doing politics before Dub was?
Dub, let him have it. But
I can't argue on
Hold
that
on,
one.
hold on. Hey,
Anytime
sis.
you do the
Hey, sis,
conspiracy show, it's
am I
fire.
petty? Am I petty?
You being petty. Let him have
He
it.
got it.
You run the gambit of topics and you the king of that. You do your thing.
You a trendsetter, Dub. That's all. You just a trendsetter.
No. I'm out of order. I apologize. Shout out to my brother.
Hey, that's why you got the promotions.
Shout out to brother Marky.
Hey, but hold up though, B3. If Dub is finished, or when Dub finished, we gotta make sure we give way to the ubiquitous and loquacious one, my man Ant McQueen.
Yeah, I gotta let him cook. I mean, he just got up here. Listen, we still got people in the building. I love Mark.
Well, shit.
We working.
Go on and do your thing, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm out.
All right, Dub. Appreciate you, family.
I don't.
Wait, Dub, that wasn't me telling you to go, player. I want you to still be.
Man,
He about to pull up on Mark.
I'm just telling y'all the truth. I done been up here for 6 hours.
You got company.
I took the day off. No, I took the day off.
You got company, Dub.
Calm
Go
down,
on and spend time, quality time. Bro.
Calm down, man. Mr. Chapman, you out of order. You already out of order. You got people complaining over here. Man, I gotta go.
Yeah, she gonna think you corny. You've been on live this long. She gonna think you corny.
Hey, you can think whatever you want about me. Shit,
I said she's gonna think that.
Hey, you see what Scholarship just said? He said on game.
This is my brother Scholar in the building.
Shout out Scholar. Scholar be on that conspiracy too, though. Check him out too. Boxing Scholar, he be up on that.
This is our brother Scholar, man.
Already.
I know when I go live again, I need Mr. Blue Hustle Man and B3 better come up on my panel. I know that.
Hey, you ninjas have been served.
We served.
You've been served.
Yeah, 100%.
Got you. Where you going live, Queen?
I don't know. I ain't been live since Bud Canelo. Just ain't been feeling it. But when I do,
See?
you be in the chat though, so you gotta pull up though. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I got you. I got you.
We all gonna pull up on you.
She said, "Ninja, no more panel hopping. I mean, no more chat hopping. You got to hop on the panel."
I'll pull up. You know what I'm saying? If I see it's live, sometimes I'll be missing it though when she go live. But yeah, if I see it's live,
right on.
Pulls up. I'll pull up.
Hey, we know another brother that pulls up is Shelton. Shelton will pull up in a heartbeat.
You done been on my panel.
No, he'll come in. He'll give you some fire.
Hold on. Dub, you back?
Talking that bullshit. If you talking that dumb shit, yeah, I will pull up. Did y'all hear about
Get on out of here?
That's crazy.
I'm back.
Did y'all hear about Danny DeBois today? You heard about DDD?
Okay.
I gotta close my own damn channel down. That's one.
Yo, so is that news true that Arturo Gotti Jr. died at 17? Is that real?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear about that. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, they said
he
Arturo.
died.
Yeah, well, I didn't read the articles. I was just like, damn, he was 17. That's crazy.
Yeah,
What happened?
Yeah, that's
I don't know.
real.
I didn't. It just threw me off. I kept it pushing. I didn't want to read. I didn't want that kind of energy right at the time. So I just looked at it. I was like, damn, is that real?
Yeah, I seen it too. It popped up in my.
Hey, before you go, Doug, I gotta get your answer on this. Moses and Thomas ducked Frank Sanchez, but Triple D, Danny Dubois took the fight.
He's ordered.
Your thoughts?
By IBF.
Yeah, facts.
He was ordered.
My sister just answered it for me.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I will say this. Yeah, I think Moses beat all them niggas. Respectfully, I think he beat.
I do too. I still understand why he didn't take the fight.
He wasn't feeling it.
Yeah, there was a bigger picture, fam. There's a bigger picture, Shelton, and he got to go by the script.
I hope so.
All right.
I hope so.
Hey, we done had a great show. B3, shut this motherfucker down, man.
Hey, B3, man, I apologize. I didn't mean to get Dub on the wrong side. I got Dub on the wrong side right now.
No, I got you, Dub. I took care of it.
Okay, no, you good. You just kicked me out of there. I don't know.
Don't get your ass whooped, Dub.
I appreciate it. Well,
Hey, tell her we apologize, bro. We apologize, dog.
Keeping you on live for 6 hours.
We apologize, dog. Quality time, dog.
But it's on
We need
speakerphone.
that
You
show
heard?
tonight, dog. So go on and make the most of the other time.
You know you ain't doing no show tonight. Your ass is cooked with that.
And stop talking tough, Dub, because if you was tough, you wouldn't be getting off, my nigga.
Whoa.
Oh, don't do that.
He trying to.
No,
Dub, don't let
that
man take you.
I'm telling you, Shelton.
Hey, Dub, you gonna make that girl leave if you listen to Shelton.
Oh yeah.
She gonna bounce.
No, I just said don't be talking tough like he in charge. You know that woman running things. What women don't? All women do. Shit, stop acting like that.
Hey man, he ain't trying to mess up the love below. Come on now.
Okay.
Yeah, I know what time it is.
I like the
Damn, even
way
carrier
you
like asking you
move.
shutting it down. Damn, it's all good though.
Hey.
Shout
Nah, I
out to the
mean,
speaker
listen, nah,
box.
nah, listen. I was going to shut it down. You know, we've been on for 6 hours.
Yeah, yeah.
Hey, listen, we've been working. It's been a
None-
great show. We definitely gonna be back tomorrow. Another road show, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up and showing love. The Queen Shower, we definitely gonna be on your panel. When you next time you have a panel, you already know. Uh, our brother Ann McQueen, he kind of left out on closing arguments. Any questions? Anybody want to bring anything to the floor before we call it a day?
Yeah, man, good
Let's
live,
get it.
man. Good show, man. Um,
Yeah, y'all had me dying
great
earlier.
panel. Yeah, great panel. Appreciate, shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to people listening. Shout out to people that was on the panel. And shout out to you, man, for doing your thing as usual. You know, letting people open their door for people. So on to the next one.
Appreciate you, Blue. Appreciate my brother Blue, man. Always showing up, always showing love. Appreciate you. Man, we working, man. The Sports Talk Network, the People's Network. Man, listen, make sure y'all lock in with Marky Day and Democracy 101 for that good politic talk. I'm gonna go over there and cook with my brother for a minute. BVO Sports TV be live tonight. Tapping with BVO Sports.
He got
Also, man,
Caleb
T.
Plant and Uncle Stitch Duran on tonight at
Oh
8:30.
man,
BVO
Oh,
right.
salute.
hey, I wanted
Yeah,
to ask
let's
something real
go.
quick. I don't mean to interrupt, but I wanted to ask real quick. Are y'all still doing that debate?
What debate? Oh, the rematch? Oh shit!
Yeah, we
I
gotta do our
forgot about that
rematch.
that day. Yeah, what happened with that?
Yeah, are y'all still doing that?
BVO supposed
Well,
to put up
well,
money. It's
you,
supposed to
I
be
think
free and
BBL
dub.
ducking.
dubbing
I think
free,
BBL
dubbing
ducking.
free.
I know.
BBL
Yeah,
ducking, man.
it's
He
dub.
ducking.
I'll ask BVO about that. If he
100%.
put up 300, I told BVO I'll put up an extra 50 just because that's gonna be crazy. But so it'll be
AB3.
350. It'll be 350. But I'll call BVO behind the scenes and ask him what's up with that because
Yeah,
the
dubbing
people want to
free.
know.
AB3. Do you got Marky a link? If so, could you drop it in
It's in there.
the
If you
ch-
I
scroll
think
up, T,
Quinn,
if you scroll up in the
Angie
chat, it's
Baby
in
just
there.
did it.
Okay, bet.
And Marky was definitely he dropped it a few times, so yeah,
Yeah.
it's locked in. But yeah, Mr. Moore, BVO ducking me on the rematch. We gonna rematch the Terrence Bud versus Floyd debate, but we got Dub
And D Free, his mic
so
out of
hopefully we
order.
can get that over that line.
There he is.
What'd you say? What'd you
Yeah,
say?
100%.
We got Dub.
Uh, yeah,
We trying
Dub
to
and
work it
free.
out. So we're Dub right side versus D Free Sports Talk in a debate over at
Mm-hmm.
BVO's channel. So we trying to put that together right now. I'm
Mm-hmm.
gonna call BVO as soon as we get off this and ask them, let them know the people was asking about that, bro. What's up with that? Are we running that? We need to run that.
Yeah,
Well, you
mandatory.
better send that nigga over some Uber Eats too to get him in the mood so that nigga will be saying yes, dog.
That's crazy.
You gotta
Hey
butter
man,
that
great
nigga
show,
up
man. I'll
before he
talk to you
go on and
fellas
agree
later,
to
man.
that,
Y'all have
cause
a
he
good
don't
one.
want that
But
look.
tune in to
All right, Mr.
BVO
Dub.
Sports TV tonight at
But
8:30. He gonna have Stitch Duran. I think Caleb Plant. I'm not sure, but I know Stitch Duran. I believe he's coming on as well.
I like
hey,
Stitch.
definitely
Yeah, I fuck
tune
with it.
in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Stitch,
yeah.
Stitch,
Y'all
Stitch
pull
is
up.
always a good interview.
Yeah, for sure. Because he
Yeah,
can
I
talk
do.
and talk and talk. You can just let him go.
Yeah,
And
One
that's
question to
where you
take you 10
learn. You learn a
minutes.
lot from
Yes,
yeah.
from an
indeed.
Stitch be
interview with
gone.
him.
Stitch be on one, but he got a lot of experience. He's been around the game a long time.
So tune
And
into that at
the
8:30.
brother got a great heart, man. You know,
Yeah, he
he love
does. He's a
folk.
good
He
dude.
love folk, and he
He's
help
a
folk.
good
And you
dude.
know,
I mean, he's a real man.
All right,
we
y'all.
don't
Y'all
stay in
take it
the.
easy.
I be easy,
Peace.
All
man.
right, Mr. Cho.
Bullet, I got to hear from my man Bullet. Bullet, what you got to say?
Nah, I'll be at work, fam, so I'll just be listening and stuff, chime in there eventually. But yeah, man, peace and blessings to everybody, bro. Y'all already know it's all love for me. Even if y'all agree with me or disagree with me, I don't give a damn. I mean, shit, I like to see black excellence,
Yeah.
all in
Yeah.
all. So that's
Salute
all
to
there it
you.
is for me, man. You
Pre-
already know.
Hey,
Salute,
appreciate you,
brother
Bullet,
Bullet.
man.
Yeah,
Definitely.
shout
Can you
out to the
come back
bottom.
and
I know my man Bullet from the bottom.
Yeah.
yeah. Hey man, definitely pull back up on the panel, Bullet, and cook with us. B3 Picks TV. Man, listen, like, comment, subscribe. We definitely working. This was a great show. Haney Norman gonna be great for November 22nd. Hey man, I appreciate all my brothers putting up and all the queens in the chat. The Queen Shawa and Vacay Bay, Angie Baby. Kirsten Butler. Hey, listen, I ain't gonna remember no beautiful women. I name y'all all. But salute, God bless, and y'all always remember. Let's go green. Now, before I end it, T Hill, anything else? You want to say a prayer or something? What y'all want to do? I mean, y'all good?
All right, I give you a good one right here. Kumbaya, my Lord.
Wow.
Yeah.
Kumbaya.
Shout out
But
to
on
the
that note,
beautiful
I'm gonna
Queen
say
Shower.
we want to definitely give a special shout out to Showa. She come up here anytime the women come up here and grace the panel. It's always a blessing because they not only know what to say, they know how to say it, and they don't really get emotional. Some of these ninjas be emotional as hell up here, dog. It'd be not a good look. And it also shows that we working, and I just say that like that because we working. Just make sure B3. You and Blue Hustleman better report your tales to the panel when she do go on, because you know what I'm saying. Turnabout is fair play. And also, man, I look forward to the fight. I think that it's going to be a great fight. I think that it can play out a number of ways. And on top of that, you got a hungry fighter coming back with a fighter that's looking to go on his redemption.
Well, T Hill fell down the steps.
Thank
And
you.
shout out to everybody on the panel, man. I rock with all y'all. Real rap. I'm short winded.
Out.
Yeah. Thank you for having me on. And I just want to say this for the whole community. Keep these conversations going. I ain't one for the debates because Negroes don't know how to act and they do get emotional. But B3, you've been doing your thing. Shout out to you, man.
Shout out, brother B3, man.
Love you,
Appreciate y'all. Appreciate y'all. Listen, I'm trying to, build that space, where we can come together, communicate. We don't gotta yell, we don't gotta fuss, we don't gotta cuss. We could just work and have a good time. And hey, listen, I got my brother Crush calling me, so I'm about to cook with Crush. And then, hey, listen, we'll be back tomorrow. Y'all tap in with Marky Dan, Democracy 101. Y'all tap in with tonight. My brother Crush, the legend, CDK Sports, also TD Sports Talk. Dove right side, man. We had a great show today, man. I appreciate my family pulling up, showing love, prize.
All right, is you motherfuckers finished? Y'all finished? You silly motherfuckers. You got to be soldiers, all right? Soldiers. Not clowns, goddammit. Drive, and you shut the fuck up.